Dompet andalan gamers,
banyak damage-nya.
ada cashback hingga 20.000
Buat upgrade skin baru.
jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory
top up langsung dalam game,
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan jurus dengan mudah, download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau.
ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umur orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah nggak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Keseringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan turis dengan mudah, download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Selamat.
Backup dari Owen begitu baik. Secret Hammer dikeluarkan tapi low. Mau tidak mau. Ada yang mau pendek dan juga flickernya begitu baik. Berarti dihancurkan Sujin sendirian mengejar Karasan dengan satu garukan dan juga tembakan yang begitu menyakitkan. Mereka pada Sujin kill looking for Median dan Seven bagat didapatkan.
MPL Indonesia Season 14 memasuki, di mana kita memasuki minggu yang kedua, hari yang terakhir. 9 tim sudah berjuang terus-menerus, tapi kali ini di hari ini akan ada 6 tim yang beradu dalam 3 match. Mereka akan memberikan pertarungan yang mutakhir. Akan seperti apa? Karena Di sini Budi Romasar tentu saja mengucapkan selamat datang kepada semua super fans yang sudah hadir di MPL Arena dan juga yang lagi pada nobar, yang lagi pada ngumpul bersama untuk menyaksikan seperti apa pertarungan dari tim-tim yang memberikan banyak gebrakan maut di season 14 ini. Dan juga tentu saja untuk pembukaan match, banyak yang bertanya-tanya, ini adalah dua tim yang belum mendapatkan kekalahan. Mereka berprogres dengan sangat baik, memulai season ini dengan sangat memukau. Ada tim Dewa United dan juga tim Bigetron Alpha. Pertemuan mantan pun tak terelakkan. Akan ada Sorizo yang bertemu dengan mantannya. Namun di sini juga Budi ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang terus memberikan kritikan positif. Lalu juga dukungan yang tak henti-hentinya. Ditambah juga dukungan semua pihak karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Kidia, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulder, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan juga IndiHome. Bersama dengan supplier, ada Erigo dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Dan hari ini dua tim sedang menantikan dukungan kalian. Tulis di kolom komentar siapa yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan tambahan mereka. Dan siapa yang akhirnya kekalahannya harus dipecahkan. Pertarungan dari tim Dewa United yang begitu indah dengan adanya pondasi-pondasi baru. Mereka merombak banyak pemainnya dan membawa tren positif. Mereka benar-benar membawa gameplay yang anyar dengan tim yang solid. Dan kita juga tahu mereka akan melawan tim super. Ada Super Luke di sana, Sorizo dan juga Luke. Mereka akan berhadapan di EXP Lane. Akan seperti apa pertarungan dari kedua tim ini? Inilah dia match pembukaan di hari terakhir di minggu kedua. Silakan caster.
A walk down memory lane, reconciliations and reunions all here today in MPL ID Season 14 Week 2, Day number 3 as we look to close out what was a fantastic week. Currently right here with me, Realize and of course Gani and Arashi. How are you guys feeling heading into the closure of week number 2?
I mean, after a crazy day 1 and day 2, I expect nothing less day 3. 3 matches in total. And again, yesterday we saw RRQ defeats Onyx. Will Onyx today, match number 2, find that rhythm today?
Yeah.
You have to kind of consider what is the implication right here, because a lot of people were kind of excited that there's a real contender that can actually match up to Onyx. Now it's not guaranteed, right? Onyx it seems so untouchable. Granted, it's only week 2, but the fact that some teams are able to kind of make it close and even win 2-0 against Onyx, I think it's a great sign for the competitiveness of the league.
Yeah, I do agree as well, because it kind of dethrones Onyx from this vulnerability they have been facing. As we take a look at the match schedule for today, it is going to be Dewa United against Bigetron Alpha, in which Budi Clara Mongstar pointed out Sorizo and Super Luke and the XP lanes will be facing for Sorizo, perhaps taking down a memory lane against Bigetron Alpha. That's the second match, the match of the day. It is Ultra Ego against Fnatic Onyx. And as we close out the final game and the final game for the week, it is going to be Team Look at ID against Rebellion Esports. Now, of course, we have been talking about Fnatic Onyx dominance for the past, 3 to 2 seasons, even 4 seasons they were able to win it back 4 times. But it feels like that win that RRQ was able to take against Fnatic Onyx was a monumental win that kind of shifted the tides around for the entirety of the standings here in MPL ID Season 14.
I think it really sets the tone for the season. The fact that the top contenders are not really safe, and even a team that's kind of new, right, with the right guidance, with the right development, they can kind of stand up to the old veterans in the league. I think that's a great sign, because a lot of teams in the league right now are rebuilding, are having a new roster.
Yeah.
So the fact that one was able to find such great success means that the rest can do as well. particularly because it is week number 2. There's still so many weeks for all these teams that maybe are looking kind of shaky to really shape up and finally find some success.
Yeah, and now we want to shift our focus to the first match of the day. It is going to be Dewa United against Bigatron Alpha, and as we take a look at the poster, promising prospect, the rookie of the week. We have seen Mueza play such an important role in trying to get the wins for Dewa United last week. He was touted the rookie of the week for week number 1. The question is, will he be able to escape Drian's shadows?
I mean, here's the thing, right? Mueza, fantastic week, but now here comes the hardest part, staying consistent. It's very, very hard to maintain, and hopefully he's not a one and done. Let's see though, against Bigatron, the number 1 team. Yeah, that's a tough challenge. Now if you compare it to Drian, you'll remember correctly, Season 13, Drian brought out the Cho damage in that room, so versatility, but Mueza is so creative in initiating fights as well.
What do you make of Mueza, Arashi? What is different with him in terms of that roam department against Drian?
You know, initially, I think even Mirko and me were all very amazed with his mental fortitude. He's a new guy, he's up against big names, and he performs like it's another day in the office. And that's, I think, very impressive. But the thing is, as the weeks go by, as the days come through, you're seeing a lot of these new players be very bold in the playmaking and even on the mic. So I feel like that's a new tone for Season 14.
I feel like for Mueza as well, he is a very great communicator in the team, and he was also the spearhead for most of the engages, the initiations coming in by Dewa United. Now in the hands of Bigatron Alpha, they, don't have that much rookies. Maybe it's just Finn in that roam department, but it has been always key playing mostly in that roam area. But for Super Luke, what a fantastic start to Bigatron Alpha he has been able to experience.
He's been able to just completely assimilate with the super roster, taking up a super name himself, and he has performed with crazy consistency. I mean, we've seen him a couple of games, every time, just great pressure, great 1v1 threats, great setup in the team fights too, and he can play defensively or aggressively, right? Engage a fight or put the jungle away from the neutral objective. I think that flexibility really shows his quality as an EXP laner, and that's a big difference compared to Sorizo, who kind of cruises, does what is necessary, but never really has that kind of crazy impact, crazy playmaking that we have come to expect from Luke. I mean, look at this. Before you know it, if you don't watch out for your positioning, he takes away so much focus because he can just initiate a play like this. And if you combine that with a solid roamer, right? That combination was deadly in Geek Fam. Now with Key, it's even more terrifying.
We have always seen Super Luke being this flashy XP laner, and it kind of draws comparisons with Sorizo back in the lineup. Sure, he was a stable XP laner, but he wasn't this XP laner who kind of makes the gamble to create those flashy and kind of like, high risk, high reward plays, Gani.
Yeah, especially on that Ruby. I think now, seeing that game yesterday, Dewa United, you better either, I think, ban that Ruby out or prioritize it and steal that Ruby. Again, Luke displayed a wonderful Ruby game yesterday, so it's going to be very scary here for Dewa United.
Yeah, and of course for Sorizo, I feel like we have to address the biggest issue in the room, or rather the biggest achievement for Sorizo. It was the fact that Sorizo was present in that Bigatron Alpha lineup that was able to topple down Fnatic Onyx dominance in the regular season, even though they fell short in the playoffs, but they were still able to apprehend the players of Fnatic Onyx. Now then with Sorizo transferring to Dewa United, do you think, when it comes to these big matches, Bigatron Alpha will be affected?
Ooh, in the big matches, I feel like Bigatron at this point have developed so much. They've already faced big pressure, big expectations last season. I feel like when it comes to living up to the hype, living up to all the rumors, last season was one of the more difficult seasons for Bigatron, right? With everyone saying, wow, #1, almost undefeated in the regular season. And all that pressure, I think, kind of built up to the playoffs, and some people say that is one of the issues. So after they've gone through that, I feel like at this point, pressure and all these other secondary factors in the league, I feel like they're used to it.
They're definitely used to it, and with, again, if we're talking about the roam position now, very, very interesting to see how Mueza will combine with Hijume. Again, I think they can be a deadly duo as long as Hijume can keep up with the plays from Mueza coming in against Bigatron. Because Bigatron, Hijume is going up against Moreno, and Moreno is that lethal, right? I mean, arguably still worse than Sans, but maybe this season actually Moreno is the #1 mid laner in the league.
Oh, that is a hot take because we have seen Sans as this, alien,
this
as this guy who is always able to perform consistently week in, week out. But now Moreno, I feel like, yes, he is the skiller robot coming in from Bigatron Alpha, who has been very consistent. But now, so take a look at the lineup coming in from Bigatron Alpha, Super Luke, Super Ken, Moreno, and Finn in place of Key, as well as Eman. Now, this is going to be interesting how Finn will adapt to this roster.
Without Key in the lineup, will Finn be able to be the key for Bigatron's success today? Ladies and gentlemen, it is still the Red Robots, Red Terminators with Super Luke in the EXP, looking to stay consistent, stay on top. This is Bigatron Alpha.
The Red Robots march with their newly mended robot, and that is Finn. All eyes on him today.
Definitely a key factor here. With Bigatron playing so aggressively, so calculatively, the roaming position is critical in ensuring that you have control in the vision, control in the team fights. With Key performing really well this season, Finn has big shoes to fill in, especially up against this roster. Here we go, Sorizo, Ray, Hijume, Mueza, and Watt.
Yeah, still the same roster for Dewa United, but Ray, I think we also have to describe him as this jungler who has finally found his groove again. The Retribution will play a huge part in today's clash against Bigatron Alpha. Of course, Dewa United, they want to keep that momentum going.
What will Watt bring today in that gold to support his team? This young team, promising one as well. Can Sorizo defeat the X team, or will it be Bigatron prevailing the victory? Well, let's see. Let's welcome. It's Dewa United Esports.
Looking right at the eyes of his ex. Used to be a mechanic, now ascending to godhood. It is Sorizo looking to wreak havoc and smite the players in Bigatron Alpha.
It's personal for Sorizo. He has to show to everyone that the new guy in the team, in the mix, can't really match up to him. We'll have to see. Sorizo, well known for having that macro play, the split pushing, the flanks. It's a different style compared to Luke, and he's gonna try and prove that he has what it takes today. Our Marshal Dainang, though, bringing up the big brains right here on the stage. Coach Wura and assistant coach Theo Nile with Coach Raizan and his analyst.
Yeah, Bellin. Bellin, who used to be called Erpang, now he uses the name Bellin. I think it's more classic, and it kind of feeds off the more I don't know, elite name, but yeah, we'll see how elite that draft could be in Dewa United's standings. Now, of course, for Dewa United, we have seen Bigatron Alpha surviving in that draft even after the departure of Kesq. What do you think will be the differences as we take a look at the rival showdown here? X Factor or X Factor? I don't want to talk about X's because sometimes it hurts, but can Sorizo hurt his X this time around?
Well, sometimes you have to face the pain to find progress. But Super Luke and Sorizo, as we mentioned, it's personal. Both looking determined to prove to everyone once and for all who deserves all the hype, who deserves to be in that EXP lane, and who can exert their will onto their opponent. With Super Luke having the higher KDA, but for average kills, actually, Sorizo holding his own right there. Definitely two of the more dominant performers in that EXP lane.
It's going to be very interesting to see how they will go at the EXP. Can Sorizo be that X factor, or will BTR claim that 4th victory?
That's some foreshadowing, Gani. The key to victory for Dewa is to avoid contesting objectives directly and focus on pickoffs as an alternative. We've seen a lot of teams go with this strategy, and it really works well in the current meta where the neutral objective is a lot more difficult to secure without contest. And against Geek, like what they were doing against Geek, prepare strategies for long team fights, right? Get a lot of the spammable skills. initiates that don't really require the ultimate. Because when the fights get longer and longer, when you have more skills, more cooldowns to throw out, usually you'll find a window of opportunity. For Bigatron though, Luke should play the initiative heroes rather than the reactive ones. Go in with his style, with his dominance, in order to actually have control. Because he is not that kind of XP laner that want to adjust and play around his opponent and maintain that aggressive early game. Play with Finn as their roamer here. Utilize his potential as the X Factor, right? Another X Factor that they all might not be prepared to face. They might be preparing for Key this whole time. Now that it's Finn, use that as a curveball.
Yeah, I feel for Bigatron Alpha, they have always been cementing that roam spot for a Key, but this time around, Finn could just stir up the pot for Dewa United. Maybe they can't really, you know, react to what he is going to do, but I want to talk about the jungle proximity coming in from Bigatron Alpha. Super Ken with Moreno has been such a fantastic duo, fantastic combo in trying to secure the objectives and secure the map control. But usually it could also be Super Ken and Key to try to usher out the players of Dewa United or their enemies. But this time around it's going to be Finn. Do you think there will be synergy issues?
Well, let's see, right? I mean, Coach believed in Finn, but yeah, I think there will be some slight differences with synergy with Finn coming in, but I want to see this guy. I want a fresh look for Bigatron as well.
Let's go to the Land of Dawn, or rather, the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. As we take a look at the bans coming out, Fanny, Ruby, and Harith taken out of the fray, and for Bigatron Alpha, they want to take out that Ling in the hands of Ray, as well as the High Loss and the Chip.
I mean, as expected, right? Dewa United, they saw what the Ruby ring can do from side of Bigatron. They ban it out. They instantly pick up the Roger as well, a hero that got a Savage with Susujin yesterday, so perhaps Dewa United, they're trying to replicate the same snowballish gameplay that the Roger brings.
If we're expecting that heavy pick-off style from Moeza, then heroes with a lot of burst damage can gain a lot more value. But for Bigatron, that mid lane value on the Valentina in the hands of Moreno can't be denied. And on top of that, getting the Arlet here, great flex play coming in from Bigatron. It can be put in the hands of Finn, perhaps, in the roaming position. He usually goes for it. Or it can be put in the hands of Luke. But they have left open the Sushin, and they have not gone for the Zask, so this is going to be one of the first times we've seen a Sushin kind of not really matched up by that Zask. And along with that, that's the signature Cho, man. What will Bigatron try and bring out? The Ruby has been banned away.
Yeah, we talked about the Cho being either a flex pick, but for Dewa United, I feel like they are going to give it in the hands of Moeza, because Moeza has been very good with that Cho. So take a look at Bigatron Alpha, they respond with a Hayabusa pick going to the jungle. So of course, flexibility still in the hands of both teams. The Roger can be flexed, even the Cho could be flexed. For Bigatron Alpha, they have the Arlet in the hands of either Finn or Super Luke. But how do you describe this matchup by Zuxin and Valentina? So take a look at the history by Finn. Third until fourth place for MPL ID Season 9 with Bigatron Beta. First place DGWIB Season 14 with beat Bigatron Beta. And fifth to 8th place MDL ID Season 8 with Bigatron Beta. So this is going to be a new experience for Finn playing in the top stage. But back to my question, how do you describe the matchup between Zuxin and Valentina?
The Sushin definitely is more oppressive. Valentina is also mid-range, which is perfect for the Lantern Flare to try and bully. But the thing is, in combination with the Cho, the Sushin will be able to clear the waves a lot faster with the help of the Jeet Kundos coming in, presumably with Moeza. On the side of Bigatron, we'll have to wait and see what the roamer is, because at this point, it's never really a 1v1 technically. The roamer is always part of the equation when you're talking about the impact around the map. And speaking of impact around the map, the Moskov denied by Dewa here. They're concerned that Eman might bring that big brain approach and go for those flanks, go for those split push plays.
I really like how you point out the Cho and the Zutsin combo, because for the first 3 picks, right, it's very clear that Dewa United, they're playing with their mobility composition, right? So Roger, Cho will help with that mobility, the fast pacing in that early game. And yeah, they deny the Moskov. Well, for that last man, Bigatron, they deny the Terizla. Seems like they know that Dewa United needs some sort of peel, and they will eliminate that Terizla in the hands of Dewa.
Goni mentioned about the mobility of the composition in the first phase by Dewa United. How do you exactly fare off against the mobility? Do you go mobility again, or do you go global presence?
usually, in theory, right, if you're going up against mobility, you want to go for crowd control because you take away their ability to kind of kite back away or chase, technically. So slows can be an answer, especially against a Tsushin. If you're trying to go with a slow, lumbering approach, then you're prone to getting tossed around by the Lantern Flare. So big crowd control tools I would expect to be seeked out by Bigatron. But for the side of Dewa, they ban away 2 gold laners, including the Harith already taken out. So for Eman, what is it gonna be? Dewa has a chance to flex over that Roger into the gold position. For Bigatron, that option isn't really available just yet.
Yeah, 3 marksman bans against Eman. You could technically see how Eman is the Terminator, and this guy is one of the winning conditions for Bigatron Alpha to excel and flourish in the Land of Dawn. But now, taking into account how Harith, Moskov, and Claude all gone in, the options given to him, what will he pick up? And he will go for the Mathilda, or rather they will go for the Mathilda in the hands of Finn. So still concealing that marksman pick as the last pick.
Interesting. We haven't seen a Mathilda for too long, but that's how this matches up. There's a lot of mobility kind of too for Bigatron. If you add the Mathilda to the mix, I wonder if the idea is to save people from that Lantern Flare, right? From that slow and chase.
Exactly, right? They add themselves a hero that can help you with mobility issues, right? Sure, you have the Hayabusa, but with Mathilda, you can jump in and out, and there you go. Dewa United, they saw, you know what? We need crowd control as well. Let's add it more as well, right? Cho, go to the XP. Now the Tan picks up as well. So they have that crowd control, and again, that potential chase. Now question, with the Kufra and Cho, yeah, it's somehow forced the Purifies on the board for Bigatron.
But my question would be how Dewa United would approach the fights, because they have to bank on the Tyrant Rages and the kicks to connect, because they don't really have an initiator that could really just hard lock the players of Bigatron Alpha in place, but they will go with the Bruno.
What?
A pick that has not seen much of a presence in MPL ID Season 14. What do you think about this pick, Arashi?
It's aggressive, and it can bully the Natan in the early game for sure. And you know how Eman be, he always has a way to kind of play out that laning phase, especially with the presence of the Mathilda. There's going to be a lot of potential dives available for the side of Bigatron. They can go in, get out, like you said, Goni, especially with the invulnerability of the Hayabusa. A lot of tools available to really shut down Dewa. But that's only if they can circumvent all that crowd control, the Jeet Kundos, the Way of the Dragons, and of course, like you know, Goni, the Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge combo from that Kufra.
It's going to be very interesting to see, but he actually expected 3 Purifies on the board. Yeah, Bruno can rock the Purify. Take us to the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, and here we go. Land of Dawn will be witness of who wins the Battle of Nostalgia. Will it be Bigatron Alpha or Dewa United as we open up the match today right here? Let's go! Bigatron Alpha against Dewa United.
Finally, the long-awaited game for Bigatron.
Welcome.
The proving
to
moment for
Legends.
Dewa. And look at this, Sorizo immediately going to the jungle, trying to find intelligence, looking to see if the orange buff has been started. Super Ken, though, will be clearing a bit faster here with assistance, I believe. So Ray will be a bit behind on the Roger, though. He can catch up really quick. As you can see, Hijume will have a bit more presence in the lane when it comes to trading. But when it comes to clearing, Finn and Moreno should be able to hold their own here. And level 2 might be quite dangerous, considering the Wisp available for Finn to try and do more damage.
Ijume does have that reach with the Lantern Flare. That would be the main issue for Bigatron Alpha to just rattle through that front line, but Super Ken already showcasing his movements, his aggressive movements. And now the emblems, Sarashi, what do you think about this?
The emblems by IndyHome shows that Dewa are here to brawl. 3 tenacities, really gaining popularity, but look at this, engage.
Counter's win, just to poke though. That will force Finn to recall early, though the spells are not triggered, so it's still even if you want to go for the turtle.
Looking at Finn though, support emblem, more movement speed, more shielding and healing, agility and Wilderness Blessing. So expect him to be all across the map, all around. And I wonder if that's the approach, right? Make sure that every lane is dominant like this.
Has a shadow kill. Oh, but the Quad Shadow will force Sorizo to use that flicker. Unfortunate for Super Ken, the shadow kill hits the minions.
Like I said, imagine if Finn was actually there to assist with that dive. It's a dangerous combo coming in from Bigatron. But look at Ray. Whew. That's some damage available for the side of Dewa as well. So for both teams, it's a delicate balance. Whoever really makes the first misplay and maybe forces the issue a bit too hard are susceptible to getting punished really, really hard.
We have seen Dewa United only wanting to pull the trigger, but it's always Bigatron Alpha slowly but surely making the proactive plays. And we can take a look at how much of a presence this Matilda is, but there we go with a brawl.
Yep, terrified as well. Final slash triggered, but Mueza calmly used the flicker. Now he has to recall here, or will he force with quite low HP? And Bigatron there in a rush and taking the turtle, seems like.
Finn trying to push, trying to get level 4. Circling Eagle will be valuable in the next engagement potentially. With no flicker available to the Kufra. Oh, they're going on Sorizo.
Here, Circling Eagle already used up. Now it's Sorizo, good. Jet Condor, but oh, nice final slash towards the Hijume. Now Super Cannon finds the turtle. Mueza looking to bounce away. That's a final slash onto its 4 members. And Moreno claims for his blood, and Super Luke finds another. Now Sorizo stuck in that mid with that shadow kill. Super Ken claims the kill.
Oh, they rattled through Chorizo and the front line of Dewa United. What a final slash coming in from Super Luke. As Ray trying to hold his ground against the aggressiveness of Super Ken.
No shadow kill though, Ray! No! Not enough space to get out. Watts here trying to find something, does not find it, but Super Luke, man, what an engage earlier. Now Circling Eagle connecting onto its Finn, or Watts in the backside. Super Ken has damage, 1 HP, and Super Ken claims another.
What is the damage, my guy? Super Ken coming with the shurikens, not even the shadow kill, just cutting down the members of Dewa as Iman uses the early presence to get all the turret gold, and Mueza can't stop him.
Yeah, this bottom side turret already corroded by the players of Bigatron Alpha. Iman will just farm the plates as he tries to excel the gold. And town prediction by the new application GoPay. Unanimous decision, all in the hands of Bigatron Alpha.
Well, can you blame us with how dominant Bigatron has been? All seems to believe a bit more in Dewa. It's not personal, man. We just have to go with the data. If Dewa can surprise us, we'll be pleasantly surprised. But from the looks of it, Bigatron has got full control right here. Even when Dewa has the more aggressive playmaking tools, the fact that Bigatron are so good at setting up for the objectives is really costing them. They're putting Finn, Moreno, and Eman surprisingly in the front line because they have the Purify. They can tank it up and allow Luke to have the flicker to go in aggressively. But look at Sorizo trying to hold his own.
Oh, Mueza trying to be the front line, but they're going on him.
They want to defeat the rookie, but now with the flicker. Oh my goodness! What? That calculation by Super Ken, that allows Bigatron now to control the turtle's area. Hijume now engaged on, will force to use that ult. That will be the second ult secured by the red robots.
That's clean coming in from Super Ken. And look at how Bigatron are playing this. Against all the tools available, they're stopping Sorizo, they're stopping Mueza, engaging on them before they can engage. And on top of that, the early power from Hijume on the Sushin is negated. Because look at how Luke was playing it, man, just going straight at him. Circling Eagle though.
Yep, onwards too! Airborne and Ray, good night. Watts trying to do something but gets taken down. Mueza now will bounce away. Super Luke! Welcome to Bigatron, man. 4 members wiped out from the side of Dewa United.
Super Luke looks at the eyes of Sorizo saying, I'm better than you. I'm better for Bigatron Alpha.
Stand down, he declares. As Super Ken immediately goes into the jungle. He'll be able to get purple buff. Sorizo though might fall. Hang on a minute.
Enough range there. But yeah, I mean, wow. 6 minutes in, 7,000 gold lead.
That was a crazy course of events in the bot lane, man. The layering of crowd control from Bigatron, Circling Eagle, and then saving the final slash. Sorizo though.
Sorizo has enough sustainability though. And yeah, I mean, it's all across the board here for the side of Bigatron.
It feels like Bigatron Alpha will just be rolling with this death ball. And look at them, just having fun with the recalls. Moreno 2 kills, Super Ken 4 kills, and Super Luke 2, Iman 2 as well. It feels like Dewa United, they're bleeding left and right. The gods are bleeding as they look for another engage.
Sorizo with a flicker. With a dragon! Super Luke falls now. Super Ken to the backside. Sorizo though falls as well. Shadow kill onto his 3 members. The damage will not be enough. But Ray survives. But Eman finds the double.
The fadeaway from Eman, hitting with the final kick. He was backing away, and then he immediately realizes, hang on a minute, that's a free kill. Gets one last basic attack off, and look at this, the 2-item power spike. 3,000 gold ahead. Eman on the Bruno is a menace, and now he has the Sky Piercer. When he goes in with the Worldly, that can unexpectedly secure kills. Same thing for Super Ken. He is so ahead right now that he can just go in aggressively, and it will take a concentrated effort from all 5 members to really get a shutdown.
Uh-oh, Finn pops the Circling Eagle. He will be fine, and of course Dewa United, it looks like they're so heavily cracked, heavily bleeding. Mueza looking for an engage towards Super Luke.
Now towards Super Luke though, now he will fall. Let's see about the re-engage power by Eman, who finds a kill. The worldly toss. Mueza loses his immortality. Now Bigatron, they still can't fight. Now let's see, so Rizzo will dive under the turret. Oh, Mueza flickers out. Eman still can find the kill by Super Ken. Shadow kill will be cancelled, but again, the FOFO, fight objective by Bigatron is deadly game 1.
It's crazy to see how Bigatron are playing this, especially for Eman. You're used to the gold laners being so passive in the current meta. So much danger lurking around from the mid lane, from the jungle. But look at Eman leading the charge on the Bruno, knowing that the backup is available. And even if he gets focused down, Luke will back him up. Moreno and Finn will keep him alive. 11, almost 12,000 gold ahead at 8 minutes. This might be one of the craziest goal discrepancies we've seen in the league so far.
Dewa descending from their godhoodness, and now Bigatron Alpha taking charge to try to obliterate them from the face of the earth. This is still game 1. This is going to instill such raw mental fortitude in the hands of Dewa United. But how did Dewa United come back from this? Because it feels like their winning condition is in the Natan, but then Natan keeps being forced to fight by the engages from Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah.
There's way too many engages available, I think. They have to try and make a play with the tools that they have. They have the Tyrant's Revenge combo, they have the Way of the Dragon, and we haven't seen a crazy big moment. I mean, Mueza has been forced to use some of his skills, forced to actually miss even by Bigatron. And same thing for Sorizo. Every single time he comes in aggressive, he always gets denied, gets zoned out. And being so far behind with so much danger from Bigatron, the potential to chase down, to combo them down, Dewa is forced to just relinquish that Lord. And now it's a 13,000 gold difference for Bigatron.
I would argue this would be the weather the storm type of condition where Dewa United will wait for a timer, maybe just go for their power spikes in the items. But game fact, by the new application GoPay, Bruno is one of 3 Eman heroes who got Maniac in MPL ID Season 13 with 71.4% win rate from 7-time pick. So this is going to be a pocket pick for Eman, I would say. But when he is given this pick, he goes aggressive.
Combine it with Matilda as well, right? That is such a mobile Bruno. Let's see though with this Lord. Dewa United trying to turtle the base. They will sacrifice that mid-base turret though. Bigatron looking for an engage. What will they open with? Super Luke has the flicker and final slasher waiting for the right target. Moreno is just intimidating all the members of Dewa United, but they stay disciplined, taking the turret top lane first. Now the Crystal will be defended. Oh, there you go. Finn with the Circling Eagle. Dewa United still holding on. The mid-wave though, it will crash. Bigatron, they can try to crack the base here with this push. Oh, there you go. Super Ken jumps in, cancelled, and Super Ken falls. The base still wide open. Moreno is A-okay, and Dewa United will have to suffer the fate for game 1.
They end the game in such flawless fashion. And a trip down memory lane is a bad memory for Sorizo. Unable to play the game properly because Bigatron Alpha obliterating the whole entire squad of Dewa United.
What a crazy amount of aggression coming in from Bigatron. You're seeing again, they can take it easy, they can take it slow. But when it's time to turn up, the robots have that speed, man. With Finn in the mix instead of Key, it doesn't matter. They're just that good.
They are so good. It feels like they're playing with Key. With the addition of Finn, it feels like Finn has been able to mend himself and blend himself into this roster of Bigatron Alpha. He was so confident in playing the Matilda. He was such a good addition, helping to just keep the players of Bigatron Alpha mobile, and of course you have that escape mechanism with the guiding wind. And Dewa United, I don't really see where they could really force a fight against Bigatron Alpha, because their entire team is flooded and teeming with kills and gold leads. And how do you even go with only 3 kills compared to 19 kills from Bigatron Alpha?
It's not just the kills, it's the farm. It's the turrets as well. I think it was close to a 15,000 gold difference. That is ridiculous. I don't think we've ever... I think in the previous season we've seen crazy amounts. This season though, it's been relatively close. But Bigatron just shows again that there are levels to this game, man. You can't just expect to come with us without a clear, solid game plan and expect to do well. We will crush you.
Yeah, it was a one-sided game.
Very one-sided.
Yeah, how do you think about it, Gon?
I mean, bear in mind, that was Finn's debut. And he performed spectacularly on that Matilda, right? He was there to cover, he was there to be... Again, we talked about how mobile the Roger, the Cho as well, but with the Matilda, it negated the mobility from the side of Dewa United, because you get an extra flicker with that guiding wind.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to be a mobile approach coming in from what was Arashi's point of view with that drafting phase, and Dewa United was able to conceive the fact that they have the Roger, the Cho that would always try to catch you down with the mobility. And it's all negated by the Matilda. You know, it was always Finn quick to the counter engages coming in from Dewa United, so that Matilda was also one of the strong points for Bigatron Alpha to access that early lead in the first 5 minutes.
And you have to pay attention as well to the rest of the picks coming in from Bigatron. They were able to kite back really well because of the Matilda. As you can see here, Mueza denied by the 3 Purifies in the hands of Bigatron. And the Matilda is a great pick because you can run the Purify and still have that mobility. And on top of that, the only real hero on the side of Bigatron that doesn't have their own independent way to really escape and do small bits of crowd control is the Hayabusa. Everyone else, Moreno can kind of terrify and still go for a big ultimate play with the IMU. Circling Eagle is available for Finn. Super Luke has the Vengeance, has the stuns, the Final Slash as well. All of them can kind of stall and stop the dive coming in from the side of Dewa, which is exactly why you can say that Dewa was just so trigger shy, right? They weren't going in, they weren't engaging super hard. It's because they weren't allowed to. Everyone, including Eman by the way, has a bit of a mini stun to really stop that aggression. The player of the game though, it's gonna be Finn. The rookie coming in, snatching away the player of the game, presented by our official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, Z Flip 6. It's the Matilda with the Blood Wings, with the Flask of the Oasis, and the Enchanted Talisman. A lot of healing, a lot of shielding as well. And you're seeing what happened there. Every single time they were able to kind of threaten one member, he just gets regen up to full. And because he has the built-in healing with low cooldown, with almost unlimited mana from the Enchanted Talisman, Bigatron never really need to go back.
Yeah, and also has the QC to move quickly and reposition to try to, hitchhike his teammates towards better grounds. But in the first few minutes, it feels like Dewa United were forcing the issue, trying to go on to the players of Bigatron Alpha. But take a look at that beautiful counter engage coming in from Super Luke, that Final Slash. It felt like it sealed the fate for the early game for Bigatron Alpha.
I think it's a shame that Dewa had the Tsushin, but you can see that Hijime was completely shut down. And Mueza here, the longer the game goes, the squishier he gets, and Super Ken is just smooth on that Hayabusa. Take a look at this play on the bottom side. It came with the Circling Eagle and the instant follow-up from everyone. You can see that Mueza tried to kind of turn it around, tried to do something to really help, but it wasn't really allowed. There's still the Purifies available. That dive was done without the Purifies being used at all.
What do you think that could have been done better by Dewa United, Arashi? What do you think was the weak link or the missing piece of puzzle in their gameplay or their execution, or maybe their draft?
I feel like there's just so many issues right here. The targeting doesn't really win out well. You saw that Hijime, Mueza, and Sorizo and Ray, they have aggressive picks, but they were really shut down completely from the early game. So it feels like they weren't really calculating the matchup properly. And afterwards, again, look at this goal difference. What is it, 16,000?
Yeah.
How do you defend? Look at how fast they get taken out. This is not everyone from Bigatron. It's just 3 members, and then Moreno comes in, cleans up completely. That is that goal difference visualized in that fight.
Not enough firepower to defend, and of course overwhelmed by the pressure by Bigatron Alpha. And, well, we can see here that Dewa United Esports, I dislike the Cho EXP, honestly.
I'm inclined to agree right here, especially because it wasn't being used to its full potential. I guess the idea was for Sorizo to be a bit more of a split push threat. He usually does that on the Paquito, and now against a Hayabusa, the Cho is also mobile, has the Way of the Dragon, but in the end, due to the pressure coming in from the mid lane, there wasn't a chance for Sorizo to try and do anything. When he oversteps even a little bit, he immediately gets punished. Because remember, Finn was running the Agility and the Wilderness Blessing, and he can just go around and carry someone with him with the Guiding Wind, and before you know it, that's Sorizo taken out. Looking again at the objectives, man, nothing given to the side of Dewa United. It's almost a 16,000, as we were talking about earlier, gold difference. Look at the damage taken, 100,000 compared to 240. 140,000 damage dealt difference. I don't think we've seen that in a long, long time.
Is that the highest GPM coming in from a month for this season?
Or
Or
it might
maybe
be.
compared to last season as well, 1.142,000. That is a lot of gold going into the hands of Aman. He's basically the rich guy. And for Finn to start off as the best wingman as well, 19 assists. That is a sweet, sweet debut.
I think that's a record, right? Usually
Yeah, that could
we
be.
talked about 1K, and that's already so high. He surpasses 1K, 1.1K.
Yeah.
That's a crazy stat.
That's a crazy
Honestly.
number of GP. That's a crazy GPM, and considering the fact that Dewa United was also unable to punish that bottom side of Aman, I didn't really see them engaging and trying to really rattle through the backlines, or maybe just try to disrupt Aman's farming patterns and the lane as well. Watt was basically playing weak side in that game.
I think again, I think a lot of the rotations in this season comes from that mid lane, and the fact that the Sushin, again, did you even see a single Lantern Flare play? I think I saw it one time, a single member from Bigatron was lifted by the Lantern Flare. That was how much they shut down the Sushin, right? With the assassin presence, with the mobility. That's one of the weaknesses for the Sushin, by the way. And when you jump straight on her and she's forced to kind of survive while still kind of maintaining distance, it's just so difficult. And when you're falling behind in gold, then you're just a lot squishier, and you do have ways to kind of sustain in a fight, but overall, against a Hayabusa, against a Bruno, that kind of burst damage composition from Bigatron really made sure that anyone who oversteps gets deleted. And Sushin requires time, right, to get the lifts, the damage over time. That's a very time-intensive type of hero, and Bigatron gave none to Dewa.
Yeah, I feel like it was a telegraphed draft coming in from Dewa United that engages the Zuxin as well. And when you have a Hayabusa constantly jumping onto the backline, it feels like that access is there for Dewa United to just, cancel out all the engages or the initiations coming in from Dewa United. I mean, most of the times Dewa United, they had to play counter engages, especially when you don't have an innate, lockdown that you could play through a specific hero. It was the Kufra having to reactively play the Tyrant's Rage.
You touch on the Kufra, this is like an apple of the day. Kufra against Mathilda doesn't really favor the Kufra, right? Especially the Mathilda can use that Purify. It's annoying. You can, I'm a Kufra player. I hate going up against a Mathilda that is Finn's level. But speaking of great level.
Oh, you want to be that VIP sitting in the front seat, you gotta have yourself a Samsung phone, bro. Do you have one?
I believe Shevin is looking to get that Samsung phone. He's always in the building when the hair cam rolls around by head and shoulders. Look at that, man. That is quality hair.
Quality hair. So silky, so smooth.
Silky smooth, ladies and gentlemen. If you want hair that is silky and smooth, like Rashi as well. Head and shoulders is your answer.
Shoulders. Do you prefer the Gatot Kacha or the Thai grill?
A Thai grill, man.
Thai grill?
You can't beat that mental sensation. Especially in Indonesia, right? It's hot, bro. That cooling sensation just allows you to focus so much better.
Yeah, and now we have to focus back on the game for Dewa United specifically, because we always was thinking about that show Rome in the hands of Moeza. Speaking of junglers here, super investment jungler, that super era 2.0 this time around is Super Ken. Total games with 8 games played, win rate 88%, and total MVP of 1 MVP. His most picked heroes is the most banned hero so far in MPL ID Season 14. It is the Ling. And following suit is the Hayabusa with a 100% win rate.
Well, we just saw him play around with that Hayabusa, and can you blame teams for not wanting any of that business, bro? It was just so difficult to lock him down, especially again with the coverage. Like Goni mentioned, Kufra against Mathilda. It's funny because I'm a Mathilda player, and against Kufra it's generally so simple, especially if you aren't really forced to go with anything that the Purify. If you look at Supercan, with that coverage, he's just able to have such a high win rate on the Assassins. And I know that in the current meta, junglers that play the Assassins are just so fearsome. But it feels like Supercan, aside from the aggression, it's also the safety, right? He doesn't really play high risk and trades his life for objectives. He is just so clean with it, getting in and always only going in when he knows there is a clear way out. I think that is what makes him stand out amongst the other junglers in the league right now.
Yeah, Supercan successfully beats Kyrie's farming speed when using Hayabusa by successfully reaching level 15 in 9.20 minutes. Kyrie,
that's crazy.
9.53. So after that game, it felt like the players of Bigatron Alpha were breaking records. You know, so Aman reaching that high level of GPM, and now Supercan breaking that Kyrie record by the Hayabusa farming speed that he had as well.
I think it's so easy to farm up to 15 when you're farming heroes. He wasn't really farming only in the jungle.
Yeah.
He wasn't relying on the clear speed. He was farming Dewa's heroes again and again. Is that the new meta? Are we gonna see the same kind of approach? I feel like teams really want to play like this, but it's just difficult, right?
No.
Usually teams will have some kind of solution. And if you think about it, how impressive is it to play an assassin against a Kufra that can kind of block in your the quad shadow from Supercan? Against a Cho, by the way, they can still threaten using the Way of the Dragon and still be able to go in aggressive and farm both the jungle and the heroes by Supercan, showing again that his knowledge, his risk assessment in the middle of a fight is just impeccable, man.
Let's see if Dewa's draft can be impeccable as well here. The drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6 as we take a look at Hylos, Zuxin, and Ruby taken out. This time around, it's Bigatron that bans out the Ruby, Goni.
Well, very interesting, right? It means that they do not want to prioritize the Ruby. Instead, they want the Roger. Again, no, it's not the Roger. Instead, they prioritize the Valentina. They want the Moreno in full effect for Game 2.
Valentina in the hands of Moreno can be a deadly hero. And so far, he has proven to be that deadly of a player. But now, for Dewa United, they quick pick the Hereth. And do you like this pick in the first phase?
In the first phase, I mean, it's almost a guaranteed, at worst, stable lane. The Herald is just so good. And technically, I guess for Dewa, they're fully expecting the Assassins once more. And we've seen that great Herald players can be difficult to assassinate due to the sustain, due to the Zaman Force and the dashes, the shielding that you can get. Along with that, a Terizla though, very early on, not a lot of flex potential for the side of Dewa. And for Bigatron, they have the Valentina, now they have the Roger and the Arlet still, and they still have all this flex, right? Roger can be flexed, Arlet can be flexed. It's just so difficult to try and figure out what is going on inside Rua's head.
You'd argue that Roger could be a stable laner for Hereth, against Hereth. He doesn't necessarily win the lane, he doesn't necessarily lose the lane as well, but he can farm his way towards the items. But for Hereth, of course, it's going to be one hell of a lane bully for in the hands of Watt rather, and they pick up the Alpha to counter that possibility of a Roger jungle.
Alpha right here, good sustain, good damage, more importantly, good clear speed as well. If they were thinking that the issue was Supercan uncontrolled in game number 1, they can try and do that here. If they get an aggressive roamer, mix that in with something that can really clear the wave fast and an aggressive roamer, they can try and maybe stop the jungle from that mid lane rotation, and it's 2 birds with 1 stone. They can stop Bigatron's aggression, and they can shut down the jungle in one fell swoop. But that means that they have to try and predict what will Bigatron use as the roamer, right? This is where the flex comes in.
Yeah, they will try to ban out the Tigreal though. I sniff a Vexana pick for the side of Dewa United. I don't know if Bigatron sees that as a threat. If they do, they can still ban the Vexana out. Dewa United though, I think they should just ban Amon's hero, right? Heroes, I think they should limit So I expect maybe a... I know it sounds weird, but I think they can ban the Claude out.
Yeah, I think they could ban the Cloud out because if this Roger does go into the jungle, the Claude can fare against the Harriet. Not necessarily going to win the lane, but at least he can break the freezes coming in. Because if you're going to play as the Harriet, you kind of want to freeze the lane. You kind of want to get ahead of that pick. And for Dewa United, they will ban out the Matilda. So still a possibility of that Claude in the hands of Eman.
I'm wondering what's going to happen in the roaming department for Dewa. It seems like they want to be aggressive, but they're not really getting a lot of the aggressive options. And looking at the dive potential from Bigatron, you do wonder if they're going to try and counter that dive with some kind of AoE peel, something like a Minotaur. It has been popular in the previous seasons, but we haven't seen it too much in Season 14.
Now, of course, going into Dewa United's pick, what will it be? I mean, they're lacking that mid lane, and as what Gani said, they want to opt for the Vexana. They got to watch out for the Valentina, because then the Valentina does have that extra bit of, you know, Eternal Guard to pick up for themselves. But for Dewa, they will pick the Cho again. Whoa. This time, it's going to be that that roam Cho in the hands of Mueza. Now, Bigatron Alpha still yet to decide their XP and their marksman.
Alright, so the final pick for Dewa will be the mid lane. So they could be trying to adjust, right, and make sure that whatever Bigatron picks here, they want to adjust and get the right amount of crowd control, the right amount of wave clear as well. Try to balance it out. If they're really concerned about having enough AoE, the Aurora is still available. It's great because the passive also allows you to survive some kind of aggressive maneuver from Bigatron, which you can count to happen. With the two last picks for Bigatron here,
they need DPS, right? So I guess... Okay.
X-Borg.
The X-Borg.
The
Yuzong. So Roger Gold.
X-Borg jungle, that means for Bigatron Alpha. Oh, they pick up the Yves. Hijume Yves. What do you think about this,
Evos.
There's potential. We talked about the chase game from Bigatron. The slows from Yves will be a bit pesky to deal with, but considering that there is a Yuzong that is immune to all that, there is an Arlet that can kind of force the engage, and a Yuzong as well, I feel like Dewa are gonna be forced to use this Yves to really try and kite back. And technically, if you build the Brute Force Breastplate, it kind of works out well here. Against all these fighters, I'm expecting Hijume to go in with a sprint maybe, but for Dewa, this is once again a more reactive type of draft. They're allowing Bigatron to get the control right here, and if that's the case, you can't help but be worried for them.
And now, of course, the draft index coming in from Dewa and Bigatron. Early to mid-game potential is much more in the hands of Bigatron Alpha, especially with that X-Borg in the jungle. We'll see how much of a damage can Super Can burn out. This time we go back to the Land of Dawn for game number 2. Will the gods fight back? Or will the red robots obliterate them right here, right now? It's Bigatron Alpha against Dewa United.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Will Luke says, hey, Sorizo, don't worry, EXP lane's good. Now, or will Sorizo have a fighting chance here in game 2 as well? Land of Dawn, let's go.
A chance for Sorizo to make a statement on a Terizla, though. The matchup really doesn't favor him, so look at Mueza. Gonna be aggressive, trying to punish Eman's aggression right there. You can see a different focus for both the teams. Bigatron seems still to be focusing on that mid lane. Considering they're up against a Yves, that's a good amount of wave clear coming in from Hijume. Emblem check by IndieHome though, showing that there are less tenacities. I think both teams want to look for something more. For Dewa in particular, the Wilderness Blessing on 2 heroes, they want to try and match the speed and tempo of Bigatron, and they do have some tools to try and punish, but with Super Ken being on the X-Borg here, going in the tank emblem, it's going to be a bit more difficult for Dewa if they're going to rely on that neutral objective take. Because with the last Insanity, with the Black Dragon form from Super Luke, there's a chance that Bigatron can completely zone Dewa away before any kind of dance even begins.
A lot of control in the hands of Bigatron Alpha. Again, like how Arashi mentioned, and Dewa United, they're left with just a reactive play this time around. They do have the penalty zone to swing the tides around, and for Ray, the Spear of Alpha can prove to be deadly, but I don't think they could be the ones always being trigger happy for Dewa United, as Hijume will just rotate up top, trying to cover for Sorizo. But yeah, Of course, down bottom, it's going to be a boring matchup for both of the players because, again, it's going to be 50-50, but Chorizo just going ham with the Turisla right here.
Committed the Petrify. Now real world manipulation will be popped. Oh, that's a good real world manipulation by Moreno. Now Luke survives with the dragon. Moreno picks up the double as Supercan finds the turtle as well. That's a half-click for Bigatron, and they want to go on towards one that canceled the way of Dragon. Finn says, hey, I am in MPL.
Denied, says Finn, immediately shutting down Moeza. That's final slash only for one member, and into the bot lane, Eman!
Oh, is this a solo? Is this a solo? No. Shaman forced to save Watt's life, but that means Eman has that better trade.
Crazy for Bigatron, making plays on both sides of the map. Skypiercer, very early on for Eman. If he had it there in that engagement, he might have been able to really shut down Watt. Looking at the game fact by GoPay though.
Yeah, Eman surpassed CW's highest GPM in Season 13, achieving 1,142 GPM compared to CW's 1,079 GPM. That is going to be a fast farming Roger with that first item Skypiercer. So do you like it, Arashi?
I think it's great considering the amount of burst damage available for Bigatron. They're not really gearing up for a long fight because they don't really have the same kind of spam ability. Oh, Supercan steals away that camp, I think. Spear of Alpha, though, as retaliation.
Let's see. The damage will not be enough. Eman was there to cover. Now, real manipulation stolen. The damage is there, and that will be enough to force Hijime to use that flicker. Now, on the bottom side of the map here. What? Supercan with the flanks. Hijime, 2 damage is there, and Supercan from the flanks claims the double.
Dewa United, the gods, they don't look godly this time. So vulnerable in the hands of such obliterative robots. How can something so artificial beat something so immortal?
Oh, that's a final slash, but then just mix it up right there. Helping for the clear to allow Eman to go back to base. In the turtle pit though, Dewa are trying to exert their divinity. Can he do it though?
Career of Alpha already used up now. Penalty zone as well. Super Luke now will use the Black Dragon form to somehow find more better positioning. But let's see here, the damage does not come through. Super Luke is still alive. Finn now jumps in with the final slash as well. Real world relation pop from Moreno. Finds a Ray. Now petrifying the backside. Airborne. Hijime falls as well. Now Chorizo looking for an escape route, but the damage will come through. The mid side, it is actually Eman claiming a kill. So that mutes the kills all towards the red robots.
The new guy fights the X, looks at Chorizo's eyes, and says, I am the better guy. For Bigatron Alpha, that is going to hurt. And Bigatron Alpha 11-0, it feels like it's a replay of game number 1.
This dragon is a problem, man. Dewa United, they're trying to find ways to get to the other heroes, the more vulnerable heroes, but Luke says no. Goes in with low HP, look at Ray though.
Let's see, here's Alpha defensively. Last Insanity will connect on towards Ray. The damage though will not be enough. 1 HP practically.
1 HP.
Ray will fall. Supercan claims the jungler. Moreno finds the kill as well. Now on the bottom side of the map, it is actually Eman looking for a better timing here. Quite vulnerable 3v1 under the turret immunity. Shaman Forge will not save its life. Eman secures it in the backside. Hijime, what are you going to do? It's going to be Finn finishing the kill.
That is Dewa United crashing and burning. Burned down by Supercan. Out of control. 7k gold lead at 6 minutes, man. Take a look at the gold difference, especially in that mid lane. 2,600 gold ahead of Hijime. He's not allowed to play the game. Supercan though, is he gonna get picked off?
We have Dragon here, untargetable, but will fall as well. Dewa United, not enough firepower here. Falls at 1. Now Super Luke, the Dragon Rider, will find the Petrify on towards Watt and secures it. Super Luke might be hungry, but no, it is actually Chorizo taken down in that mid.
Bigatron Alpha, full confidence. Look at Super Luke just dancing around, and it feels like Bigatron Alpha, again, the same thing in game number 1. They're forcing the fights against Dewa United. This time around, they have better utilities. They have better abilities to, accumulate the fights, just jumping with the Last Insanity, the Black Dragon form. Dewa United, they can't really respond.
All right. Against Spear of Alpha. The passive from Super Luke finds the kill.
The shot residue by Super Luke just taking out Dewa again and again. 5-0 on this Yutong with no solution in sight. Dewa were supposed to be the ones to control, to slow down Bigatron, but Bigatron are inevitable. They take the next turtle and they're still looking for more. Dewa lost, confused on what to do, who to target. There's not a single easy target for them to go for at this point. And everyone is just covering each other so well from Bigatron. 9K as they try and brute force for this next turret.
You would think they will be looking for a counter initiate from Dewa United, but it doesn't feel like they have the answer. But they can form!
Oh, Super Luke finds Ray now in the mid. So Rizzo will try to escape, but the damage will come through. Hijime finds a shutdown, but Bigatron, they will restabilize here with the Lord 80 seconds.
Moreno?
But Moreno, man, is this it? Moeza will not be able to find a good ground control, but Bigatron, they're just toying the gods.
Moreno even taking some turret shots just for effect. Hijime picks up the shutdown, but look at the danger coming in from Bigatron. He has the Ice Queen's wand though, so the slowing game is on point at this point, but turret falls down, Bigatron look for more.
Well, see a real world revelation pop immobilizing Ray, but they will stand still with 5. Bigatron, they're trying to find that window with discipline as well, knowing that 45 seconds, the Lord will spawn.
Total disrespect towards the gods. Bigatron Alpha, it feels like this is just a walk in the park for them. 21-2, and that's still the 8th minute of the game. I don't see a window of opportunity where Dewa United could just use and come back and slap back the red robots.
For Dewa, I think Bigatron needs to make a catastrophic mistake for them to even find something. Unless they go for a massive combo and Bigatron really don't respond at all, maybe then something can happen. Because at a 10k gold lead, going for the turret right here, even before the Lord is even in the picture.
Oh my goodness. This is such a tough and bitter pill to swallow. And if you see him on frontlining like that, it is full confidence in the hands of Bigatron Alpha. Dewa United, they are just trying to hold their ground and forcefully scamper away the players of Bigatron Alpha as they relocate and reposition themselves for this Lord take. Dewa, they will relinquish and concede all advantages in the Line of Dawn.
They're gonna take this next Lord, no contest. While in the meantime, Moreno asserts his dominance as always. Stands in the front, stays in vision, pops the recalls as Moeza catches a glimpse of the Black Dragon form. Super Luke will not find what though, but Moeza.
Power Flash will be triggered, but Moeza will calmly step away. Now Dewa, they will turn the space here. Mind you, structures from the side of Bigatron Alpha remains untouched.
When I took a look at that Black Dragon form, Super Luke skipped Moeza, but this time they were able to catch Watt. Thankfully, Watt was recalling, and now the siege towards the base. Will this be the end of Dewa United? We will see.
This might be it. The Haymaker from Bigatron Alpha. Dewa United now receives a lot of damage. Turret fight as well. Final slash. Final and last insanity as well will claim that life. Now with the backside will fall. So Rizzo trying to hold on, trying to clear the wave. But Amon claims a double. Looking for the triple as Watts falls as well. They will go for the ends. And Bigatron Alpha, they will remain on top.
Bigatron Alpha chase down Dewa United to the ends of the earth. And the earth no longer theirs. It is invaded, obliterated, pulverized by the red robots. Bigatron Alpha seek out the 2-0 as Dewa United falter.
It's insane how many ways Bigatron Alpha can just take control. That last fight, you were expecting the Black Dragon form. You were expecting the Order to come in with a final slash. No, it was Moreno coming in with the Terrify along with the last Insanity. This is the flexibility that the red robots possess. You have no idea what is coming for you.
My goodness, what a statement of a match. And it felt like the addition of Finn did not really leave a single scrap in the backs of Bigatron Alpha. They were even much more dominant. Did not give a single inch towards Dewa United. You give Bigatron Alpha an inch, they will take a mile. And they were supposedly so unstoppable. And this time, it's still the same game plan as game number 1. They were consistently on the engages, but this time around, it's supplemented by even better engage tools. The Black Dragon form, the Last Insanity, and Aman just, being in the Gold Island. And take a look at the poses coming in from the Bigatron Alpha players. Full of confidence.
Moreno flashing the emotes, flashing the recall in-game and out of the game as well. A painful conclusion for Sorizo there. Completely outclassed by Super Luke as he takes the front, walking ahead of Moreno. It's gonna be a friendly exchange of sportsmanship here, but man, that was a statement. All the whole for this season, you saw that when you beat up against your ex-teammates, it hasn't really worked well for some of the teams in MPL ID, but for Bigatron, it is not a problem at all.
It's tough, it's tough. It was very hard for Watts to be relevant in this game.
Yeah, it was so hard. I mean, the Harith first pick for him was, he was set up for success, but Bigatron Alpha was able to win in every single lane. The jungle, the XP, and the mid lane. It was so hard for them to even try to stem the bleeding from Dewa United. And this final clash just was the icing on top for Bigatron Alpha. But of course, we want to hear from the players of Bigatron Alpha. So onto the stage, we will go.
Yes, ini adalah tim super cepat dengan 2-0-nya Bigatron Alpha. Wow, ini match yang begitu banter. Moreno, cepat sekali ini berakhir.
Iya makanya. Ini jam berapa Bu deh?
Jam 4.
Jam 4, cepet juga ya. Iya.
Benar, ini cepat.
Tapi bagus, kita jadi cepet libur.
Oh ya, cepat untuk break dan membahas.
Iya.
Kalau kelar gini, apa yang kalian bahas dengan kemenangan tadi nih?
Kita nggak bahas apa sih?
Kalau gamenya menang, matchnya menang gitu.
Libur mau kemana?
Oh, libur mau kemana?
Iya,
Simpel itu.
benar.
Kalau misalnya hasilnya tidak menang, alias kalah,
Latihan.
baru latihan. Oh, hasil menentukan ya. Tapi hari ini kau melawan Sorizo.
Iya Bang Otot.
Bang Otot.
Iya.
Bagaimana pertemuan kalian dengan mantan dan kalian mematahkan kutukan dari mantan? Biasanya tim yang melawan mantan kalah.
Berarti mantannya masih sayang, makanya menang. Berarti dia masih sayang sama kita-kita.
Gitu?
Iya.
Bagaimana tadi rasa sayang dia di Land of Down yang kalian rasakan? Mungkin tadi yang paling ngerasain look ya? Super look.
Apa?
Kamu melawan orang yang tadinya berada di posisimu Super look. Bagaimana?
Jago sih.
Jago?
Jago.
Apa? Deskripsikan dong. Jago ya, kita tahu jago.
Dia cosplay cowok aku tadi ya?
Hah?
Cosplay cowok Luke tadi dia.
Oh, dari cowoknya ya?
Iya.
Oke, kamu coba memberikan memberikan contoh juga. Kamu ini kayaknya baru berapa lama di Bigatron udah ngeblend banget sama Bigat Troopers juga udah ya?
Itu Bu Dewa.
Oh iya Bigat Troopers.
Dewa tuh.
Kamu malah
bukan
anak
yang
dewanya.
Itu. Beda. Yang itu.
Yang itu, udah ngeblend bareng semua nih?
Udah.
Apa sih, gimana sih caranya Super Look bisa kamu mengisi posisi yang crucial banget, terus bisa bersinar seperti ini?
Gak tahu sih, emang udah deket aja sih sama anak-anaknya. Jadi gampang lah.
Siapa yang paling membantu Super Look?
Gak ada sih. Sama lah semuanya.
Sama semua ya. Tapi yang gak sama adalah ada satu player anyar, Vin. Halo Vin, pakai F ya. Ini beda. Halo, debut di MPL bagaimana Vin?
Senang Bude.
Nah, senang ada groginya atau bagaimana?
Pasti ada lah dikit.
Tapi kamu dimunculkan atau bermain saat ini apakah spesial untuk melawan Muiza dari tim Dewa United?
Gak tahu, tanya coach saja.
Tanya coach, jadi kapanpun kamu disuruh main siap?
Iya.
Dan dibilanginnya kapan tuh?
Amin 1 biasa.
Oh wow, responmu?
Main aja.
Main aja. Tapi kita melihat bahwa pertemuanmu terakhir dengan Moeza adalah pada saat MDL dan hasil tidak baik kamu dapatkan bersama dengan tim. Pada saat di Bigetron Beta. Tapi kali ini berbeda. Bagaimana kamu ngeliat Moeza di MPL dan mungkin performamu juga untuk saat ini? Match up kalian berdua tuh gimana sih di MPL?
Jago sih dia, tapi jagoan gua.
Jadi Vin yang dulu bukan Vin yang sekarang?
Masih sama.
Lalu?
Timnya doang yang beda.
Berganti nama. Tapi bagaimana kamu harus membaca permainan yang anyar? Apakah Moeza masih sama dengan yang dulu atau kamu udah bisa membaca dia?
Iya masih sama deh, nggak ada perubahan. Mainnya sama aja udah.
Jadi nggak ada kerepotan di match kali ini? Nggak, makanya 100 skill participation, 100%.
Iya.
Apakah kamu di sini sebagai orang yang ngeliat, ayo guys kesini, ke situ, kesini, ke situ?
Enggak, tadi ngikutin Luke doang mainnya.
Semuanya Luke?
Iya, Luke yang ngatur.
Luke di sini, abang mengatur. Tapi dari Bigetron sendiri, hari ini adalah hari yang sangat manis, Eman. You got the gold per minute, super high, super fast. How did you manage to get it that big, your GPM?
Farm aja sampai menit 10.
Farm, that's your job today?
Ya,
Pokoknya tugasnya farm aja. Nobody bothers you?
gak ada.
On Dewa pun?
Karena temen gue jago-jago semua.
Oh, percaya teman. Oh, melihat hari ini begitu mulus juga Super Ken, begitu mulus dan kita melihat bahwa ada yang bilang bahwa Super Ken selalu siap dengan hero apapun, pickan apapun. Ketika lawan ada hero yang hero patung, kamu akan siap dengan S14mu. Apakah seperti itu Super Ken?
Ngikutin kata coach saja sih.
Pokoknya di sini coach aja semua.
Ya.
Ada nggak, pernah nggak sih misalnya coach minta sesuatu kamu bilang, coach aku kepengen ini nih.
Mungkin ditunggu in-nya lagi aja kali ya.
Ditunggu in-nya.
Ya.
Kapan tuh mau dikeluarin? Lu kayaknya teriak jangan.
Tunggu tim aku udah siap ngegendong aku lagi.
Oh wow, kalau sekarang?
Semuanya jago.
Semuanya jago. Tapi tentu ketika hari ini, di minggu ini hasil baik, hanya kalian tim yang belum pernah kalah sepertinya ya. Bagaimana kalian ingin mempertahankan win streak kalian?
Latihan 2 kali lipat dari kemarin-kemarin.
Latihan 2 kali lipat. Mempersiapkan mungkin gayanya. Tapi minggu ketiga, apa yang harus kita nantikan dari tim Bigetron Alpha?
Kemenangan sih paling.
Menang. Menang. Tapi kalau menang biasanya kan ada ini ya. Budi kepengen foto sama Moreno, ingin mengabadikan. Tadi gayanya gimana Moreno? Foto dong, selfie dong. Ini kita bisa selfie loh. Ayo foto apa dong, foto. Gayanya gimana gayanya? Oke, ayo. Satu. Wow, thank you Moreno. Lihat nih.
Ih bagus banget Samsung tuh.
Keren sekali ya.
Iya,
thank
keren.
you banget. Dan
Keren
beri tepuk
banget.
tangan untuk tim Bigetron Alpha. Caster, udah dapat fotonya.
Seems like Bigetron Alpha players were putting the time in the gym as they were able to just thrash the players of Dewa United. And of course, that pose is Cerrizo's pose because Cerrizo, you know, he's a Giga Chad. He has those guns, you know, up here.
I mean,
and
they were calling him Mr.
flexing.
Muscle.
I mean,
Mr.
let's be
Muscle.
honest. We've had tougher ranked games.
Wow.
than that.
Wow. Really? You gonna say that?
What do you think, Goni?
Right
Is
behind
it-
the Dewa fans?
I think we're the Bigetron side, actually.
Oh yeah, we are in the Bigetron side, my bad.
Here you go, Goni. Are Dewa just so unprepared for now, right? In the early stages, in the early weeks? Or is Bigetron just that good, man?
I
'Cause
think
like you said,
Bigetron
it
is
looked
that good.
easy. It really looked easy.
Flawless victory, effortless. I think Bigetron is levels above most teams in MPL ID this season.
Ooh. Yeah, and that really decorates MPL ID even more because we have been talking about how Onyx, or Fnatic Onyx rather, is the benchmark for most teams. And now it feels like the teams, they gotta catch up with the players of Bigatron Alpha. They're trying to state something here. Sure, we're talking about it. Maybe Dewa United isn't as strong as other teams. Maybe this is just going to be limit testing time for Bigatron Alpha. But still, you know, 16-1 in like what, 6 minutes? It's still 16-1 in 6 minutes.
It's crazy that in every single role, it just seems like, especially the interview, they're like, yeah, no, he's good, but I'd win. And immediately just shutting down the conversation for every single role in Bigatron. Let's take a look at the MVP here presented by our official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold and Z Flip 6. It's gonna be your boy, Moreno. With the best facial expressions in the business right now. 5-0 and 13. And they keep giving him his Valentina. Yeah. What is up with that? Even in the last, you saw how subtle he was playing. He was just chilling around. Luke was taking control. And once everyone's like, oh man, Luke is gonna make the play happen. Boom, goes in, terrifies 2 members, sets up the final sequence. This guy just knows exactly how to play around with the mind games of his opponents. And that might be the idea why he's just so annoying sometimes in the post-game interviews. Let's take a look at the player of the match highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. This was a crazy play for Luke to finally get that kill, get level 4, and drag it out, fly out of there, get a bit of a drive-by going on. But everyone from the whole team, they were going for this high burst damage approach, and you can see that Dewa, I guess we're trying to do somewhat of the same, but look at their picks, man. Terizla, Chol, and Yves. The damage there isn't quite adequate enough to try and scrap with Bigatron Alpha in the early game. If you look at Bigatron, it's the exact opposite. The Yuzong, the Valentina, the X-Borg, everyone has some kind of base damage, has some kind of built-in damage for the early game, and that is why in these engagements, they're able to get so much of an advantage. And even under the turrets, they were not safe, man. Nowhere is safe when Bigatron are on the hunt.
They were everywhere around the map, and the engages coming in from Super Luke. He was dragging Dewa United to the finish line, and they were basically done. I mean, the confidence showed by the players of Bigatron Alpha was top-notch, and the final engage, the final clash was also just, you know, immense coming in from Bigatron Alpha. And it felt like also, in the grand scheme of things, their communication was on point. They knew what they were supposed to do. They knew their power spikes. And we want to hear from the players of Bigatron Alpha in the mic check. So here we go. Golden Moment by UBS Gold.
Depanin dong, pok dikit-dikit boy.
Gue cari.
Roger di mana sih?
Aman gua.
Atas nih.
Lihat Charles, gue depanin Ken.
Nice one. Bisa perang boy.
Boleh guys.
Duluan lock. Ada kick gak?
Lihat tuh. Kalem guys.
Gue kick.
Fokus.
Nice guys. Udah guys, cok. Ada ulti gak? Mati, kasih gua boy. Nice one. Mau ditendang-tendang.
Tarik atas.
Ayo ditendang sama Kori hijau mau.
Pressure jungle boy. Mana aja bro, reset lagi bro. Jangan tarik. Nah tuh.
Nice guys.
Nice one. Lihat gua boy. Boleh buka yuk.
Sabar. Tunggu masuk. Ready.
Duh. All in gua.
Gustun.
Boleh majuin guys. Target Ray guys. Ratain cok. Kiting. Ini mau pecah. Wow, music to my ears. Their communication's on point. And they were like, you know, that Super Luke evil laugh, you know, super villain. And, you know, Moreno was like, I want to get kicked by Chorizo. Please. They're just taunting, even when their opponents can't hear them, laughing at the feeble attempts of Dewa United to even equalize. There was so much going on. That was it was below 11 minutes, that game. It really seemed like with all the action, it went for a bit longer, but Bigatron, that's just some domination. And I think that Bigatron were prepared to go for this. Every single one of them went for the damage items, right? Yeah. They know that they have built-in sustain. The Arlet, the Roger, and the Yutong technically all have some kind of tankiness, some kind of sustain. So they just went in for full damage, knowing that they want to out-aggress Dewa United. Looking at the carry, it's Moreno, 58,000, 59,000 basically, with everyone just wreaking havoc in the backline. He just can pick and choose. Do I want to go in aggressive? Do I want to take the real-world manipulation and hang back? Do I want to take the Lycan form in the first game? Do I want to take the penalty zone? He can do whatever he wants, right? And when you are put in that situation, as a player as creative as Moreno, it's just so dangerous. Looking at the damage taken again, it's just a crazy disparity. With only 444 damage to the turrets, they will just have to go back to the drawing board and they have to shape up, man. That is a tough mental blow.
even before you factor in the mental warfare from Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah, that was such a pulverizing game for Dewa United to go through. I mean, they went guns blazing by Bigatron Alpha. What a win that was, a monumental win. A huge win rather, so one-sided, so dominant. And they kept on giving Moreno's Valentina when they were going to pick an Alpha, when they were going to pick a Eve, when they were going to pick a Terizla, which has so much engaged tools that, you know, Valentina will just yoink.
Yeah, I mean, I get what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to overwhelm with good ults, because technically Valentina can only take one, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's Moreno. He will find the most effective ult, use it, and yeah, it will backfire you. So again, a very, very direct approach from the side of Bigatron, right? Usually you see the Rogers being prioritized, the Zas perhaps, but no, they first pick the Valentina, and it shows how that first pick value in that game.
Yeah, the question is, will Dewa United be able to come back from the clutches of defeat? This time it's not just a defeat, it's a statement from Bigatron Alpha. So, of course, we want to hear on how Dewa United has to say from that loss of losers interview.
Sepertinya Dewi Fortuna tidak bergantung kepada Dewa United kali ini. Dewa, halo Raizan. Di sini ada coach dari Dewa. Bagaimana dengan hasil hari ini? Apa yang Raizan katakan kepada anak-anak ketika masuk ke dalam ruangan?
Sebenarnya gini sih, Dewa United sendiri roster yang season ini tuh dibilang baru semua. Ya memang mereka ini udah kenal dari mereka udah kenal di real life lah, mereka udah kenal di turnamen offline atau apa. Cuman tetap kita di sini sebagai tim itu masih terhitung baru. Ya kita udah ngeliatin week 1 dan kita masuk ke week 2, ya kita dikasih hasil yang belum bagus lah. Ya itu juga wake up call juga sih buat kita. Jadi ya masih ada yang harus dikejar, masih kurang dari segi disiplin dan ya itu, jadi masih kurang lah.
Iya, dan kita semua lumayan terkejut ya dengan hasil 2-0 yang begitu cepat. Dengan mungkin ini minggu pertama kita melihat bahwa begitu baiknya performa dari tim Dewa, tapi minggu kedua tiba-tiba saja kayak, what? Mana ini Dewa yang kita kenal di minggu pertama? Kemana ini?
Ya itu tadi
proses.
Bukan proses sih, mungkin lebih ke arah ya kita lengah aja sih, kayak jadi kurang mungkin setelah week 1 ya kita sebenarnya latihan kita itu agak sedikit berkurang karena ada kayak shoot apa segala macam. Cuman ya kita ngerasa yakin bisa aja dengan apa yang kita punya dan ternyata ya nggak cukup gitu.
Atau karena lawannya adalah tim Bigatron Alpha?
Enggak sih, kayaknya emang kalau misalkan di week 2 ini lawan selain BTR pun kayaknya emang hasilnya bakal kurang maksimal sih.
Wow, itu lumayan menarik. Kita baru tahu bahwa proses untuk ke hari ini tuh sangat berpengaruh dengan hasil, bukan lawannya, tapi proses dari timnya.
Ya.
Oke, dan ini jadi sebuah pertanyaan juga ketika kalian punya satu player mantan dari tim Bigatron, Sorizo. Lalu ada juga dari Erpang, yang dulunya Erpang, yang mengerti seharusnya pola permainan dari Superlux juga. Jadi ada dua orang dengan advantage mengetahui mungkin cara bermainnya, historinya seperti apa. Bagaimana kalian menggunakan advantage itu tuh?
Sebenarnya kita udah ada pembahasan juga sih tentang apa yang bakal BTR mainin atau apa, dan kita juga ada preparation juga tentunya mau mainin kayak gimana. Cuman emang apa yang kita siapin itu tidak sesuai rencana lah, dari tidak sesuai dengan kayak yang kita lakukan di scrim lah istilahnya. Ya jadi emang ya enggak.
Atau ada perubahan dari tim Bigatron Alpha yang membuat kalian terkejut? Karena siapa sangka Ki tidak bermain dan Vin yang bermain. Nyangka nggak sih ada pergantian ini, dan gimana melihat?
Kalau ngelihat dari pergantian Vin sama Hengki sendiri ya, itu sebenarnya nggak ada perubahan sih. Karena yang dibawain sama Vin itu hero poolnya sama-sama Ki lah. Dia juga main Matilda juga, ya kita juga bakal expect Arrow Flex juga ya, cuman emang ya nggak doing well aja lah.
Oke, jadi nggak ada terlalu perbedaan banyak dari kedua player ini, Ki dan juga Vin.
Ya, kalau soalnya kayak yang saya lihat sih Vin sendiri pun memang dia dari MDL ya, bukan kayak dari MPL atau apa, tapi dia udah kayak mainnya itu udah nyaman banget dan pede banget dia main di situ. Jadi ya saya rasa sih emang ya Finn sendiri udah nyatu lah sama BTR MPL ini. Jadi kayak ya gak ada perbedaan sih, emang kuat lah.
Player kuat dari MDL yang lagi bersinar seperti halnya dengan Moise di sini. Tapi untuk next week-nya apa yang harus dibenahi oleh tim Dewa United nih?
Udah ada sih, kayak udah ada gambaran juga next week bakal kayak gimana. Kita next week bakal lawan Aura sama Rebellion kan. Mungkin ada hal baru yang bakal kita bawain juga. Ya tunggu aja lah nanti.
Membawa hal baru untuk minggu depan. Itulah yang harus kita nantikan dari tim Dewa United. Sekian, terima kasih Coach. Dan kita akan kembalikan kepada para caster. Monggo!
We do hope Dewa United will come back from that, grueling loss. But I want to talk about a bit about Finn. You know, the coach of Dewa United mentioned that Finn's hero pool is basically almost the same like Key. He plays the Mathilda, he plays the Arlet. But from the point of view as an analyst, Arashi, what comparison do you draw between Finn and Key?
Honestly, we have a very small sample size. We haven't seen a lot of Finn so far.
Yeah.
And by all means, right? I'm not saying, objectively speaking, Dewa hasn't been doing as well as Bigatron, so it's a bit of a one-sided type of matchup. So of course, it's easy to look cool when you're dominating so hard, right? But when it comes to it, I feel like the aggressive mindset really shows here for Finn. It seems like it's a bit more aggressive compared to Key, but I think for now at least, Key can be a bit more flexible. And you know what else is flexible?
I know what else is flexible. It is, of course,
show it.
The Samsung Z Fold and Flip series. Be the MVP of your game with Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. Of course, you can level up your gaming experience with the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. It also has the Snapdragon 8 Generation 3 for Galaxy processor that makes gaming smooth and lag-free. You can also experience a more massive and immersive gameplay on the 7.6-inch dynamic AMOLED 2X screen.
And what about cameras?
Exactly.
The new king of selfie?
Yep.
Check it out.
This is the Flip, right?
Yeah,
the
the
Fold
Flip.
is great for gaming, but the Flip, man, this is some nostalgia, man. Remember all the flip phones? Look at that camera quality. That's a back camera.
You can't
and
really
a
see it
selfie cam.
properly, but it's very good. It's very good. Wow. So if you want more information, you can check out samsung.com/ID or just scan the barcode below and click the link in the pinned chat.
Look, Donnie.
Unfold new ways. Oh, that's... Whoa.
I told you, right? I took a selfie with the back camera that has a screen on it.
That's
so,
crazy.
of course, this is such an immersive breakthrough.
And the quality is amazing,
Yeah, the
guys.
quality is amazing as well.
So just unfold new ways to be productive and creative with Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, Z Flip 6.
Yeah. Don't forget to check out, of course, this beast of a phone. So stylish, and it's also so ergonomic because you can flip it, you can fold it, and you can put it in your pocket. Simple.
Exactly. And of course, the style points, right? The swag.
Yeah.
Pull it out. Dude.
Plus 10,000 aura. Before this, Goni was minus 20,000 aura.
35.
But now it's
man.
plus 200,000 aura.
Whoa.
You're flushing me. But yeah, of course, we want to take it back to Bude Clara Mongstar up on stage. Take it away.
Rame banget sih di sini. Bude kan jadi happy banget. Not rame banget anak Dewa.
Mereka pada excited banget karena kemarin di week pertama tuh kita udah sapu bersih matchnya. Bener gak?
Hari ini kesapu nggak apa-apa ya. Next week gimana? Tetap semangat? Wah, memang tapi komunitas anak Dewa tuh semakin solid ya, Not. Apa mungkin karena ada Dewa ini roadshow?
Betul, nanti di season 14 ini kita bakal ngadain lagi roadshow. Dan aku mau kasih clue-nya nih Bude. Kita bakal ngadain roadshow ke kota pertama itu. Nama kotanya berawalan dari huruf S.
Solo?
Bisa jadi.
Surabaya?
Bisa jadi.
masih ngening ya. Mana lagi ya? Bisa
Pokoknya
jadi...
masih rahasia Bude, nggak boleh dikasih tahu.
Serius? Itu Notot bakal hadir nggak?
Aku bakalan hadir pastinya.
Nah, ini kan kapan sih mulainya? Atau ada informasi kita bisa lihatin dari mana sih, Not?
Pokoknya buat kalian yang mau tahu gimana update-annya, kalian bisa datengin langsung ke Instagramnya Dewa United Esport. Jangan lupa di-follow.
Jangan lupa di-follow. Tapi pasti banyak banget activity yang menanti juga, menunggu. Ada apa aja kira-kira, Not?
Pokoknya kita bakal seru-seruan bareng, kita bakal nobar bareng. Yang pastinya kita bakal foto-foto, pokoknya seru-seruan bareng Bude.
Seru-seruan bersama, pokoknya jangan lupa untuk follow semua akun sosial media dari Anak Dewa dan juga Dewa United. Dan juga pastinya Notot bakal spill akan ada di kota mana saja yang depannya S. Coba tulis di kolom komentar ada apa. Dan mungkin akhir kata ada yang mau diberikan dari Notot dan juga Anak Dewa?
Mungkin kita ngetes semangat mereka kali ya.
Boleh.
Siap gak? Dewa United!
Kita akan break untuk masuk ke match yang kedua. Joget.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow.
Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Dikasih ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau.
Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan. Karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan. Menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan. Karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umur orang tua saya bisa umroh, saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah gak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual. Wow.
Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Dikasih ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan turis dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umroh orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah nggak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini, ya kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umroh orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar berkat MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah gak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umur orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah gak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umur orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar berkat MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah gak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual. Wow.
Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebel. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umroh orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah gak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual. Wow.
Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umroh orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah gak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow.
Wow.
Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Dikasih ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umroh orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah nggak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual. Wow.
Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Dikasih ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebel. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau.
Ih,
tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umroh orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah nggak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual. Wow.
Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan jurus dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebel. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umroh orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah nggak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, Nature Boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau.
Ih, tombe basah. Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Kedia. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Superfan, bersiaplah untuk menyaksikan Match of the Day, di mana ini akan mempertemukan tim Alter Ego dan juga Fnatic Onyx. Best of 3 series, mereka akan berhadapan satu sama lain, memberikan yang mereka miliki. Dan kita tahu betul bahwa kerajaan dari Raja Langit sedang tergoyahkan dengan kekalahan mereka hari yang kemarin. Dan tentu di sini Alter Ego ingin mendapatkan kesempatan itu pula. Namun hasil tidak baik pun mereka dapatkan kemarin. Keduanya sama-sama berpesta telur di hari Sabtu. Namun di hari Minggu ini akan ada satu tim yang mendapatkan kemenangan dan harus ada satu tim yang mendapatkan kekalahan lagi dan menutup minggu ini dengan pelajaran. Bude Clara mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua superfan yang sudah hadir dari Sonic, dari Alter Champs, dan juga semua superfans yang ada di rumah yang lagi nobar-nobar bareng. Dan tentunya kepada para partner dan sponsor karena MPL begitu meriah, karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports, Kedia, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulder, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan juga IndiHome. Bersama dengan supplier, ada Erigo dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari ini, hari yang mungkin begitu panjang untuk tim-tim yang menginginkan kemenangan. Mereka berusaha untuk bounce back, comeback stronger. Banyak hal yang sudah dibaca, banyak tim yang ingin benar-benar menumbangkan Raja Langit yang terlihat begitu kuat dengan fondasi yang tertanam dalam. Pemain-pemain Fnatic Onyx terlihat begitu memukau. Semuanya ingin sekali mendapatkan posisi kemenangan dari Fnatic Onyx. Namun, begitu pula dengan Alter Ego, tim yang benar-benar menjadi pembincangan bagi seluruh masyarakat. Tim yang dinantikan untuk bisa memberikan perlawanan yang hebat. Akan sehebat apa pertarungan hari ini? Superfans, mari kita masuk ke Match of the Day!
You heard it right, Match of the Day starts now. Welcome back to MPL ID Season 14. Still with me, Realize and Gani and Arashi. We are ready to uphold the Match of the Day, which is going to be Fnatic Onyx against Alter Ego Esports. Of course, to my right and myself as well, we had to kind of swallow that bitter pill of losing to this guy's team yesterday, which was RRQ. They were able to topple down Fnatic Onyx 2-2, winning the Royal Derby. How do you feel, Gani, heading into today, in which this could maybe become a chaotic match?
I gotta say it's stimulating, right? Because for the past 4 seasons, it's been Onyx. But now,
Gani?
in a way, in a sense, they can somehow catch up to Onyx gameplay and whatnot. So, as a fan, and I love Mobile Legends, seeing, finally we have a good season where it's so competitive.
Yeah.
I'm all for it, man.
Like we said in the previous match, but before that we want to update you guys with the new schedule of MPL ID Season 14, starting from week number 3. For Saturday and Sunday matches, we will all start in the new schedule, so we are going to go a little bit backwards for the starting time, ending match number 3 in approximately what, 9:30? I'm not good with clocks. I'm not good with clocks.
Here.
30 minutes to 9.
We're gonna start things earlier, around 45 minutes. Right? It's 15:30. Usually you start the draft for match 1, but we will start around. Yeah, we will start earlier, 45 minutes earlier. So we'll start for Saturday and Sunday. We'll apply Saturday, Sunday from week 3.
Yes, of course. This is going to be a good change for the parties involved. But now, as we take a look at the poster, the next stopper for the 4P champion, we have seen Arashi, the Sky Kings, were bleeding yesterday against the Kings of Kings. Will Alter Ego bring the same treatment?
Once again, another team with a lot of expectations, right? People are saying this is a whole new revamp, a whole different Alter Ego. And we've seen there were glimpses of great drafts, of great execution. But honestly, being completely objective here, they don't really seem as impressive as RRQ, not the same way. But again, who's to say that in the time where we haven't seen them, right? When they were preparing in the gaming house, they haven't found a winning solution. They haven't found a successful combination. There's no, it won't be too crazy to assume that they can kind of craft something specifically for Onyx, right? With so much data and so many eyes on this team, I feel like Alter Ego definitely have some kind of strategy in the bag. Is it good enough though, is the question. If one team can do it, other teams can too. If you can make God bleed, then the people will cease to believe in him.
Oh, that's a good line coming from Arashi. But of course, both teams today competing, both Alter Ego and Fnatic Onyx, they're coming off from a loss yesterday. I mean, for Alter Ego, they lost the Chaos Derby against Bigatron Alpha. But of course, we want to see them try to fight the Sky Kings this time around. But if we take a look retrospectively, 6 seasons straight, or rather, in the past seasons that they haven't been able to really topple down Fnatic Onyx. Of course, this is going to be something of a better upper hand, I would say, against Alter Ego by Fnatic Onyx. But how do you see Alter Ego now, considering the fact that yesterday, Fnatic Onyx, they were made easy by RRQ?
I think this is where Alter Ego needs to find the loopholes, right? Because RRQ, they found a lot of loopholes against Fnatic Onyx, and this guy, the ex-Onyx MDL member, definitely can, again, just abuse and exploit the weakness of Fnatic Onyx, which was shown a lot from yesterday.
Yeah, Nile is of course one of the better junglers here in MPL ID Season 14, having such a good start in Alter Ego, the new M Series DNA. How do you look at Nile now, considering the fact that he is bringing something new to Alter Ego?
I think he has a lot of confidence, which plays well against for Alter Ego. With a team that's new, with a lot of challenges, a lot of pressure, the mental block can be insane, especially against Onyx. We've talked about how even Moreno, right, kind of, failed to kind of go over that mental block initially. Yeah. Now for Alter Ego, like you said, they have never been able to take down the Sky Kings. Having someone who is confident in a role that is so impactful like the jungle, I think can be a great asset for Alter Ego to use. But they have to be careful, because Onyx definitely has the experience advantage, and they know how to actually make the team fights really favor them, right? When it's chaotic, when it's confusing, a team with more experience will find it easier to adapt, whereas a team like Alter Ego, they're still trying to sort out the combination, they're still trying to sort out the communication, they might fall short here, and Onyx has been able to do that before.
Now we can shift our focus towards Fnatic Onyx. Yesterday, I think that was a monumental win for RRQ, but a really moving loss for Fnatic Onyx. The fact that yesterday, Lutpi, his impact kind of falls short against RRQ. He wasn't able to find the engages, the initiations needed to really win the fights. Like, if you take a look at Lutpi, he is well known for that, flexibility in the XP lanes. He can carry the XP lane by himself. He can carry the game by himself. He can also be that supplemental, member in the hands of Fnatic Onyx. But now, how do you see Lutpi resetting himself going against Alter Ego and against Nino?
Like I said before, I feel like this is a player that at this point can't be considered a rookie any longer. Yeah. He has the experience, he has the adaptability. So I feel like it's almost dangerous for Alter Ego. Because for Onyx, I mean, Goni would know this. They've been so much dominating. Now that they're taken out by RRQ, a team that wasn't doing so well last season, this could be the spark, right? The igniting factor to really start off the, I don't know, man, re-energizing of Onyx.
I would call it a revolt by all teams in MPL ID Season 14, of course, Onyx loss means that it's going to open up newer horizons, maybe for other teams.
Hey, it's like one step backwards, 3 step.
Whoa!
Right?
I
So
like that.
you know, it's chill. It's week 2,
Yeah.
and of course, maybe this signifies that Kyrie's playing.
Oh!
And this,
Yeah.
again, it's a different approach from Fnatic Onyx yesterday's performance.
Yeah, let's talk a bit about that because it has been argued that maybe Fnatic Onyx was limit testing themselves. They were trying to reinstate Albert back to the roster, but yesterday, of course, Albert had to fall in front of his ex-team. And now, would that be a possibility where Fnatic Onyx, puts back Kyrie to the lineup?
I think it's very, very possible because we saw Albert on the Assassins. Mechanics are there. Decisions are pretty decent. Nothing too crazy. He wasn't making any fatal mistakes. But it's very apparent that the killer instinct, right? That aggressiveness, that spotting of opportunities for that jungle position, especially on Assassin. We didn't see a lot of proactive movements from Albert. He never really made a big mistake, but he never actually made a big play for the team as well. Whereas for Kyrie, come on, man. We can look at hours of montages of Kyrie making crazy moments on Assassins and tanks alike. So I think it's fair to say that they weren't operating on full force, but today, it's a whole different story, man. Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and CW.
A different set of roster. Will Kyrie be able to be the difference maker after yesterday's loss? Well, the Yellow Porcupine, they will look to bounce back against Alter Ego. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on towards the stage. It is Onyx Esports.
Here we go, Fnatic Onyx. This time around, Kyrie back to his throne. The Sky Prince. Will he be able to again put his dominance forth against Alter Ego?
A lot of teams have been able to find a resurgence. Kyrie has been in a bit of a slump. Can he do the same thing? Can he rise back to prime Kyrie that was 1v5ing almost every single game, having moments again and again? Because today, they're up against the new, improved Alter Ego. Nino, Nile, Roundel, Owen, and Highs will be attempting to take down the Sky Kings.
The Chaotic 5, will they be able to topple down the throne?
It's a tall order, but perhaps with Nile, it's still possible. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a big challenge for this new revamped team. Alter Ego still looking to solidify their position in the playoff spots. This is Alter Ego Esports.
Alter Ego, they march on forth. Fire in their eyes, looking to wreak havoc left and right. Put some chaos, lose the balance, and just run it all over.
Can they create enough chaos to ruin the plans, to ruin the mindset of the Sky Kings? It's a stark contrast between both these teams. A team that is so calculative, so clean in their execution against a team that relies on momentum, that relies on the discord of an initial fight. Marshall Dainang brings the minds behind the entire operation. The ex-coach for Onyx, actually, Coach Aldo with Rekt, the big brain behind him. Coach Yep with Coach Adi. This is a big clash of intellect, both with very unique perspectives in the meta, in the drafting phase. Who will come out on top? Who can be more flexible?
Yeah, we have seen, of course, Albert being that main player for the jungle the past 2 days, the past 2 matches of Onyx, or Fnatic Onyx rather, but now with Kyrie back to the lineup, I feel like it will give that extra umph. Fnatic Onyx is looking for that killer instinct that Arashi mentioned. But now let's take a look at Alter Ego. We have seen them able to put forth that dominance in the first few games. So take a look at the Rival Showdown 3 seasons, and Alter Ego never able to win a single match against Fnatic Onyx. 0-6 the last 3 seasons.
That is before the massive revamp, right? Alter Ego, El Familia was always prioritizing the bond between their teammates, and this season they're trying to break through, find something new, and crush that mold to finally find some success. A lot of people have some faith in their chances against Onyx, but it is still a very tough order. Keys to victory though for them is to win the trio mid rotation, use that aggressiveness and take control of the game. They like playing for that high tempo, they have to make sure that they have the tools to do so. Sustain is not the answer, let Nino be a playmaking hero. We've seen him play on the Hylas, and for the most part, there's a bit of a disconnect between him and his teammates. So something that's a bit more straightforward could be ideal here, and they have to maintain that focus. Even when things are going great, even when all the momentum is behind them, they have to keep their eyes on the prize and make sure they stay composed. For Fnatic Onyx, adapt to the carry jungle composition. Use Kyrie, as always, to do Kyrie things, and punish Alter Ego's overextending play. Especially if they're able to craft around a big team fight. We're seeing Onyx really excel in the mobility, right? When they can have tools to go back in and out of fights. Whereas for Alter Ego, it's the exact opposite. In a full-on 5v5 clash, they have potential, but when the fight gets chaotic, as in confusing with a back and forth, Onyx definitely have a huge advantage. So maybe that could be the key here. Can Alter Ego force Onyx into that kind of swirl, into that kind of typhoon, or will Onyx pull apart Alter Ego?
And I gotta say, I think they, or Alter Ego, can do that, knowing that Aldo was Yeb's coachmate, right? So again, with Aldo, perhaps giving information, providing more solutions, Aldo can, as well as Rex, of course, can analyze on what happened yesterday, particularly. Let's see though, will Yeb find solutions for this match?
Solutions might be conceived here in the drafting phase, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. So take a look at the bans quick. Zuxin and the Fanny taken out of the fray. Meanwhile, for Alter Ego, they want to take out the Chip and the Link. Of course, heroes like Julian, that Nolan also still up in the cards, maybe for the Assassin players here, both Niall and Kyrie. But with Kyrie back in the roster, I feel like they will draft for that Assassin power, just like how the KTV mentioned.
Are they gonna show that Assassin early on, or are they gonna try and hide it though, right? For Onyx, I think Coach Jeb is a bit more used to going second in order to hide some of the potential, but now being on the first pick might be a whole different look. They ban away the Roger as well, so no hesitation here, no qualms by Onyx to really deny a lot of these aggressive junglers, whereas for Alter Ego, being a bit more one-dimensional, haven't really shown a lot of flexibility when it comes to the jungle selection. This could actually come to harm them.
It's going to be very, very apparent here for that first pick, right? I think FNOC, it's apparent that they want the Zask. It has been their priority in that first pick, but let's see, will it change though? Alter Ego taking their time here. Zask is open. I guess
Valentina.
They can Valentina. It's gonna be the Hayabusa though, so yeah, 3 assassin bans here. Fanny, Ling, and as well as Hayabusa.
Trying to cone down Kyrie's picks and options. But of course, yeah, like what Gani mentioned, the Valentina still up in the cards. Aurora, you would basically want to pick it as a counter towards the Zask, but Fnatic Onyx has been very happy with the Zask, but they will pick up the Harith, so this will of course give CW a winning lane.
Especially with Roger no longer being available.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of options here, but Alter Ego can still use Claude. The Moscow potentially, right? The global presence, the high DPS in the middle of a fight. We've seen that before. The Ruby, though, can be a better flex solution, and it can still technically be used in the gold lane, although I'm not sure if we've seen Highs use that before.
Ooh, yeah, they pick up the Zask. And the Ruby. Again, flex potential in that Ruby. Could still go roam, could still go XP, could still go gold even. For Fnatic Onyx, how do they want to answer this? Aurora would be a very good pick for Sans, as he has been using that hero as well. Quite a few times. And for Alter Ego, they have to prepare for what Onyx wants to really pick after this.
To be perfectly honest, I think Aurora would be a little, would be too soon here. But again, I mean, Yeb really likes to give Sans' hero in that first phase. Maybe that's a possibility. But I'm looking at a possibility like an early alpha, or even Julian perhaps for Kyrie here early.
Upon the edge.
It's gonna be the Nolan and the Tigreal. So yeah, securing a hero for Kyrie, but it's going to be an assassin.
Talk to me about this Tigreal pick, Rashi. Why are they picking this so soon?
Might be a might be the counter, maybe some of the engages, because the Sacred Hammer is a bit of a unique spell. It kind of pushes everyone, but not instantly, right? It's a slow push, so technically there's more duration of crowd control, and you can kind of reposition a lot of the things, including the Dominator's Descent or the Nightmare Spawn. That could be what they're looking for right here, but I really like that Nolan pick, because like you said, Gonny, the Julian is open, but if they go for it, it kind of locks them into this magic-heavy situation. Now with the Nolan, it's going to be a great balance, and they still have time to kind of hide the pick that Sans will be using.
Oh, they pick up the Alpha for Ultra Ego for Nile. So now, first phase of picks and bans concluded. Second phase we go. A lot of bans still up in the cards, maybe just trying to thin down the choices for Sans in that mid lane.
You know what I'm curious about actually? If you're trying to go with the Sacred Hammer, and then Alpha uses the Spear of Alpha onto you, who moves backwards, right? How does that interaction work? I'm looking forward to seeing that in the Land of Dawn, but as of right now, a lot of pick-up potential right here, because again, if you are in the jungle with a carry, you can't really go for the Purify. Alpha has a lot of sustain, but if he gets imploded and then immediately burst it down, there's so much more burst potential for Onyx. And we talked about the high maneuverability, high mobility kind of strat. Damage, burst damage, works really well with the mobility, because you get in, you do some damage, and you get out before you can get locked into a struggle. So Ultra Ego, they have the Ruby, but I think they need something else here to ensure that the Kareth, the Nolan, all of these fast-moving heroes can stay in place for the Zask, for the Alpha, to really output all that damage potential.
Yeah, they need that lockdown to keep these mobile heroes keep on moving. But of course, the Aurora and Valentina banned out, like how we mentioned. Power picks for Sans, in particular that Aurora would be a good pick against the Zask. So is the Valentina, but they take out the Claude. So Stabilizer against the Aerith.
Arlet? Ooh, Arlet for Alter Ego. I think it's a viable option. Ruby and Arlet is flex alpha jungle, right? And you mentioned how they want to control the crowd and Final Slash.
Well, knowing Nino though, he might go for the Terizla instead. Good sustainability, especially if you don't expect to be the one bursted down. Body of Smith can help with that too. But in the gold lane, I do wonder what it's gonna be, right? Something that has some security against the assassin. Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe something like a Bruno, right? We saw how earlier the Bruno was able to actually be a bit of a nuisance, right? With the small micro crowd control tools available. But they go for the carry here with more movement abilities and a chance to really nuke someone down.
They really want to talk about this, but of course, a little fact here, throughout MPL ID Season 14, from a total of 35 games played, Chip has been banned 34 times with a rate of 97.14%. That's a very high ban rate for Chip.
Massive ban
Still
rate.
relevant.
Even over the Lo Yi that used to be the premier pick in the league. But with the Faramis and Edith, man, the long team fight from Fnatic Onyx now has potential too. They got good catch, good disengage, safety tool sustainability with the Netherrealm, but also burst damage. So they are a lot more flexible right here. Whereas for Ultra Ego, it's all about the long fights. And with two true damage tools, they can burst someone down. But now the Netherrealm is a concern. You have to get something that can kind of capitalize on the grouping together. But no, they go for the Benedetta. Maybe trying to use this Benedetta to force out the Netherrealm before the fight begins.
Benedetta. Interesting pick. A very good carry as well if you need that damage late game, and baiting out the Netherrealm as well from Fnatic Onyx. Now of course for Ultra Ego, very well known for interesting drafts. And how does this Benedetta want to approach the game today?
Maybe it's going to be a bit more of a split push situation. A lot of 1v1 potential, but it depends on who actually gets to use this Benedetta. Looking at the stats right here, it's Nino actually in the EXP lane. A lot more damage potential for Ultra Ego, but the survivability kind of negates that from Fnatic Onyx. So it comes down to execution, and I really do feel it comes down to whether or not the Netherrealm can be forced out, whether Sans can maintain a good distance management to ensure that he can come in at the right time only.
Here we go, will the Sky Kings once again fall undethroned? Or will El Familia again be broken apart into two? Match number 2 and match of the day, it's Fnatic Onyx against Ultra Ego.
Who will take the first points? of the series. Will Onyx, finally find their rhythm? Or will Alter Ego with Niall, of course, finds that dub against his former team?
Looking at the respect here from both teams, the gold lane and the mid lane have the Purify. Sans, though, with Keyboy are having the push advantage. So Owen kind of having to be a bit more careful here. Not level 2 just yet, so is Keyboy. They got an early aggression there from Nino, trying to be active, trying to go for the litho here.
Whoa! Oh, good two-man Petrify now with Benedetta earlier, so that's already info. And yeah, Fnatic Onyx here, trying to stabilize. It sounds very low as well.
They're already grouping up, trying to instill chaos, and you could take a look at the brawl potential that Alter Ego has early games. So Fnatic Onyx, will they have to stay a bit more passive in the early games?
I feel they have to respect the damage potential for sure. Burst is something that Alter Ego have in the early game. So looking at the emblems by IndieHome, you can see why there are 3 tenacities on the side of Onyx. They want to make sure they can survive. Inspire though for CW, for extra survivability and technically extra damage as well. And if you look at the emblems though for Benedetta and Alpha, it's gonna be Assassin, and they want to have some damage. They want to be aggressive. So until level 4, I really do feel like Fnatic Onyx has to be a bit more careful because their main playmaking tools are those ultimates.
A lethal ignition in the hands of Nino as well. Looking to just expend more damage in the Benedetta. And now Sans already rotating up top. They want to limit the movements of this Benedetta in the hands of Nino, but this turtle fight and dance could start very soon.
Yeah, Flicker now with Lupi. Now though, will find the turtle no problem. Also wants to fight here. Oh, good Petrify as Lupi was stuck. And now Keyboy with the Flicker Sacred Hammer will find the jungler. Now let's see it with Owen. Keyboy very low. Rondo will secure it. The backside of Gary picks up the double, no problem.
Great fight for side of Onyx there. They did not get the initial objective, but they kind of equalized. They came out on top, but look at his damage!
Yeah, that's the Purify spent. Still, Fnatic Onyx still able to find a better trade after that first little fight.
A lot of damage there. Talent predictions by the new application GoPay. Whoa. We are divided. English and Indonesia. We're all predicting Fnatic Onyx. They're going for Alter Ego. So of course, this is the clash of the languages.
Fortunately for us, we are on the side of Onyx, by the way, so we are not getting a lot of glances. But for now, let's see how this plays out, because Niall definitely has some aggression to throw around when he's this fighter, right? When he's more sustainable compared to Kyrie. And you're seeing Kyrie having to kind of rotate around before joining these fights, trying to find the small windows to come in and, you know, initiate and kind of swing the tides in favor of Fnatic Onyx.
But now my question is, how do Fnatic Onyx address the nightmaric spawns? I mean, it's very, very, pesky to deal with, especially when you don't have that much of a wave clear in the hands of Sans. Maybe he can with the Ghost Bursters, but again, this Zask will prove to be so lethal, and Kyrie just ults that one.
Fractures the nightmaric spawn.
Yeah.
As we saw earlier, it does give you a small amount of gold, so technically, Fnatic Onyx can kind of try and abuse that. Looking at the gold difference though, Nino and Roundel actually doing a bit better. So the laners are definitely strong in the early game. But when they group up together, Fnatic Onyx still has a bit of the advantage. What can Nino do here? Because he is in a weird spot where he's also an engaged tool technically with the Electro Final Blow and the Petrify. But he also needs to kind of dive in and wait around.
Turtle spawn this time around the dance. Will it be as sweet as it was for Fnatic Onyx looking for a pull, but this time in the backline?
See here. Sans with the flanks. Quicker implosion. Finds one, but now survives the turtle. Good knockup by Keyboy. Another round. Owen flickers out, but Rondo secures Lupi. Sans Tere will find Niall here in the midst of it all. No cover whatsoever. Niles falls the second time. Keyboy trying to sustain the damage from Nino, but Nino will not be able to assassinate Keyboy.
Great jungle fight by Alter Ego. The retribution from Niall here, absolutely on point. He is, however, giving up his life to try and get this advantage, though. You can see that Kyrie is already a level ahead. He's getting a bit more advantage there. And in the mid-game, where the Lord starts spawning, that could be a very important situation, a very important factor. Looking at the items, Enchanted Talisman for Sans, so he's going to be spamming out a lot of those spells. Whereas for Roundel, not having a lot of mana issues, he'll be going for the glowing wand, which will be great to reduce the shielding from the Harith, from Sun's Netherrealm, and also for the regeneration that Ludpi will have on this Edith.
That anti-heal so early in the game. Aggressive build coming in from Roundel, but it's very, very good for him because he will be one of the main damage dealers as well for Ultra Ego. Now though, for Fnatic Onyx, waiting on a momentum that could basically swing the game around. Kyrie 1v1!
Against Nino! Ooh, the two assassins there, top lane. Almost. Nino got taken down, but take a look at Alter Ego. Proactiveness towards the bottom side. The cross-map play, and they find the first structure. No, the second structure in the game.
Oh, conceal play
from
the bushes. They want to take this chance. They won't. And Fnatic Onyx, they will just be waiting in the wings.
Loki almost gets an Earth Shadow play though, but Owen looking very confident, just using all the spells without confirmation, right? Using it blind would have been a cool moment if it does land, but now without the ammo planet for a couple more seconds, there can be a chance for Fnatic Onyx to get control as Keyboy gets a pickup.
Oh, it's good to see Rick Hammer! That will beat Owen. Burst it down. The last turtle now in play. Fnatic Onyx, they have more control. Now looking for an opening angle, but Keyboy just denies. Even with the implosion spent as well. Kyrie finds a turtle now. Another round pops. Roundel, good night. The backside highs will find a way, but no, Keyboy will be the trade. Nino looking for a kill onto Ludpi. Does not find it, as Alter Ego will not be able to close the gap.
Oh, Nino gets out quick. That was Fnatic Onyx quick on the trigger as well, just looking to finish a turtle, and then they straight went back with another round still in the pockets of Sans.
That was insane. Fnatic Onyx stood there and tanked up the whole Domineer's descent from Roundel, and then used the Netherrealm to completely just rush over him. Owen now trying to disrupt the purple buff take. Seems like Onyx will have that under control. Look at Nino though, already making a move in the far side. Like a pick-up attempt.
Early, I'm offended. It's a good hammer though, but Keyboy will be melted down by Highs. And that's the first good trade there by Alter Ego. Apart from the turtle take, they've been losing fights.
Great play by Alter Ego. The single target damage for them is off the charts. And they recognize that burst is their issue. Now rushing the Winter Crown, that is peculiar.
Oh, again, it's an assassin versus assassin. Not the jungler via jungler though, but Nino will have to back away the second time.
Nino just going at it with Kyrie. And most of the times, Kyrie looks like he will come out as the victor. Thankfully, Nino still able to gatekeep himself. Now, the question is, does Nino look comfortable in this Benedetta?
He seems to be doing pretty decent almost, but look, hang on a minute, Ludpi.
He's checking, punished again! This time another round pops. Now Chairman Force will punish Owen! CWP hitting implosion, Kyrie invested as well. Kyrie with the flanks, good by Nile. Kyrie again, he is still strong, wants to find round with the backside. Nino from the flanks, goodbye Sans. High finds the shutdown and the triple kill. Alter Ego, they are answering back.
A great decisive play by Alter Ego, getting the burst down immediately onto Keyboy. Look at Highs.
Oh, he does not know. The Highs is there, but Kyrie will still secure the purple. Oh, but FNOC again. They are at ship gear 5 now with the Lord Take. CW trying to zone out Highs. Lord Take should be, uncontested. Alter Ego a little bit late.
Good decision making coming in from Fnatic Onyx, but a pull from Owen.
Oh my lord.
Wow. My lord. There's a pause.
Mid-engagement, a pause comes through, ladies and gentlemen. Hold your horses. Calm down. It's a high-tempo game, but man, you can see the crowd. What is going on here?
We need to take a chill pill.
Yep.
As the audience, they're requesting a VAR of that pull.
It's a slight chaos in the arena, but we're still good. Ladies and gentlemen, we can slow down a bit and talk about the sequence of events there. Alter Ego using the single target damage to pick off Ludpi, and the response from Onyx uncharacteristically late. Sans comes in with another realm, but it's a bit too late. But afterwards, they go straight for the purple buff, and they're able to get the Lord. So Alter Ego, in the moment, were able to make the play happen. But in the grand scheme of things, in the long run, Onyx still had the better plan.
Alter Ego was always forcing the issue and just wanting to fight Fnatic Onyx. but the way they really use their skills, their ultimates, all layered up into one huge fight is always going to give them the upper hand, and they were so quick on the trigger to call for that Lord, and finally they won in that macro scale. But for that pull to happen and a pause to ensue, we'll have to wait while we take a technical break with Campina.
Yep, taking a break with Campina. And speaking of breaks, on that note, realize we're talking about Nino on the Benedetta.
Yeah.
There was a time where Nino was the monster rookie that was taking that Benedetta
Season
all
8.
sorts of places. So in theory, he really should be comfortable. And looking at the mechanical plays at least, you do see that it has potential.
Yeah.
For now though, the burst potential from Benedetta really doesn't compare to a Nolan. But with a couple more items, with the game progressing, who knows? Maybe he'll make a massive Electro Final Blow play.
Yeah, Kyrie has always been so quick with a Nolan, one of his signature heroes as well. And going at it with Nino, not Nihil, because you know it's an assassin versus assassin matchup for both Nino and Kyrie. But so far, of course, with Fnatic Onyx, they can still hold their breaths while we try to troubleshoot this issue. Seems like a problem in CW, but let's take a look at the highlights here, Rashi.
The highlight for Fnatic Onyx when they're up against Team Liquid, I believe. And you're seeing again the decisiveness, especially in the team fights, right? And they're using any kind of invulnerability, any kind of CC immune, anything at their disposal will be used to its maximum potential. And they're good at moving forwards. They're also good at adapting and moving backwards when necessary as well. That is the thing that makes it so difficult for a team to really read out their intentions. Is this going to be a flank attempt, or is it going to be just a straight up pickoff attempt? And that flexibility can be seen all the way from the draft, at least for this match in team number 1.
Well, again, ladies and gentlemen, it's still we are waiting for the pause.
My God, that pull.
I'm enjoying my Campina, man. Enjoying my Campina.
Yeah, slurp slurp.
It's good.
And
slurp slurp.
Do you drink or eat your ice cream?
Enough.
Is that a question already yesterday?
Trevin isn't here to contest that opinion.
Yeah, it's not fair.
I think most people, I might be going out on a limb here, but most people, I think, will be eating ice cream.
Yeah.
Look at this game fact, though.
Season 8.
Our application GoPay. Good call, Gani.
Yeah, good call from Gani. In MPL ID Season 8, Benedetta was the most picked hero for Nino with 11 picks and a 63.64% win rate. So yeah, it feels very strange to see Nino playing Benedetta right now because he is very accustomed to that marksman role where he's well known for the carries and the rubies gold lane and the Harith. But now he has to kind of shake it up a bit and get the fingers going because, of course, for Benedetta to play, you can't be that rusty.
For Altrigo, though, I think the true damage approach you're having right here with both the alpha and the carry certainly is paying off when it comes to pickoff. And you can see earlier in that small engagement, I think there was a triple kill for Highs on that carry because he was free hitting. You saw that Onyx were trying to be a threat, be a real deterrent to his approach. But for the most part, with all the mobility that the carry has, the only real threat for Highs here is maybe Kyrie, right? Kyrie and the Harith.
Yeah.
And later on with some more items, even the 1v1, I feel like Highs can kind of hold his own there too. So we'll have to wait and see. This was that fight earlier. It begins with a pickoff onto Lutpi. NetherRealm, as discussed, got used up, but look at Highs the whole time. This is the approach that Altrigo is taking. All the DPS, man, coming in from Roundel, from Highs, and look at Kyrie. He thinks that Roundel is the main problem, goes for him, but as a result, Highs is just hitting and hitting, and that's a triple kill for a carry that really should be kind of put down. With Altrigo rotating to the gold lane as well to kind of slow down the Harith. Seems like Highs is having a great time being the carry, and that's a dangerous situation for Fnatic Onyx to be in if they are not able to really close out this game early.
I want to talk about the mid-duo rotations now. I mean, yesterday, that mid-duo of Onyx, Keyboy and Sans, or maybe Sans and Albert as well, they were outclassed by the mid-duo rookie coming in from RRQ, which was Rins and Edok. In this game, is it that apparent that, the mid-duo of Onyx and Alter Ego, or maybe for Onyx, they are going to be outclassed because this time around it's different? I mean, you have Kyrie in that jungle role, but still, Keyboy and Sans together. How do you look at Ronald and Owen matching up, faring against Keyboy and Sans?
So far, we've only seen a couple of couple of small skirmishes. We haven't really seen Keyboy come up with something too crazy, but you have to remember that Tigreal will get a bit more presence in the late game.
Yeah.
Some of these team fights though really look super clumped up, where I thought Keyboy was gonna make something amazing happen. But you can see a slow motion on a replay here for the Turtle. Keyboy making a play, but at the right moment, Nile uses the Spear of Alpha and he's able to get it. But look at the result. Everyone locked into the Turtle Pit, and Onyx having all the AoE to kind of lash out and do all that damage. So moments like this will get more and more dangerous as time goes on. Because CW, with one single synchro fission, he can kind of hit multiple people at the same time in a way that Highs can't really compare to.
It's a single lock marksman right from the side of Highs. But we saw also from Highs what he can do damage towards Fnatic Onyx formation, right? With the catch from Mario Offended, it melted a Lutpi once, it also melted Keyboy once as well. And that's a mean carry.
Oh yeah.
But are you
mean carry.
Are you concerned about this carry as the late game progresses? Because if you take a look at the front lines of Fnatic Onyx, they have the Tigreal, they have the Edith that can really catch the carry. The carry has to step forward to really, hit and deal damage.
I think they're ready. I think we're ready to head to the Land of Dawn. Seeing the pairs.
Really?
Yeah, I think they are in a bit.
So still a bit longer for now. But on that note, I really feel like if everything goes as planned, no big surprises happen, then Fnatic Onyx with the Netherrealm, that's where it's the best, right? When you're up against a single target damage. So that Netherrealm can buy so much more time. Compared to being up against a lot of AoE, they can kind of put everyone out of commission when they're taken out of the Netherrealm immediately. So I feel like unless a big play is used, let's say an I'm Offended Flicker combo, it's going to be difficult for Ultrigo to get value, but here we go.
Here we go, back to Land of Dawn after that single initiation. Will we see someone fall down?
Oh, let's see here, Lutpi is still alive. And I guess there will be no more engages for now.
Alright, no idea what happened during the whole break, but now Fnatic Onyx, Sky Piercer on Kyrie. Lethal amounts of damage with the Lord pushing on the top side here. Let's see the approach from Fnatic Onyx, because they have a good team fight composition, but they can also split push if they want to set up Kyrie against Nino. 1v1 though.
Oh, it's a Volume 3 Assassin versus Assassin. Well, strike 3, you're out, Nino. That will be Nino taken down.
Get out of here, Nino. But look, Kyrie leaving the wave, potentially losing the turret in the bot side as Ultrigo group for the Lord. Look at Keyboy deterring from the sides, threatening some kind of engage, but with Roundo pick out the Divine Glaive, that's gonna be a play with Lutpi.
Yes, for Spear of Alpha already invested just to make Lutpi back away. Oh, in the mid side, or in the mid lane, actually. Needs to be careful. CW deals a lot of damage already, and that will be the first Lord taken care of top lane. Suns though looking for a window top lane perhaps, but no. FNOC will have to be satisfied with just taking the outer turrets.
Yeah, Keyboy was looking for that flank play, but the fight didn't really break out. And thankfully CW up there, or down there rather, trying to take down the turret, because like how Arashi mentioned, Kyrie left that wave, skipped that wave, which made Fnatic Onyx turret now very, very fragile down bottom.
It was taken out because the empowered waves were still pushing, and Fnatic Onyx were setting up in the jungle of Ultrigo. So indirectly, they were ensuring that that minion wave will take the turret out in the bottom side. Now it's back to the waiting game. The Lord, in the grand scheme of things, have been dealt with relatively well by Ultrigo. Still hanging on to all of their secondary turrets actually. So the jungle still isn't really open for invasions for Fnatic Onyx. But you can see Keyboy already eyeing an opportunity. They know that Nino wants to be aggressive, wants to make the plays, so they keep looking for him whenever he's pushing out.
Yeah, Nino has been very spacing out the side lanes, trying to activate the far lanes to keep the pressure going, having to force Fnatic Onyx to at least allocate a single member to bounce the waves back towards the base of Ultrigo, and now they look to siege the bottom side turret. Looks like a fight's gonna break out soon, and that has to be from an initiation coming in from Owen, but all still good. Kyrie in the flanks.
Kyrie though will back away here. They want to contest the purple buff, I believe. Ultrigo will try to blitz the purple out meanwhile, so no. The answer is no, let's not force it. Let's just focus Onyx managing the waves top lane.
Well, the top side though, turret falls for Fnatic Onyx, uncharacteristic from the Sky Kings. They don't usually allow such situations to happen. You know, pushing out the wave is gonna be a big breakout fight. Oh, play!
Oh, that's a pull on towards Loopy. Loopy pulls out a flurry flicker here before the Lord fights. Now Sans will try to pull Nile. And let's see, Gary will blitz the Lord. That is Alter Ego now looking for the fights. Keyboard provides cover here. Another round pops as well. And Alter Ego will have no trade, no compensation from that Lord take.
Great move from Onyx to just go and straight up take the objectives. They know that Alter Ego is concerned about Kyrie, especially with his power spikes with the Sky Piercer and reaching level 15. So they're gonna move a bit more tentatively through the jungle, and they know that they can put Keyboy and Lutpi there, and Alter Ego can't really risk walking in without checking it out slowly. So they take away the Lord, and they also avoid the 5v5 fight that Alter Ego desperately wants. This is a stronger Lord, and Fnatic Onyx most likely will be able to orchestrate a 3-lane push and take out some of these turrets.
Yeah, but Nino is still there as the pesky player who will try to catch the waves. But the Lord crashes into that mid-side turret, and now possibly seeking out to just destroy the base turret. Might make this wide open for Alter Ego, but for Fnatic Onyx, they're still waiting for the trigger to pull. Look at Nino doing heavy work up top, just trying to relinquish that wave potentially up top, and Fnatic Onyx waiting to pull the trigger this time.
Yeah, I mean, that's an assassination there by Kyrie. Fnatic Onyx still has the flicker and implosion with the Lord, but they will find the base turret top bottom lane. Now Nile in trouble. Spear of Alpha desperately, and a CW will find that kill. Alter Ego defends with 3. Fnatic Onyx, they have no minions just yet though. What will they do? They will maintain pressure in the base of Alter Ego. Now waiting for that mid wave to clash. No, Nino, Owen, and as well as Highs. Can they clear this? The flicker implosion in play. Owen will fall. Now they want to find at the base. Should be their main target. CW finds a triple. Looking for the maniac, but the base will fall first. Ladies and gentlemen, Fnatic Onyx finds game 1.
The Sky Kings, they silence the chaos in the hands of Alter Ego. They take game number 1 in such convincing fashion, but it was very scrappy in the early game.
Oof. For both teams, was looking kind of intense, but we talked about this. The longer the game goes, the more chance there is for Fnatic Onyx to try and make those plays with the big team fights really work in their favor. That Netherrealm really made it almost impossible for Rondo and Highs to really output enough damage to shut down everyone. Especially with the Lord usage, with the wave arrangement from Fnatic Onyx. The late game was clean, but there were some holes exploitable by Alter Ego, but that was quite the competitive match.
That was competitive, and I feel like Fnatic Onyx, sure, a very convincing win, but without no flaws. There were still some loopholes apparent and visible for Alter Ego to maybe, exploit in the next game. But so far, after that pause, everything went downhill for Alter Ego, and Fnatic Onyx, they again assert their dominance against Alter Ego.
That's a great moment there by Keyboy. Why go for these heroes expecting an engage? These heroes with the Purify. Go straight for Owen, take him out, and just like that, no real counter-engage threat. The carry can't really solo engage, can't really combo the whole team, so they just rush over with the Netherrealm, and that was it. The good old Faramis playmaking that we were used to a couple of seasons ago.
Wow. Fnatic Onyx still retaining their perfect, or rather their convincing win against Alter Ego, but still game number 1. And Alter Ego, at least they had a few, fight backs, a few good initiations as well, trying to pick off the players of Fnatic Onyx one by one, and I really like that macro adjustment made by Alter Ego, specifically for Nino, catching the waves up top. And it looks like the Sky Kings, they aren't as perfect as they used to be, because they usually won't let the macro play slip. Losing a turret up top, down bottom, and not managing the waves perfectly. What do you think about this?
You know what I gotta say? I think they can't afford to lose a structure or 2 top lane. It doesn't really hurt them in a sense where it threatens that game per se. So, sure, a slight overlook, mostly because Lutpi was down on that bottom bush looking for an opening, which, of course, Alter Ego wasn't given, or they weren't They wasn't given a potential fight bottom side, so yeah, I think that was the call. Let's just give a structure or two where we still have control, and Kyrie was the man of that game.
Of course, the Sky Prince is back, the player of the game, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. The comeback prince, it is Kyrie.
Right off the bat, you're already seeing the difference compared to Albert, right? Because I think Albert can still farm up, he can still be a menace in the team fights, but the solo plays, right? The decision to just go in aggressively, I think it's very, very different. Early on, this was the play by Alter Ego, making use of the Alpha Power Spike, making use of all the AoE base damage they have here before items were part of the picture. But still, Kyrie was able to find some value here and kind of make it somewhat equal, especially here, securing the kill onto Nino afterwards. From there, Keyboy with the crafty bush plays again and again. This is what this man is so good at. And here, Owen returns the favor. And you can see that the pick of potential is there, single target-wise, for the side of Alter Ego. And I think Onyx immediately recognized the need to try and cover. Sans here, even when he was right there next to him, was a bit late on the Netherrealm. That is a bit uncharacteristic, because we're used to Sans being so perfect with the timing, with the positioning. Overall though, it's no issue at all, because Fnatic Onyx immediately turned it back, but they mislook highs, just free hitting. But they also know that the longer the game goes, they have solutions for that. Here Kyrie, I think it's very intelligent for him to wait for Nino to use the ultimate. I guess he was thinking that there's a chance Nino might use it, and this was the big one here. Roundel had no idea what hit him, man. Going in straight and deleting him. That's the kind of play we require from an assassin, right? To get the full effect and full benefit from this meta.
That cold-blooded killer instinct still apparent in the veins of Kyrie. This was what lacking, you know? And Fnatic Onyx yesterday against RRQ, I mean, sure, Albert is still a mechanically gifted player, still upholding that assassin role, but for Kyrie, he is well known for his proactive plays, looking for assassinations and snipes left and right. And for the Nolan to roll out that perfectly, that was a solid game from Kyrie.
Absolutely solid. 14 minutes was all it takes. And we can see that, like we were discussing earlier, Turtles can go to Alter Ego, but Fnatic Onyx, once the Lords start rolling around, it's a whole different situation. In fact, I kind of agree with Goni to a degree. They're willing to let go of some of these turrets, but they knew that overall, in the grand scheme of their game plan, they still have full control of it. And you can see that when it comes to setting up for the Lord, moving towards the Lord, they're always on point. I think we're just more used to seeing Onyx get more value out of sacrificing turrets like that, but maybe Alter Ego were just able to be that much of a problem. We have to see and judge more from game number 2, but looking at the rest of the post-game stats, damage dealt is actually quite equal. It's just the execution, right? How fast and the timing of when those kills happen in order to get full value from those death timers.
Again, it's a very convincing win from Fnatic Onyx, perhaps with this win, right? Yeah, it shows that they still have that rhythm. They still have that fire in that team, even after suffering a loss yesterday against the Kings of Kings. It's a new day. Yeah, their pro players reset. It's you know, it's just shows that how teams are still just so in it. Yeah, for season 14.
Oh yeah. Again, I think it's too early to judge Fnatic Onyx. Sure, still week number 2. We still have like what, 7 weeks to go? And
about six, 7 weeks.
Yeah, about 6 or 7 weeks to go. And for Fnatic Onyx to lose now, I think it's good. Because judging from that RQ match, if they lost yesterday, it means they could still fix their problems sooner or later, and even faster. And with Kyrie back on the lineup, again, I feel like this is, you know, the old Sky Kings. Not trying to necessarily put down Albert. I mean, he had a very wonderful game back when he was in that match against Rebellion, you know, the Hayabusa, and then against RRQ. You know, it was just a minor slip-up.
Minor slip-up. I mean, that's a fair way to put it, I think. I feel like a lot of people agree with you, because it's not about winning now and then failing in the playoffs. Not at this, I'm just saying, right? It's about the long game. And if you want to play the same kind of long game and get value over time, then you need to use that GoPay app, bro. The gamer's wallet that packs a punch. You can vote for the winner of each MPL Season 14 match, and you're guaranteed, 100% guaranteed to get GoPay coins on your first vote and 1 token with every vote. And if you collect these tokens, you can exchange them for free skins, for GoPay coins, for gaming smartphones, and even electric motorcycles. That's crazy.
Yeah, again, perfect for someone who loves the environment. Wanna ride that electric motorcycle here to MPL Arena? That would be a very, very solid option for you.
Gotta be honest, I don't even have a motorcycle, so electric motorcycle, that would be awesome.
Yeah, but of course, alongside electric motorcycles, you can also buy phone credit at the lowest prices in the new GoPay app. You can also make 100 transfers per month to anywhere without any admin fees. Splitting the bill with friends is also easier and faster because it's all in the GoPay app. Again, Arashi, you talked about how you would always eat with Mirko and you would have trouble.
You eat with Mirko?
You never eat with me? You're always eating with Mirko?
Let's go, right after this.
Where's Mirko? Why is he not here in the desk?
I think he's preoccupied
I'm
for
jealous
now.
of Arashi
Preoccupied?
Preoccupied. I mean, he would love to be here today, you know, because
he's a very
team
busy
is
man.
playing, but he is a busy man.
Yeah,
Which is
yeah.
why we need to save time with that split bill.
Ah.
Right? Boom, boom, boom. No counting required,
bing.
man, because counting the taxes and all that. Come on, bro. No, ain't nobody got time for that.
Don't forget to pay your taxes. But yeah, back to the game we go. Fnatic Onyx. It's Alter Ego. Teams like Fnatic Onyx are looking solid. They're locked in. And for this match to roll out against Alter Ego, it's going to be very interesting. What did you point at, Lonnie?
Earlier, you saw Yeb, Keyboy, they were just yelling.
Yelling?
Yeah.
Wait, yelling what?
We can't hear it, but it shows that they were...
No, I mean, like, were they yelling, like, let's go?
Yeah,
maybe it's
hyping
just the
themselves
chant.
up.
Wow.
It's the chant. Fnatic Onyx. It's like that.
Perhaps, man. Who knows?
man.
But for Fnatic,
Even Yeb.
Fnatic Onyx, man, they're always this like chill team that almost seems inhuman. So to see them hyping themselves up, I feel like that's a bit of a unique scene. But this isn't, man. The Samsung zone, the Team Galaxy zone is absolutely full value here. And you can see the happy faces, the satisfied customers that can get front row seats at this amazing match.
May I leave you gentlemen for a while? I want to be there in the Samsung Team Galaxy zone.
You may not.
Because I myself have a Samsung phone.
Oh, you're flexing.
Yeah, I'm flexing and folding
You're
and
flexing.
flipping this phone around. Like, it is a very good phone.
Indeed.
It really is. It really
I
is.
can't argue with that, man. The stats, being an analyst, right? The stats prove it, right? 50 megapixels.
Wow.
For your normal photos and the selfies. I think that's what Shevin uses because he's always in the building here. Whenever the hair cam, the head and shoulder comes around, you can bet that Shevin is full focus with more than 50 megapixels in his eyes.
Silky smooth hair, like this fine lady right here. Of course, you can be able to acquire that silky smooth hair with Head and Shoulders. I was about to say 2 flavors, but it's not flavors. 2 variants.
Flavors.
I would say. 2 variants of Head and Shoulders.
It's yummy.
The menthol and the lemon. Yummy. Have you ever tried to, drink shampoo before?
I'm assuming it tastes bitter. So I'm not sure if I've ever described shampoo as yummy, but Goni is a very creative person.
He is.
So I think it's not beyond reason that he has a different point of view on things. Just like Shevin, right? Drinking ice cream, boy.
Yeah. Oh my God. But of course, now let's talk about the game. Game number 1. Do you think that Alter Ego was outdrafted? Did they get outdrafted because the Faramis was there wreaking havoc and they had no answer to the Nether Realm?
I feel like if Nino was able to be a lot more dominant or maybe be in a hero that's even better at 1v1ing, then maybe this could work, right? That seems to be the idea. Send Nino to split push and then let the team kind of win it out, just delaying, stalling almost. But unfortunately, Nino wasn't really allowed to kind of make the plays happen because Kyrie was taking him out. So you saw even in the last sequence, he was trying his best to just push out, try and do something, but eventually he's forced to come back and fight with his team, and that is just not value for that composition that Alter Ego had.
I mean, yeah, in that game, Kyrie read Nino's play like a kindergarten book, man.
Like a PDF
early objective lead, it couldn't be optimized, sure, right? I mean, Alter Ego, they got 2 turtles in the early game, but I don't think they can really convert it to like the fights. Convert it to, it wasn't really, it wasn't really that lead, that neutral objective lead wasn't really able to translate it to like a fight or map control. It was actually Fnatic Onyx who still has more compensation.
Which is why I was considering, right? Should Alter Ego have gotten a bit more aggressive in the early game? Because there were moments where, as if there were moments after they took like the turtle, for instance, where they had the man advantage. They can still maybe look for another fight. And considering the early game potential of an Alpha compared to a Nolan, if you consider that single target damage seems to be their strong suit there, I feel like they could have maybe leveraged that a bit more when Onyx aren't able to actually group up for that Nether Realm just yet.
Yeah, of course, Alter Ego, they had difficulties translating that early objective lead with the turtles and the turrets as well. That was given, quite frankly, for free by Fnatic Onyx. The fact that this time around, Fnatic Onyx, their foot in the front foot, of course, looking to grab that win again to solidify themselves. Because if you take a look at the standings, you know, they're slowly slipping down.
Slippering down?
Slippering down,
wow,
I'm trying to say.
off.
Slippering down is what I'm trying to say.
Baby. They're narcoleptic.
Narcoleptic? Chefin, hello!
Throwback to Chefin here. But yeah, I feel like Onyx want to make a statement here, especially with all the doubters accumulating. The worse they perform, they've been on top for so long that there are a lot of haters, man. I mean, let's be real about this. There's so many people up there going, come on, bro. No one can stay on top for that long, right? 5 times is impossible. 4 seems to be the max. They won't be able to do that. And no one believes, actually not no one, but like a lot of people believe that the 5th can't really be attained by Onyx. And they want to make sure that they remind people why they were the best, why they almost completed that golden road.
And now, of course, back to the drafting phase we go. Presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. This time the Harith banned out because it was deemed a trouble for Alter Ego in the hands of CW. And now for Fnatic Onyx, the chip again retaining that high rate of ban, and the Ling as well, still exposing some troubles in the hands of Kyrie. What would Fnatic Onyx want to ban? Will they draft the same way, the same playstyle they did in game number 1?
Well, for Fnatic Onyx, I think they banned the Roger out in the previous game. Maybe the Zask though, so there's a chance that Alter Ego will go for that, unless they have something else in mind that's more important than that flexible Zask. They might go for the Ruby. We saw that Owen was able to find some good moments for his team there, but you never know, right? Coach Aldo, we have to remind you, was the crazy mad scientist, the mad architect that came up with the weirdest drafts. It kind of suits Alter Ego's style, but so far, seems like Fnatic Onyx has been able to get the better of him. He now has access to that Roger though. What will Coach Yeb respond with?
Coach Yeb will take Hayabusa for Kyrie, the first phase pick, the jungle department. And meanwhile for that Roger again, having that flex potential in the gold lane and in the jungle role. And now for Fnatic Onyx, Hayabusa. So of course a staple pick for Kyrie, well known for his ninjutsu skills, and now the Edith taken by Fnatic Onyx.
Oh boy, Edith and the Hayabusa. I think everyone knows what Kyrie can do on the Hayabusa, given enough time, given enough resources for Alter Ego. Great solutions here. Although the Valentina, usually a bit better against the assassins without any vulnerability, without something like a shadow kill. But now against the Hayabusa, it might not be as valuable because you can kind of chase through with that shadow kill, even if the Valentina kind of dashes twice to kind of make some distance. The Ruby though has potential, especially with the Edith being shorter range. Maybe this might go into the hands of Owen and he can make those plays once more.
He was good with the Ruby earlier, game number 1. He was very proactive as well, constantly seeking out for pulls, and I'm offended. Used very, very effectively by Owen. And now, Fnatic Onyx, they will pick up the Moskov. So, CW with Moskov.
It's very, very scary here. It's gonna be an issue, especially that Moskov can't join in fights whenever, and also that split push, it adds up, right? With the Hayabusa and the Moskov, now that's, they're doubling down on that split push potential.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this time around, for Alter Ego and Fnatic Onyx looking out to ban the second phase. My friends are laughing out here. What are you guys laughing at?
You wouldn't get it. I feel like there's a This is a funny situation to be in right here. But I feel like Alter Ego, this Valentina pick is so valued because it kind of deters the Faramis pick as well from the side of Onyx. So it's double value. And we have a bit of a stat right here. Along the, what was it? Long
the
6
MPL
games.
ID Season 14, yeah, 6 games around. Here we go. Throughout the 6 games Alter Ego has played an MPL ID Season 14. This is the first time Alter Ego has gotten that first pick.
All right. So a bit of a change, right? Alter Ego finally making a change happening. So with the Lo Yi banned away though, Alter Ego, they're concerned about the long game, right? The macro heavy play that Fnatic Onyx can possibly use, especially with the Moskov. There'll be 2 tools, and that's the last thing that Alter Ego want to deal with.
Definitely, man. Definitely. And so, well, Fnatic Onyx here, they can double down and commit to another roamer, forcing that Ruby into that roamer position. There you go, the Hylos. That can create problems towards the backside since it's basically a walking giant tree.
A tree? It's a horse.
Yeah, it's a horse.
It's a tree horse.
Belleric would feel offended.
Belleric's like, I made a joke to you. That's a centaur.
It's a Pegasus.
Right. Belleric is the tree.
Yeah.
That is true.
Faramis.
Wow. Wait, they pick up the Valentina to kind of deter the Faramis, but they're thinking that Fnatic Onyx might kind of take them up at that offer, so they still ban away the Faramis. You're seeing why Sans, again, is able to force out so many bans, because even right now, with the Zast ban, with the Lo Yi, with the Faramis, you still know there is something up his sleeve. It's gonna be the Aurora. Considering the short range of Alter Ego, this is a difficult pick for them to deal with.
But again, the Valentina can always copy that, Frigid Glacier, so that could be a good counter-initiation tool coming in from Alter Ego. Now for Fnatic Onyx, still left without an XP laner, I guess, or a roam rather, because this Edith can still be flexed. Now for Alter Ego, what will they pick?
Kufra? Kufra pick from side of Fnatic Onyx here, that last pick, Edith the EXP. Let's see the Alter Ego. They need some sort of, they have the burst, they need some sort of appeal, right? With Terizla, I think it's a possibility. Arlette is still on the table as well.
I like that Arlette idea, Goni. I think it has potential, but we haven't really seen Alter Ego actually use it too often, so...
Oh,
wait a minute,
let's
what?
Go.
We thought AoE, we thought combo. Cho and Lancelot? Are they guys doubling down on the pick-off potential here?
There's the Kufra now. Kufra.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Kufra can lock them in place because Alter Ego, they kind of lack AoE. And heavy crowd control as well. They could really take on the players of Fnatic Onyx and locking them in place. But now Fnatic Onyx will take on the Minotaur.
Oh, a lot more of a front-to-back approach coming in from Fnatic Onyx. Wanting the reduction, wanting the long fight with the sustain they have. So it's all about whether or not Fnatic Onyx can avoid the pickup potential from the Ruby and the Cho. It's almost a bit like game number 1, but a bit more all-in by both sides. Onyx even more reliant on the team fight, whereas for Alter Ego, they're even more reliant on being able to just increase the tempo and take control of the game.
Of course, this is going to be an interesting pickup by Alter Ego with the draft, but now the draft index, Arashi, what do you think about this?
Seems like Alter Ego has the higher counter index and a higher lineup rating. When it comes to survivability, they have so much more apparently because they're just tankier. Whereas for Fnatic Onyx, it's very skill-based almost, right? It's kind of cooldown based. You have to wait for a long time, and technically in an all-out fight, I feel like Fnatic Onyx will have to wait for the long game to actually get that damage potential.
Let's go to the Land of Dawn. Will the Sky Kings again cement their throne, or will Alter Ego spell chaos? This is it, Fnatic Onyx against Alter Ego in game number 2 of match of the day.
Whew. Lancelot, we haven't seen this for a long time.
You're right.
In the hands of Nile too, by the way. Kyrie now having the clear advantage, but look at that. Valentina and Cho expect insane roaming coming in from that mid lane.
But the question is, Arashi, how do Alter Ego address Fnatic Onyx, AoE? They have so much crowd control. Meanwhile, for Alter Ego, they can't keep on backing on the pick-off potential. So how do they really reply to this?
They have to try and make sure that they don't really go for a full-out team fight. It's on the shoulders of Owen and Nino to really get the pick-up going. And maybe Nile can find ways to delete CW or Sans. They are definitely targets for assassinations. And looking at the emblems by IndyHome, you can see that it's the firmness and the Festival of Blood for Nino on that Ruby, so he has a lot of sustain. Owen 1v1 Kyrie though.
Not level 4 though, so no threat for that shadow kill to assassinate Owen just yet.
But look at the Wilderness Blessing for Roundel and Owen here, trying to roam around. But you can see that Sans is trying to match that with the agility. And Keyboy, not going for a lot of tankiness. I guess Lutfi will be the main frontline here because he has the Bargain Hunter. He wants to try and get a rush on that that flash of the Oasis, presumably, to try and throw off the calculations coming in from Onyx.
That photo will really help Fnatic Onyx to traverse their way into the fights and maybe just prolong the fights, trying to bait Ultra Ego into a fight they don't really want to take. Because again, lacking that AoE, lacking that CC would really suck for Ultra Ego. Now Fnatic Onyx, they want to play it slow, don't want to really get caught off, but this turtle might dictate the way this game goes.
Let's see, a lot of 4s on the board. Shadow kills Vance, but Nile finds the retribution. Now Earth Shadow connected, but with I'm Offended, Nino finds the first blood. Owen, not level 4, just turned level 4. So yeah, that's a huge win for Alter Ego again.
Massive play by Lutfi there, going in aggressively to try and catch Alter Ego off guard. He went on Roundel though, and unfortunately he wasn't able to actually secure that kill. And in the midst of all the chaos, Nail finds a chance to go in. Look at Sans though, walking straight into Owen, pushing him away actually. Knowing that Keyboy was close behind, Sans can play a lot more aggressively here, even though he's on a quote-unquote vulnerable mage.
See here, Keyboy. Oh my god, good pull by Nino. Now with the passive, Minion Fury as well popped. That's a lot of heroes getting taken down. Almost, only Nino there. Who will be taken down? Alter Ego, do you want to stabilize? That's FNOC equalizing.
This time around, it's Alter Ego that forced the issue. Meanwhile, for Fnatic Onyx, they were good on the counter engage, specifically on Keyboy right there. Onyx prediction, of course, are much more favoring Fnatic Onyx.
But it's surprising to see almost 40% for Alter Ego, because for the longest time, a lot of people were discounting this team just for not being good enough. And now they're proving, and a lot of people are kind of seeing the potential. For now though, Kyrie hasn't really made any crazy moves just yet. That's a ticking time bomb waiting to explode. And look at Owen, setting up a trap for the team. Can it pay off here? He's waiting there for a long time.
2v2 top lane. There will be that blink from CW, but Alter Ego, they will not engage on a fight just yet.
I would argue that this Cho would have a really hard time trying to, make the plays, the way the dragon and the kicks, to just put the backline of Fnatic Onyx into Alter Ego's hugging arms, because the Minotaur will always be ever present, into that team fight. So I feel like Owen, this will be one hell of a game to play as a Cho.
He has to worry about the Minotaur. He also has to worry about Sans, right? But Roundel dodges away.
Yeah, good tight step there. Lutfi now looking for an opening, perhaps with Owen in the flanks. FNOC, they clump up for the turtle fight as well. I don't think Alter Ego will be in a rush for the zero take. They won't take their time waiting for a potential opening. There you go, Lutfi stunned up there. Oh my goodness, Lutfi still survives, but Niall finds a retribution again. Kyrie finds one. It's gonna be a trade for the roamers. And FNOC, they will not engage more.
It's a great play by Alter Ego to actually pull the trigger on there. Kind of force Keyboy to use that Minion Fury, but look at Lutfi, 1v3.
That's a 1v3, not ideal. And of course, Lutfi, he will be taken down. That's the first structure claimed by the side of Alter Ego.
Nile just trying to assert his existence here in game number 2 with the Lancelot. Outclassing in the retribution department and also the kills. 2 kills to the Lancelot is what you want to have, but Keyboy already purchased that photo. This might be the turning point for Fnatic Onyx maybe in the team fights.
It could be, but you're seeing the synergy between Lutfi and Keyboy not really working out right there. We talked about how Keyboy is a lot squishier due to that Bargain Hunter. Now he has the photo, but still, I don't think he can kind of tank up all the burst damage coming in from the side of Alter Ego. He needs to wait and allow Lutfi maybe to try and tank some of that damage up. Looking at the items, Enchanted Talisman for Roundel. Gonna be spamming a lot of it out. Look at the War Axe complete for Nino, for Nile. In a small skirmish, Alter Ego will have a bit more of an advantage to play around with. But with the Thunderbolt, Now is the time where Ludpi can start scaling up and start having that extra bit of utility as well.
A possible assassination towards Nile. He dodges.
Yeah, that's a good clear there by Nile. Again, now, Alter Ego, they have more structure. Top lane has been taken down as well, and they have more room to play around with.
It has been a very good and solid first 6 minutes for Alter Ego. They are not, tarnishing their principles and trying to keep on fighting the players of Fnatic Onyx. It was always Fnatic Onyx on the trigger. Ludpi with the flicker, Earth Shatters, and Alter Ego just waiting in the wings. Their counter initiations has been very solid. And this could be the turning point where this turtle could go in the pockets of Alter Ego.
I don't think FNOC can really contest this. Wave Dragon connecting onto his Ludpi now. It's going to be a 5 before. Oh, Kyrie finds one. Owen knocks 2 up. CW finds the structure top side. Owen will fall. Kyrie secures the turtle. And that will be Nile taken down. FNOC proved me wrong as 4 bodies of Alter Ego are down in the Land of Dawn.
Just when I said the chaos has been instilled, the Sky Kings once again constitute their wrath upon Alter Ego. Almost a wipeout.
Whenever you proclaim that Fnatic Onyx will be on the back foot, they prove to you otherwise immediately, overturning that gold advantage. They knew that CW was going to be on the bottom side. They knew they had pressure on Alter Ego to try and do something. You saw that, I believe what happened was, Ludpi went for an Earth Shatter, and Nino tried to kind of surprise him with a I'm offended, but it kind of pulled the Earth Shatter towards his team, and it landed on multiple people, and that was a signal. Fnatic Onyx immediately jumped on it, and Kyrie finally has a moment, just taking Nile out. Payback for the 7 minutes of dominance that he had in that Retribution battle.
It was so hard for Fnatic Onyx to claw through their ways of Alter Ego's wrath in the first stages of the game, and now Sans having purchased the Blood Wings to give him extra cover, extra defense. And Alter Ego, will they look for another engage? But this time Fnatic Onyx just playing the patience game, and Kyrie working his way up top, having pushed that extra lane, and on Nile has to catch the wave.
Kyrie now is 3-0. If you look at his items, he has the Blade of the BOD already. Here's a game fact for his rival here, Nile.
Yeah, by a new application, Go Pay. Lancelot was Nile's most picked hero in MPL ID Season 12 with 15 total picks and a win rate of 46%. Not so positive, but of course, there we go with a pull now.
Yeah, I'm offended. On towards Ludpi now. Owen with the flanks. FNOC will disengage though. Oh, Ludpi, stop! We're Dragon Montex cancel, but Rondo secures it. Now Keyboy looking for an escape route. Flickers out, but Owen airborne 2 and Highs will gladly oblige. And they will have the control here with the Lord. Oh, good stun on towards Sam's here. No resource here, surely. But now they will not be able to close the gap as well as Nile and friends. They are focusing down on the Lord. Shadow come on towards Owen, secures it. Well, that is going to be the only trade, perhaps. FNOC will have no resource to contest.
It's been too idealistic to expect Kyrie to make the play happen right there. Alter Ego, they pick up a great fight. They force Fnatic Onyx to fight in the jungle. And despite all the AoE we were hyping up from Fnatic Onyx, Alter Ego were able to get the better of them. Using the stolen minion Fury, there was a big moment there. And Ludpi, I think he overestimated his sustainability there, going back into the fight. Looking at the items, it's kind of equal for both teams for the most part. But with the Thunderbolt and the Endless Battle, Highs can definitely burst down members of Fnatic Onyx a lot more reliably compared to CW on the Moskov.
Ludpi has been very wobbly in the engages and can't really keep on going with the counter engagements from Alter Ego, but they look to again open up a fight.
Owen here, half HP. Oh, Primal Rattle! And as well as Kyrie will lock him down! That's a good offense, while defending by FNOC. Alter Ego though, they will try to somehow create havoc in the mid, which FNOC will calmly deny.
Without Owen, there are not a lot of ways for Alter Ego to really pressure. Look at Keyboy and Sans just setting up a wall right here, trying to make sure they clear this Lord out. It is only the first Lord, so the clearing is relatively fast. Fnatic Onyx still have the advantage when you consider the fact that they are still down on turrets, by the way. They still have the gold advantage, so that can very easily swing around with one single Lord. So all Trigo are definitely on the watch for some kind of crafty Lord take coming in from Fnatic Onyx.
This smells very fishy from Ultra Ego, but they choose to disengage, and now this might be another dance happening. But so far, Ultra Ego suppressing the lead coming in from Fnatic Onyx. Fnatic Onyx, same. The Lord play coming in from Ultra Ego hasn't been so effective and trying to topple down the side lanes. There's always CW ever present, but an assassination here might happen.
Yeah. He wants to clear though. Will be able to do so as well. Ultra Ego. Doesn't find the opening. The river round quite low. Will be able to flicker out. A winner way of Dragon not invested just yet. But oh my goodness! CW finds a kill. Might find two. Oh, the damage from Nile was overwhelming. It's a 1-for-1 now. And now, yeah, that's a mid-4 goal. 35 seconds to the next Lord.
I would prefer to say that that is not a good trade for Fnatic Onyx. Losing CW, you would expect him to be one of the main damage sources for the late game, especially when a Moskov hits that 3-item power spike. But now for Ultra Ego, yet to pull the trigger, the Lord hasn't spawned even yet.
It's great for Onyx though, because technically CW can join in with the Spear of Destruction. It's a great play by him earlier to secure the kill. But going back in afterwards against a Lancelot, when you don't have the Wind of Nature, CW, definitely a gutsy move there. He went for the Malefic Ward, so he's expecting the team to be able to keep him alive right here. That could be an opening that Ultra Ego can exploit, because Nile and Highs, if they jump in together, CW is a dead Moskov.
I was a bit confused as well as to where the WON or the Wind of Nature was for CW, but Owen is opening up the zoning department there in the bush, and Ultra Ego working their way towards the Lord. Fnatic Onyx has to respond.
See here, looking with the flicker. Oh my goodness, Nino. Yep, will be able to Owen stay alive, but Owen finds the opening. Lupi punished. Now Ultra Ego with a man in hand. FNOC, their chances on finding that window is decreasing. Ultra Ego, they will take their time even though they're men up. They will not blitz this Lord just yet. Keyboy hovering around, providing vision as well. FNOC, the Lord. Yeah, again, with a reset by Ultra Ego, Kyrie now finds Owen. Shadow kill committed. Monster kill will find one. Now Nino taken down by CW as Nile is low as well. Oh, CW will commit on towards the ult, but not enough to close the gap. Now Sans quite low. Nile will not be able to execute Sans just yet. Finally he falls as FNOC secures the Lord.
My goodness, what a string of events happening for both teams. But Fnatic Onyx, they come out on top as they were able to get 3 kills as well. And now they look to work on a tier 2 turret in the mid lane.
This might be it. No, I don't know. FNOC, they have enough firepower, but we'll have to wait.
Fnatic Onyx, they don't really have a lot of engage tools though. That is the main problem here. The fact that Lutfi again and again is just forced to walk in the front, take some damage, and for the most part get taken out. CW now has the Wind of Nature. A bit late if you consider how much impact Nile has in this game right here, along with Highs. It's a great play by Onyx though to immediately get the benefit there. You saw that Ultra Ego were hesitating because they're not sure where Kyrie was, and Owen had to pay the price for it. And right afterwards, there was a string of outplays coming in from both teams, but now it's time for the decisive moment right here. Fnatic Onyx, can they use this Lord to try and get something?
See here with the Lord, it will charge the bottom side turret. Lupi pops the problem rather early to just secure that base turret. Nile perhaps looking for an opening, does not want to commit on engage. That's a fall on towards Lupi again. Owen on the other side will try to zone out members, but the base turret Lupi finds a flicker play. Sans finds one. That's a good minion fury. A lot of Ultra Ego members taken down, but CW, he focused down on the base. Ladies and gentlemen, bring out your brews. It's a clean sweep from Onyx.
Lupi atones for his sins with that counter initiation towards Ultra Ego as Sky Kings again retains their throne as they take down Ultra Ego 2-0. Fnatic Onyx back on track.
Insane outplays for both teams. Ultra Ego making it look at least messy, at least not effortless for the Sky Kings. A lot of questions here for Fnatic Onyx, but they make a statement. It might take time, it might be difficult, but we are not going down. And it is not wise for you to discount Fnatic Onyx as one of the top contenders in Indonesia.
Ooh, they are looking fresh. Still, you would always expect, Fnatic Onyx to hang on a bit and they would snooze for a second. And Alter Ego was like, we'll brawl into the Sky Kings, but they will always be able to fight back. They will always be able to just put their foot on the right track once again. And this was one for the books as well, convincing a win from Fnatic Onyx. So take a look at the highlights here. That final initiation from Ludpi was so sweet.
Honestly, it's quite scary to see Alter Ego, again, find moments in this game.
Yeah, and now we want to hear what the players of Fnatic Onyx has to say. So Budi Clara Mongstar, take it away.
Fnatic Onyx mendapatkan kemenangannya lagi dan ini adalah kemenangan ke-7 atas Alter Ego. Buset, panjang kali ya. Ini berarti udah berkali-kali kalian bertemu dengan Alter Ego. Namun Alter Ego masih belum bisa mendapatkan kemenangan atas kalian. Apa yang kalian punya sehingga Alter Ego benar-benar nggak bisa berkutik di hadapan Fnatic Onyx? Ya Pak Upi, Kiboy, Sans mungkin Sans.
Gilang mau ngomong.
Gilang.
Mungkin hari ini kita main cukup bagus aja dibanding Alter Ego. Kita mungkin main bagus aja di hari ini. Jadi makanya menang.
Tapi Sans, nggak cuma hari ini, 6 match sebelumnya pun kalian selalu menang di hadapan Alter Ego.
Rezeki mungkin ya rezeki. Ya.
Rezeki aja?
Ya itu aja mungkin rezekinya.
Oke, tapi kan ini komposisi baru nih Sans. Menghadapi Alter Ego dengan komposisi baru, bagaimana Sans?
Oh player dia?
Ya.
Nggak tahu sih, nggak terlalu peduli juga, kita main apa yang kita mainin di scrim aja, nggak peduli lawannya. Ya. Tak
peduli lawan, berarti hari ini sesuai dengan scrim?
Pastinya, ya pasti.
Mengimplementasikan eksekusinya sudah perfecto?
Perfect kayaknya.
Iya, setuju ya, perfect ya. 2-0 berhasil didapatkan. Tapi momen-momen kita melihat game 1 dan game kedua sepertinya lumayan ketat ya Upi ya? Lumayan ketat. Gimana sih untuk pertarunganmu hari ini, apalagi di match kedua, di minggu yang kedua untuk Upi?
Senang sih bisa ketemu teman dulu, teman di MPL.
Senang bagaimana?
Ya senang aja.
Lalu dibandingkan dengan MDL, bagaimana performanya sekarang? Apakah kalian berdua sekarang menjadi dua pribadi yang berbeda? Dua performance yang berbeda?
Enggak sih, sama aja sih. Sama aja.
Samanya seperti apa itu?
Sama-sama di MPL sekarang.
Ya, terima kasih Upi. Namun kemarin kan cukup dramatis ya. Ini bahkan dari hasil kemarin membuat talent Inggris dan Indonesia punya dua suara yang berbeda. Talent Indonesia full suara untuk berpikir bahwa Alter Ego akan menang. Apakah itu karena performance kalian yang lagi up and down sehingga biasanya kita tahu semua orang pasti akan vote Fnatic Onyx akan menang 100%. Tapi kali ini berbeda. Bagaimana Kiboy melihat hal ini nih? Mulai ada wajah-wajah, ada orang-orang yang melihat penampilan kalian up and down seperti ini. Emang lagi seperti itu atau gimana Boy?
Ya kalau dari gua paling emang udah banyak berkembang juga lah. Tim-tim juga baru banyak player-player baru juga kan. Season 13 terus
14.
14 salah. Terus kayak apa ya? Emang kita juga lagi butuh banget belajar juga lah. Lagi berusaha kembali seperti Onyx yang sebelumnya lah. Terus ya kita banyak belajar juga lah dari setiap kekalahan intinya.
Nah kemarin baru aja ya, masih fresh banget nih kekalahan pertama Onyx di season ini dengan 0-2. Pelajaran apa yang paling kalian petik nih dari match kemarin?
Kalau itu sih dari kapten kita sih.
Oke Kapten. Kapten.
Ya,
pelajaran apa Ten?
Pelajarannya jangan kalah, tetap
Belajar.
Apa belajarnya itu?
Saya kalau kalah kan belajar gitu loh Bude. Jadi ya improve-nya hari ini gitu.
Improve-nya hari ini.
Ya.
Apa yang kalian paling improve nih untuk hari ini?
Rambut sih.
Gimana? Cewek tolong dijelaskan biar kita nggak kemana-mana nih.
Rambut improve.
Oh oke. Dari punyamu sendiri berarti ya?
Iya.
Biar lebih fresh gitu.
Soalnya Coach Chef juga habis potong rambut kan. Lebih fresh.
Oke.
Lebih long.
Biar refresh. Namun di sini juga ada Kyrie yang kembali hadir di panggung MPL. Kyrie, you face Niall. You face Niall. And how do you see Niall in alter ego? Surprise, magic.
Apa pertanyaannya?
How do you see Niall? Gimana ketemu Niall sekarang di tim yang berbeda lagi? Dulu kita tahu ini kayak wow, Niall dan Kyrie mungkin bisa jadi lawan sparring pada saat di Onyx lalu. Niall ke Geek Fam, sekarang Niall di alter ego. Gimana kamu ngelihat Niall yang ada di alter ego?
Jago, tapi menurut gua jagoan yang pasti yang masih Geek Fam.
Oh ya? Ada apa tuh? Apa bedanya Niall yang dulu dan sekarang?
Ya, enggak. Over. Mungkin dulu Niall kayak gameplay dia lebih agresif.
Dulu lebih agresif, tadi kurang agresif.
Ya.
Wah. Dan kamu sendiri lebih suka melawan assassin, jungler-jungler yang agresif seperti itu, Kyrie?
Ya benar.
Ketika melawan jungler agresif, apakah Kyrie juga akan lebih agresif lagi? Lagi terpicu kah?
Kita lihat aja nanti. Mungkin leg 2 pas lawan RRQ.
Gemes ya, Kai?
Apa?
Ingin juga kemarin.
Ya, benar.
Oke, ini akan leg kedua masih panjang, tapi kita bisa dengar sekarang apa yang harus kita nantikan nih untuk leg kedua. Fnatic Onyx dan juga RRQ Hoshi.
Apa, sorry? Leg 2 apa? Apa kenapa?
Oh, what do you want to give and what do you want to say?
Gilang aja, Gilang.
Lu yang ditanya, Cok. Hah? Gak ada. Tadi
Jubir.
yang ditanyain.
Udah lah, Lutfi aja lah.
Jubir. Apa? Jubirnya kan kalah kemarin kayaknya siapa yang paling sakit hati kemarin?
Gilang sih kayaknya.
Gilang.
Setahu gua dia pakai lagu apa lang kemarin yang sedih lang?
Hah? Sedih ya kemarin.
Lagu sad buat.
Enggak ada, Cok.
Namun kesedihan kemarin tentu terbalas hari ini.
Betul.
Coba dong, Bude kepengen tahu kata-kata dari sang kapten untuk kemenangan hari ini. Bude bakal
foto. Gak ada pantun, Bude. Katanya Kyrie mau pantun, dia udah siapin.
Oh, Bude sambil video nih. Ayo nih. Ayo, let's go.
Gimana nih?
Loh, kan kamu sudah siap-siap. Siapin dong.
Apa? Bilang ya Bude kalau udah ready ya. Kita tungguin kok.
Loh, kita.
Oh udah.
Udah, ini kan gampang
dong.
banget kalau ini Z Flip mah.
3-2-1 dong.
3-2-1. Dan 4 detik. Silahkan cewek.
Woi. Kalah 2-0 jangan panik.
Cakep.
I love you Sonic.
Widih. Itulah dia caster. Back to you. Hey.
A little poem by Baldwin Nara. You know, the 2-0 won't make us panic because still, he loves Sonic. Does that rhyme?
We kind of translate. It's one of those weird poems that kind of translates well in both languages, right?
Yeah.
Basically, you know, yeah, like you said, realize pretty good. And honestly, I'm quite surprised because for the longest time, Onyx has been kind of, I wouldn't say dull, but they're kind of passive in the interviews. But as Connie said, maybe this is what happens, right? They lost 2-0 and now they're stimulated.
Yeah, they are stimulated too.
My heart is full as well.
Yeah, to give the spice. Because Kyrie even said, you know, Niall is much better when he was in Geek in that assassin role. And he also wants to pay retributions in that leg number 2 against RRQ. Of course, this will heat up things a bit. This will be very interesting, Connie.
It will be very interesting, but man, it's a scary Onyx. This match against Alter Ego, honestly, 2 games, I don't see a loophole per se to turn the game around?
Man, I mean, the early game has always been kind of solid for Alter Ego. They've always been able to find some kind of lead.
Rocky mid though.
But afterwards, exactly, Onyx mid game is just something that's so confusing for a lot of teams. But let's take a moment to appreciate the player of the match. Your boy Kyrie, coming back into the roster, immediately snatches away that MVP presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, Z Flip 6. Kyrie with the war cry Hayabusa. Deterred by all the crowd control of Alter Ego, stays cool, waits for the right opportunity, goes in to make the play when it matters. That is the calmness, the presence of mind you require to be one of the best junglers in ID.
He was very, very calm, composed, and collected with the Hayabusa as well. Just out-jungling Nile. I mean, for the first few seconds, Nile was really into the groove. He was getting the objectives, he was getting the kills, up 2-0. But then Kyrie just, appeared from the shadow and became the light for Fnatic Onyx. As we take a look at the highlights by our official goal partner, UBS Golder, actually.
All begins in the early game. You can see that it was a proactive play coming in from Lutpi, but unfortunately, Alter Ego, they really seem to feel like, hey, Onyx, they're really relying on this EXP guy, right? This new addition. If we can shut him down, he's gonna have a bad time. But oh, it's a way of the dragon that kind of sets, that kind of shifts the Earth Shatter, and even Baldwin Unada landing that Spear of Destruction, joining the fray. Everything just went really good for Onyx in that situation. And from there, it seems like Onyx feels like they cracked the code. Kyrie knowing exactly how to kind of position, hiding away from the vision, forcing Alter Ego to try and find him. And from there, it was an insane attempt from both assassins. Sans, as always, undeterred on a mage, by the way. When have you seen a mage chase down an assassin? Credit to Nile, he actually got the pick off there. But at that point, the damage is done. The Lord falls into the hands of Onyx, and from there, it's a matter of time.
Yeah, this looked like a very perfect game from Kyrie. So it was basically deathless and immortal in this series. But we want to hear the communications going on in Fnatic Onyx. Mic check, the golden moment by UBS Gold.
Gua TW ya.
Gua udah tarik.
Gua bisa open guys.
Dia udah skill.
Mau gak ya, tambah. Aman. Nih gua aman. Gua skill 2 nih.
Gua ada ulti ke sini. Ke gua aja.
Masih bisa. Gua enggak ada ulti guys.
Aman. Enggak pakai spear mata. Gua tarik. Bisa enggak, Boy?
Bisa, Beh. Gua slow. Gua enggak skill. Nice.
Gua belum ada node ya. Aman.
Oh, jangan setengah.
Ruby guys. Itu tuh.
Gold guys. Gold guys 2 guys.
Nice.
Aman.
Bisa. Cewek kamu guys. Bisa.
Gua angkat kedua orang guys. Coba. Mati. Maju yang pelan-pelan.
Oh coba guys, walin guys, lihat gua guys. Bisa. Ini dua guys. Walin guys.
Nice pick.
Dapur guys.
Pelan guys.
Bisa. Enak aja.
Tor.
Nice.
That's some passion coming out of Onyx. Like I said, it's great to see them finally motivated, right? Finally having ignited their competitiveness, their love for the game. For the longest time, it's just like, okay, let's go in. Hey, GG. And like, oh, well, how did you win? Well, we got lucky. We did what we practiced for. It's luck, Bude. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
But now you can see that the talk and the interview, and even in the communications, right? They're like, okay, let's do this, let's do that. Let's move here, let's focus this guy. And I think it's a great change here for Fnatic Onyx. It really is. Looking at the itemization, see Hayabusa and hands of Kyrie going for the full damage build of the Malefic Roar as well. Definitely a huge amount of damage channel to the backline. Winter Crown for Sans to double up on the freezing effect with the Pride of Ice. And if you look at overall, it just seems like it's a even game from the stats, not too one-sided. And it really was kind of close. But it comes down to one of those few moments, right? Whenever Onyx is in the Land of Dawn, always seems kind of like intense, quiet, calm before the storm, and before you know it, boom, Lord, boom, endgame.
Yeah, it was all done and dusted for Fnatic Onyx. But now I want to throw a question, maybe to you, Goni. Oh, you're a Sonic as well. Oh, we got called by the Indonesian casters. We beat them basically 2-0. Yeah, over there to you guys. We beat them with our predictions. But now, of course, back to the question, Goni. Yeah. Is this what Onyx needed? Is a loss and an improvement coming in from the teams? It is, you know, is it going to really bolster Onyx?
I think so, right? Because you don't want to wake up beast, all right? And I feel like with that, yesterday's loss, yeah, now Fnatic Onyx, they are ready to play Mobile Legends.
They are ready to play, and I'm also ready to find more about Kadia, which is officially our destination for gaming and esports. You can drop into Kadia Discord for all things gaming at fandx.io/Kadia, or you can also scan the QR code for the link into the Discord. Now we play at Kadia Gaming.
Kadia Gaming.
Kadia.
Such a cool concept. Every single time I hear about it, I'm looking forward to actually seeing it, visiting, hopefully, right? Hopefully we get a chance one day.
One day.
But man, that is such a crazy concept. A city, a hub for esports.
I can't wait for MPL ID playoffs in Kadia. Maybe.
Oh!
Please make it happen.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I called it. Maybe I'd say MPL ID season 38.
Ooh,
It won't take that long.
How old
will you still be here, Arashi, Goni?
Maybe.
38?
I don't think Arashi would be here. I think Arashi
what the heck
would
do you
be
mean?
Are you trying to
married.
say he is old?
What does that mean?
And before the
We're the same
start
age.
of this fight, we're gonna throw it back to the host Budi Clara Mongsar for an interview.
Yes, di sini mungkin Budi bertanya, kemana hoki dari alter ego? Sepertinya tadi nyaris saja mendapatkan kemenangan. Hampir, ya nggak sih? Atau perasaan Budi aja?
Ya sebenarnya game 2 tadi udah in hand sih sebenarnya, cuman agak shaky aja sebenarnya.
Kali ini apa nih masalah terbesar untuk alter ego untuk bertemu dengan Fnatic Onyx?
Mungkin lebih decision making mungkin. Ya itu sih, decision making.
Decision making. Jadi ketika decisionnya berbeda, hasilnya kan berbeda?
Iya, bakal beda banget.
Apa tuh? Di bagian mana? Budi penasaran.
Kayaknya waktu Lord Dance terakhir maybe. Ya kayak Lord Dance terakhir sih. Itu game changingnya soalnya.
Itu penentuan ya?
Iya.
Nah kalau dari kita lihat sendiri, lawan kalian hari ini berbeda dengan yang dimainkan dengan hari kemarin. Hadirnya Kairi, apakah merubah strategi?
Sebenarnya sama aja sih, mereka kan juga main bakal sama-sama aja kan. Kayak mereka juga udah pasti build timnya ya. Mau Albert atau Karyamen udah pasti bakal sama aja. Cuman ya mungkin bedanya mungkin karena kayak Kairi udah sering main sama mereka, jadi mungkin ya lebih co-op maybe, kayak gitu.
Oke, jadi permainan mereka lebih klop ketika ada Kairi. Tapi untuk preparationnya sendiri, nggak ada yang berbeda. Wah, ini kira-kira siapa yang diturunin atau apa?
Nggak ada yang beda sih dari preparationnya. Kayak kan udah Kairi udah main, Albert udah main, jadi kayak kita bisa nonton terus kayak kita bisa analis game sendiri kayak gitu.
Oke, kalau bisa diulang kembali nih melawan Fnatic Onyx, adakah hero yang pengen kalian ban atau hero yang pengen kalian pick? Ada nggak?
Oke, kalau ban Fanny only, kalau metanya belum berubah Fanny only. Kalau fan di pick, Roger lagi maybe.
Ini menggunakan Roger. Ban hero tadi kayaknya nggak ada Kairi ya. Bisa kita bisa ulang nih dari match tadi. Ada yang ingin kalian lepas? Aduh nyesel nih ngasih mungkin hero-nya Keyboy atau hero-nya Sans. Aduh kayaknya Sans nggak boleh dikasih hero ini. Ada nggak?
Nggak ada sih, kayak kan mereka juga pasti jago kan main semua. Jadi kayak kalau kita mikir kayak kita harus ban hero-nya ini kan slot ban-nya kan cuma 5 kan. Jadi kayak ya udah kita udah harus prepare sama apapun yang mereka pick dan kita juga udah harus ready sama apapun.
Oke. Well, minggu ini bukan minggu yang baik tentunya untuk Alter Ego.
Bener.
Next week apa yang harus kita nantikan nih untuk progres Alter Ego?
Kayak minggu depan kita udah bakal bounce back banget sih. Soalnya PR-nya juga udah kelihatan kan. Jadi kayak kita udah tinggal pick semuanya minggu depan dengan waktu yang mungkin sempit. Jadi kita harus manfaatin waktunya. Minggu depan mungkin ya bounce back. Let's see.
Bounce back, Alter Champs. Kalian sudah mendengar dari analis. Langsung aja terus dukung Alter Ego dan kita akan kembalikan kepada para caster. Thank you analis.
Thank you Ude.
And that was Alter Ego. Sticks and stones may break my bones.
But Fnatic Onyx will break you. today.
Oh, and it was a lot
Spicy,
of
Gani.
point of talking, like Bude Clara mentioned, regrets and all. But I feel like for Styx and Alter Ego, there's no time to regret. They have to go back to the drawing board and, rearrange things that are not supposed to be there. And what is supposed to be here is, of course, UBS Gold. With the epic collaboration. Limited series UBS Gold X MPL ID Season 14. It is available at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. You can also get a free skin with every purchase of the limited edition. And like we mentioned multiple times, Arashi, I really, really like the golden katana right here, which I would use to
cut
slice
onions. Exactly, because when your team's losing, you're like, I'm not crying. It's the onions, bro. It's a katana. I gotta use it. That's what Realize is trying to say. But honestly, the ring though, I can't get over the ring. Because for the longest time, we've talked about this, right? In other sports, you get something so amazing. Why can't you get the ring, And finally, it's here. And on top of that, you can also enjoy Campina, right? With the Tropicana Double Crunch, the ice cream for gamers, bro. It doubles your energy to God level.
God level.
Caramel ice cream with double chocolate, making it twice as crunchy. Experience the excitement of mabar or makan bareng or eating together with Tropicana Double Crunch.
Are you getting at Campina booth? Double crunchy? God level.
It's crazy, man. I don't know if the English audience, if everyone knows what it means. Mabar usually means main barang,
Yeah,
together.
playing together.
But with Campina, you also double it up with makan barang, which is eating together. Because we eat ice cream and we don't drink it.
Yeah, we don't drink ice cream. We also don't drink shampoo. We use shampoo. And the
hair's
shampoo
itchy, man.
that you have to use is, of course, Head and Shoulders. Don't let your match become a mess due to dandruff and itchiness. Move on to Head and Shoulders Lemon Fresh Gatot Kacha, or this one right here for your silky hair, Gani, the menthol one.
The tiger one.
It smells very, very good. Wow, it smells like ice cream.
It smells like ice cream.
To be honest, yeah, it does.
Yummy.
For 100%
No
dandruff and itchiness wiped out, and protection from itchiness, Head and Shoulders.
Head and Shoulders.
Knees and toes.
H&S.
Actually smells like ice cream.
I told you, it smells like ice cream. Have a sniff.
No wonder Gani refers to it as yummy.
Yeah.
It's yummy.
It smells
yummy.
great.
Regardless.
Head and Shoulders?
Yeah, Gani would use the menthol though, because again, Onyx was playing, you can see him kind of tune in.
My
You can
hair's
see
like
the
Tiger
gears turning, bro. And to cool it down, that's why you need the menthol, right?
Yeah.
That's why for hot areas like Indonesia, this menthol is just so good, dude.
Yeah, hot and humid here in Indonesia. You can use the menthol Head and Shoulders too. Cool things a bit, just like how Onyx did. They cooled their things a bit. They cooled their game plan. Was able to wrap up the 2-0 against Alter Ego. But of course, match number 3 still on the cards. It is going to be a spicy match, because TLID will be facing against Rebellion Esports. I want to really see Aaron Shiki or ODCS in the mic later, because they were throwing shades last week. Aaron Shiki was like, you can only talk, you can't play. As we take a look at the new schedule again, for the second time, we want to remind you that we will be reinstating a new schedule starting from week 3 for Saturdays and Sundays. Match number 1 will start. And that said time, help me with clocks, because I don't really understand how to read clocks.
45 minutes earlier at 2:30 instead of 3:15, right? And subsequently, all the other matches, number 2 and number 3, will also be moved forward 45 minutes. Basically, allowing for you guys to get to bed at the appropriate time. Because sometimes these games, they get intense, man. We need to add time, right? That's how intense Season 14 is.
And especially for those watching. On Sunday, tomorrow is work day, but they don't want to miss the action. The new time schedule will really help you. But of course, you can also help yourself by buying the MPL ID Season 14 ticket, so you can experience the thrill, the electric, the atmosphere of MPL Indonesia live right here on MPL Arena. You definitely want to be the one to miss out on this unforgettable experience, especially with some exciting matches like today. We have seen Fnatic Onyx against Alter Ego, and I was here in the arena. I was not casting, I was watching Fnatic Onyx against RRQ and Tsujin. After that savage, the roof with the Roger. The roof was on fire, bro.
Wow. That's crazy, man.
Insane.
And we will have TLID against Rebellion to close out week 3 as well. Don't miss out, because both teams, they're struggling.
Yeah, they're struggling. But of course, we also want to struggle for Moonton because we want to give our hearts out with that nomination because Moonton has been nominated in 3 different categories: Esports Game of the Year, Mobile Esports Game of the Year, and Esports Publisher of the Year. You can go out and vote MLBB and Moonton in the Esports Awards right now. It will be commended in Riyadh on the 24th of August 2024. So don't miss out on your votes. Vote, because voting is important. Vote.
Because you matter.
Vote. Your voice matters. Vote. Vote.
VOTE.
What is that?
Vote.
I thought it was some sort of acronym.
Thanks for clarifying, Johnny.
Okay, we'll take it back to Budak Lara Mongstar up on stage. See you in the next bang.
Playoff, asik.
Wih, tapi nggak apa-apa. Berarti bisa dibilang sudah pede masuk playoff dong.
Harusnya, Bude.
Harusnya.
Tapi nggak hoki, Bude.
Nggak hoki.
Betul.
Nggak apa-apa. Tapi kan Alter Champs tetap solid dong.
Solid.
Walaupun nggak hoki.
Selamanya. Gila.
Selamanya. Namun gimana tadi Alter Champs melihat game dan match yang ketat walaupun 0-2?
Sebenarnya. Kalau nggak di pause tuh kayaknya game 1 menang deh.
Buset, masa?
Harusnya. Itu kalau kata beliau tuh nggak tahu tuh. Tapi beliau kan sangat...
Ya, tapi tentu aja semakin semangat semuanya dong. Karena playoff juga menjadi harapan bagi Alter Champs kan?
Betul, Bude.
Tapi kan line up yang sekarang memang cukup menjanjikan. Bener nggak? Setuju nggak?
Iyalah, yang barunya kan.
Iya.
Kerasa nggak, Bude, tapi?
Kerasa.
Kayak Nael, kayak gimana gitu.
Line up udah fresh. Merchandise-nya juga fresh ya katanya.
Betul, kebetulan nih.
Ada apa nih di merchandise-nya Alter Champs, Alter Ego, dan Alter Merch?
Jadi ini ada WA dari Kodelwi.
Wih, apa nih?
Jadi Alter Ego Merch baru launching koleksi baru. Salah satunya adalah Basic Series. Dan itu keren banget karena bahan yang kita pakai lebih premium dari t-shirt lainnya, Bude.
Keren.
Setiap week kita ada promo MPL Madness. Jadi di marketplace Alter Ego bisa langsung cek di altermerch.id, itu ada promonya lebih banyak, Bude, gitu.
Waduh, bentar. Belinya di mana? Bentar, aku chat Kodelwin ya. Kodelwin belinya lewat apa?
Altermerch.id atau Instagramnya Altermerch, boleh dicek langsung.
Langsung ke sosial medianya?
Betul.
Kalau di MPL Arena ada nggak?
Ada tuh di depan.
Ada. Kok kamu nggak pakai sih, Fandik?
Belum dikasih, nggak tahu nih.
Oh, pro player. Kan
pro player,
jersey.
jersey.
Ini siap buat selalu main ya berarti?
Siap, ntar kalau tiba-tiba tadi ada yang diganti, saya langsung naik tuh bisa gitu.
Berarti Nino?
Oh iya, XP Laner. Jangan Nino lah. Berenam lah, nggak apa-apa berenam gitu.
Berenam. Tapi itulah dia. Coba di sini kan banyak banget pastinya super fans dan juga Alter Champs yang lagi nonton. Minta mereka untuk beli dong. Coba jual merchandise sekarang.
Jadi untuk Alter Champs, tapi yang bukan Alter Champs juga ya. Ini bener-bener bagus nih. Koleksi barunya itu bisa dipakai di umum, aman, enjoy, terus nggak terlihat terlalu e-sport, jadi umum banget, gaul banget lah pokoknya, Bude. Mungkin Bude mau juga, ntar kalau boleh saya ngomong ke Kodelwin tinggal ini ya. Boleh. Bude boleh dikirimin Altermatch satu.
Boleh dong, boleh. Buat kalian yang mau kembaran sama Fandi, sama player-player dari Alter Ego, BA-BA-nya juga, sama Bude mungkin. Jadi langsung aja cek sosial media dari Alter Merch.
Merch.id.
Altermerch.id. Dan juga jangan lupa follow Alter Ego juga ya. Semuanya thank you banget, Fandi.
Terima kasih.
Minggu ini minggu yang buruk. Fandi ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin? Biasanya kan kamu, wah ini yang paling jago nih ya. Apa yang ingin kamu sampaikan dengan hasil ini?
We'll be back. Wih, kita bakal kembali.
Pasti dong.
Iya, maksudnya ke atas lagi. Bukan balik lagi, gimana sih?
We'll bounce back.
Bounce back ya. Kita bakal playoff lah harusnya, Champs ya. Tolong banget ini.
Playoff, janji playoff. Kalau sampai playoff mau ngapain nih?
Mungkin, nggak tahu ya. Kita
tunggu di konten
pakai baju
ya.
Lancelot nggak sih? Kita ke arena.
Oke. Itu adalah janji dari Fandik ya. Ini sudah diklip dan sudah ada buktinya.
Betul.
So thank you banget Fandik.
Terima kasih,
Kita akan break sejenak. Sebelum melanjutkan ke match penutupan di minggu yang kedua. So stay tune terus di MPL Indonesia Season 14. We own this.
saying, Nature Boy? What's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umur orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah gak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tobe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini, ya kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umroh orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah gak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, Nature Boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umur orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah nggak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini, ya kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umroh orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah gak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, Nature Boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan jurus dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan Karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umur orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah gak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini, ya kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umroh orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah gak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan yang kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, Nature Boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan turis dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan Karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan nobody lagi, tapi gue minus banget. Bahkan sampai bisa membelikan orang tua kendaraan untuk di Indonesia ini. Ya, kendaraan pribadi itu sangat penting. Rumah saya yang tadinya tiap hujan bocor, bahkan untuk berteduh sulit, tapi udah bisa normal. Saya bisa sekolahin adik saya bisa sekolah S1, saya bisa naikin umur orang tua saya bisa umroh. Saya bahkan bertemu orang-orang besar buka MPL ID. Dan kalau ditanya, ya MPL ID udah gak bisa dipisahkan sama saya sebagai dari jati diri saya. Bahkan sampai saya keluar sana ya ketemu orang besar, ya saya diperkenalkan adalah salah satu caster. Saya kemarin di Arab, saya ketemu salah satu atas pertahanan kedutaan Indonesia yang ada di sana. Abang saya memperkenalkan ini salah satu caster nomor 1 di Indonesia. Jadi MPL ID udah part of my life lah. Setelah itu dalam namanya karakter develop selama caster, aku selalu belajar supaya bisa terus berkembang.
Okay, Nature Boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan MPL ID ini ngerubah hidup saya banget. Pertama, gue bukan.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Sesaat lagi kita akan memasuki match penutupan di mana dua tim akan saling berhadapan. Mereka tentu memiliki banyak pengharapan untuk match ini. Di mana ada tim Liquid ID yang akan berhadapan dengan tim Rebellion Esports. Super fans, bersiaplah bersama Bude untuk menyaksikan pertarungan epic di penutupan minggu yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 14. Semuanya tentu mengharapkan timnya mendapatkan kemenangan. Namun pengharapan masih terus dinantikan untuk tim Rebellion yang belum mendapatkan kemenangan satupun hingga hari ini. Akankah ini saatnya mereka mendapatkan kemenangan? Tapi di sisi lain, tim Liquid ID mereka akhirnya berhasil untuk mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka dengan adanya perombakan besar. Memang kita melihat seringkali perombakan dari line up menjadi jawaban bagi tim mereka. Tapi tidak dengan Rebellion. Perombakan besar yang mereka lakukan dari awal season belum membuahkan hasil. Dan sekarang Bude melihat banyak sekali wajah-wajah yang harap-harap cemas akan seperti apa pertarungan bahwa pembuktian kedua tim ini. Dan tentunya Bude berterima kasih kepada para super fans yang ada di rumah, yang lagi nobar-nobar, yang lagi rame banget. Tulis di kolom komentar siapa yang akan menjadi pemenang di match penutupan ini. Dan tentu saja kepada para partner dan sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulder, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan juga IndiHome. Bersama dengan supplier, ada Erigo dan juga Saturday. Dan acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang panjang tentunya akan ditutup dengan match yang penuh mendebarkan ini. Semuanya bertanya-tanya, apakah Audi bisa membuktikan bahwa Rebellion bukan hanya sekedar omongan. Menjawab tantangan dari Aerosinke yang menantang dengan sangat tangguh tim Liquid ID. Seberapa besar mereka bisa menunjukkan dan mendobrak panggung MPL. Dan seperti apa pula dari Rebellion, yang akankah mereka menyeruduk atau ada kuda yang menyepak sehingga membuat kita berdebar-debar. Langsung saja kita akan masuk ke dalam match penutupan. Caster, let's go!
Prepare some ice cubes because it's gonna be very, very spicy and hot today. And the last match of this week, it is going to be Team Liquid ID against Rebellion Esports. Still with me, Realize, and my two amazing partner. Who's your name? It's supposed to introduce yourself.
It's Arashi.
What about you?
And Gani.
Gani? Wow.
Yeah.
Gon, Arashi, of course. We are going to head into the last game of today, which is going to be what I would call the Derby Animale, which is Animale, because you will see blue bulls raging into the cavalry, and the horses, they have to be steadfast, of course, coming into this match. How are you feeling?
You know what, seeing them for the past, well, I guess for these 2 weeks, right? They're struggling, right? I mean, we saw how Team Liquid after that week 1 instantly roster shakeup.
Yeah, but let's take a look at the schedule today. Bigatron Alpha having beaten down Dewa United in the second match and the match of the day. Fnatic Onyx swept Ultra Ego off their doorsteps. And now the last match, Rebellion Esports against Team Liquid ID. Team Liquid ID, they were able to secure their first victory by defeating EVOS with a 2-1 score, which means they are still in the red zone, but at least they are no longer winless.
Well, good news for Shevin, though, as we take a look at the regular season standings here, presented by our official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold and Z Flip 6. GeekFam moved up to 5th place, but right now, look at the scores, man. If Team Liquid gets this W, GeekFam goes down again. So it's a moment of truth for a lot of people, and I think compared to all the matches we've seen today, this match is where the participants are like the closest, right? There's a lot more at stake technically. And for both these teams, they also have a bit of a shake-up, right? New rosters, new formulas. So now it's a bit closer in comparison.
And here we go with the poster of today, the return of Team Liquid ID's aggression, because their match history in which they were able to acquire 1 win and 2 losses. Meanwhile, for Rebellion Esports, they are yet without a win. And the man on your screen, bottom right, is Odyssey S, revamped, rebirthed, and reincarnated as this still aggressive player, but yet to pick up the wins.
And on the other side is Aaron Chiki. Again,
spicy.
Who brings spiciness as well, very similar. And of course, it's going to be interesting seeing them go head-to-head.
And we could also highlight the arrival of the rookies. Arashi, of course, Witty, Yehezkiel back in the lineup after being demoted to MDL. And then you have Fabian as well, who was so insane with the Fanny and with the Assassins. What do you think Rebellion needs to stop the rookies?
They're gonna need a lot of crowd control for sure, and they have to try and take advantage of what they have over the roster of Team Liquid. They have more experience technically, and they have ways to kind of shut down Assassins, right, from the drafting phase. So they gotta try and use that to their advantage. Because otherwise, if they're just waiting around, we've seen that this trio, this all-new Team Liquid, they have no issue pulling the trigger, being the aggressors, being the ones hunting down the kills in the Land of Dawn, especially in the gold lane and jungle, the two most important roles arguably in the Land of Dawn today. These rookies are making Team Liquid look like a whole different team.
I like that aggression as well, that young blood, that freshness, you know, that fire still, you know, brewing inside of Team Liquid ID. The fact that one of the highlight players, of course, is Iron Shiki. This guy, we have seen him being this cocky but confident player. He's able to, you know, walk the talk. He was so vocal of ODCS, and of course, Iron Shiki is going to be a problem for Rebellion and for Matt. And in the contrary, Matt has been seen as the weak link for Rebellion Esports. He hasn't been able to deliver, you know, solid performances. He was constantly dying down bottom, and he couldn't really deliver his role as a gold laner. How would Matt handle Iron Shiki today?
I think he requires assistance, man, because we've seen him kind of falter in the 1v1s, especially against more aggressive players. Iron Shiki is extremely aggressive, and with what is on the line today, I feel like his team will definitely send some help down there to kind of get a double benefit of shutting down Iron Shiki and getting Matt finally into a more comfortable situation, because he's prone to overextending, especially if he's left alone, right? I guess he's over-eager to try and find something, but that is exactly the kind of mindset that can get punished by the rotations.
Yeah, and this is the Cavalry's new gunner. His debut in MPL ID Season 8 with Team Liquid Academy, and then he was the most improved player in MPL ID Season 9 as well, still with Team Liquid Academy. And now he's up with the big boys in MPL ID Season 14. He was delivering, you know, that spicy performance, and he was also on the mic, very spicy. He told Brands, hey Brands, you were losing 3 games and 3 lanes. So basically in all 3 games, Brands was losing lane, and Iron Shiki was confident to point that out.
And it's very Team Liquid-esque, right?
Yeah.
With Ron being the rookie last season as well, very spicy, and now he, as a rookie as well, technically, he also brings that same flavor. On the other side, there's ODCS as well, who somehow, you know, have some hot takes on the mics as well, likes to challenge some opponents as well.
If you guys missed what Iron Shiki was saying to ODCS, he basically said, you know, ODCS, I can't wait to face you, because all you can do is talk. You can't play.
He said prepare your words carefully.
Prepare your words.
Because all you got are words.
Yeah.
Because you kept talking so much, but you haven't had any results to show for it.
Yeah.
That definitely cuts deep, man. Iron Shiki coming out of nowhere, aggressive in the Land of Dawn, and also on the mic. That is why there's so much at stake here. Whoever wins, Rebellion or Team Liquid, you're gonna expect a crazy interview at the end of this match.
Yeah, you have to stick with us until the end of the show, because we are also waiting for that mic drop. Maybe if someone does make the cut into, you know, spitting some fires. But let's take a look at Team Liquid ID again, back to this roster. Sure, their aggression is there, instilled, and they're able to just wreak havoc left and right. But their problem has been trying to close out the games. They were up 22-7 kills against EVOS Glory, and yet they were still able to close the game. And now as we take a look at the lineups, coming in for Team Rebellion, still Cars, Ryota, Suelo, ODCS, and Matt. The Blue Bulls looking to strike their first target. Again, Derby Animale. The Cavalries, they have to be steadfast. Their horses riding into the night. And now Team Liquid ID, Aran, Fabian, Yeheskel Witty, and Iron Shiki. Will they be able to silence ODCS and his Bulls, or will the Bulls keep on raging? Let us see.
This is it. The Animale Derby. It's time! Team Liquid and Rebellion, they are going to face off. And of course, ODCS taking on Iron Shiki. Who will win this face-off?
I'm getting goosebumps right here. That was such a crazy entrance. And of course, this time around, will these gentlemen walk their talk?
The long-awaited standoff between two of the loudest players in the MPL right now. And you can see confidence, even a bit of glee coming in from Iron Shiki, Team Liquid, and Rebellion. what can we expect right here from the drafting phase? There's definitely going to be a lot of emphasis in the aggression, in the early game damage, but more importantly, the roaming position, where both players can technically impact the rest of the map.
And here we go with the masterminds behind the drafts and the lineup. It is Vivian Farr in the left side of Rebellion Esports, and in the right, Saint the Lucas, SDL, and Face Hugger. Now we have been also making exclamation marks on Rebellion Esports' adaptiveness towards the new coach. Again, we want to underline the fact that after being left by Chico, who has spent most of his time in Rebellion Esports being that architect, and now having to play with Farr and Vivi, Rebellion Esports, do you think they will adjust faster?
Faster? I'm not sure. I think there's definitely going to be some adjustments for Rebellion. The Clash of the Blue right here, as we were talking about it earlier, the rival showdown between Aaron Shiki and ODCS. I feel like when it comes to adjustments, there's more to be done for Team Liquid here, because we saw that there were some big calls that really went south for Team Liquid, whereas for the side of Rebellion, it's a bit different. It seems like there's a lot of small things that kind of accumulate, that kind of end up being kind of fatal, despite the fact that they have such a good roamer, such an active roamer as well, to try and make moments for his team. It really seems that Rebellion are struggling to find all these pickoffs, all of these small skirmish moments in the Land of Dawn.
Indeed. And the two players in your screen previously, Aaron Shiki, cool, calm, content, and so ready to face off. But what do they need to win this fight, Arashi?
For Team Liquid ID, Trio Mid continues to play aggressively and disciplined. That's the main point there. Aggressiveness is almost guaranteed from this roster. The discipline is something they have to work on and help Aaron Shiki win the laning matchups. If this guy gets out of control, it's over, man. We've seen him spill over out from the gold lane into the roaming position, into the jungle even. Everyone will feel the brunt of the snowballing gold laner from Team Liquid. Whereas on the other side, for Team Rebellion, watch for Cars and ODCS initiations during objective contests. Cars has been a highlighted player for this roster for a reason, right? The playmaking comes mainly now from the EXP lane and the roaming position. Along with that, give Ryota an advantage to pressure Fabian in the early game, because we saw Ryota do pretty decently on these assassins against Fabian. Being able to win, being able to assert that dominance early on can be a great mental strategy for them to kind of put a boogeyman in the minds of the players of Team Liquid.
And as we take a look at the stat here in which Team Liquid ID, they have, that first pick selection. However, every time they have that first pick, that blue side, they have still a 0% win rate. So this is time to fix things for Team Liquid ID. And this could have, it could not have been so much better, because this time so much is at stake.
Right, and I think with that, right, 0%, yeah, I think they need to readjust, need to change their strategies here. It's going to be very important to find that rhythm starting week 3 later on, and to close out week 2, maybe both teams, not maybe, both teams, they desperately need a win. Different story though for Rebellion.
Rebellion Esports, their second pick selection, as they are currently at the away team, 100% win rate. What does this imply?
It implies that Rebellion are good at going for some counters, right? When they know what they're up against, they can form a winning strategy. That's a big if though, right? Especially in the current meta, there's so many ways to get some flex picks to hide your intentions, even if you are first pick. But ladies and gentlemen, the long-awaited drafting phase for game number 1 of this matchup. We're gonna go straight into it. And look at that, assassins all across the board, getting banned left and right.
Sound the battle horns. This is going to get very bloody as we enter the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. 4 assassin bans. Is this going to be a significant ban? I do so hope, because both Ryota and Fabian are well known for their assassins. Ryota has always been spam picking the Julians, the Hayabusa. Meanwhile, for Fabian, he also picked up that Joy in that early win against EVOS Glory, and also the Fanny that was chaotic.
Now for Team Liquid though, they benefited Sushin as well. Definitely an impressive pick in the current meta. Rebellion will respect the chip potential. As always, no team has let this chip slide so far. First pick for Team Liquid though, is it gonna be
Roger?
Roger? Zazki, exactly. Those two really come to mind almost immediately.
Roger with the flexibility and Zaz just a strong mid laner currently in this patch. And it has also been, favored by Yehezkiel and also for Suelo alike. So the Team Liquid ID, the possibility to pick up the Zask early on, but also other departments maybe for Witty, who also likes the Cho but isn't necessarily going to be presented the first pick onto him.
I mean, let's be honest, right? Cho hasn't been really, that pick hasn't come to fruition, right? So yeah, I mean, TLID, it's either the Roger or the Zask. They're gonna go for the Zask here. Arlet or Ruby Roger, I feel like the two R's here for side of Rebellion might come through.
Or if they want to, they can go for the Valentina still. Try and match the pressure, get the roaming advantage, get the wave clear too. Terizla though, very, very early on. Technically for Rebellion, Terizla is a bit of a flex pick. We've seen them kind of move it around on occasion, of course, but with the Moskov now, Team Liquid has to be a bit more aware of that macro potential. With most of the high mobility assassins banned away, like the Ling and the Fanny, there's gonna be a lot of ways for Team Liquid to kind of match this.
The Moskov also giving, Matt that early advantage in the lane because basically most of the gold laners currently picked, they're very good in the early games. They have a strong laning phase as well, and also giving probably Matt a winning matchup. So I do expect Rebellion playing behind him and funneling him that gold. But for Team Liquid, I think they will pick up the Roger and the Edith. Edith still able to be flexed, but mostly we have seen it being picked up by Orion.
Very versatile, right? I mean, very good engage. We saw Luke be earlier with the flicker play, but also a good disengage tool with that Edith. And of course, Roger, self-explanatory. Once you snowball with a Roger, you can't really stop this guy.
Roger snowballing has an absolute nightmare right here, and everyone wants to get their hands on him. With all the single target damage, if you include the Primal Wrath as DPS, a lot of ways for Team Liquid to kind of get the members of Rebellion low for the Roger to just come in and start hunting people down. Last pick here for Rebellion. I feel like they need some kind of cloud control, but they can kind of put that off for later. But they go for the Grok actually. They want to make sure that the Nightmare spawn doesn't become a big problem slowing them down, and they want to make sure that they can check out a lot of the areas without really getting threatened by the pick of potential of Team Liquid.
Early on with the Grok, and the question now arises, Arashi, with 4 assassin bands in which the assassins are very, very strong in the Fanny, in the Ling, in the Hayabusa, and the Julian. If they want to juke it out with swords and knives, what assassins do they pick? I mean, the Nolan is still up, the Joy is still up, but it's not as strong as the previous 4.
Exactly, the quote-unquote prio assassins are no longer around. We saw the Lancelot actually put to good use just earlier, so that is a possibility. But the Joy here kind of comes to mind, because again, we did see that with the Joy, Fabian was able to actually make a lot of big plays, and he was able to farm up fast, which is a big factor here, because we saw earlier, Kyrie kind of broke the record for the fast clear, for the fast level 15.
Oh, the Nolan taken out. I don't like this. There are no assassins left that comes to mind, Gone. What do you think about this?
Seeing it, I think, what is left? Apart from Helkert. Natalia.
You're cooking.
But yeah, I mean, let's see, right? I mean, maybe they want to go for the alphas. Maybe they want to go for... Even they might put that Roger, right? Especially for TLID, that Roger can still go to the jungler position. And again, we talked about that you can't really stop the Roger, but they picked up their Grok earlier, which can technically break that tempo as well. See though, last man will be the Joy, so all of the assassins that is quote-unquote viable banned out.
This is in total 6 assassin bans. What do you make of this, Arashi?
One more? Okay, no. Valentina, which also signals though that Team Liquid, they might be looking for heroes with great amounts of, or massive ultimates that can be taken away by that Valentina. Rebellion though will have to show the first pick right here. They might really hide their jungle, considering how important that matchup is. And that means they're gonna expose their mid lane. It's gonna be the Alpha in the jungle first, actually. So Rebellion wanted to make sure that Sway Low has room to kind of maneuver around this drafting phase.
I would argue that this might as well be, Ryota Alpha, and for Fabian it's going to be the Roger, unless they want to make a last-minute flex pick and just flex this Roger into the gold lane and they pick up something like a Lancelot maybe. But for Alpha, I do think, you know, Rebellion does have that extra control with the Spear of Alpha and even faster clear. And also take a look at a fun fact there, Roger becomes the most pick and ban hero in MPL ID Season 14 with total ban and pick rate of 94%. The flexibility and the power that this hero has early on and into the late game is very, very strong.
It's just all the value you can expect. And now finally, Team Liquid showing up the Mathilda and the X-Borg. Wow. X-Borg jungle then at this point. A lot of mobility and a lot of second chances, right? Guiding Wind, Piraga Armor, Primal Wrath, Domineer's Descent. This is a composition revolving around survivability against a team that's very ultimate reliant. Penalty zone and the wall charge. It's going to be a bit difficult, especially for the front lines of Rebellion to withstand the fire coming in from this X-Borg pick.
Maybe Vixana here to add more appeal for the side of Rebellion.
Aurora maybe?
Aurora, sure. It's gonna be the Yves again. We saw Yves today. Hijime lost the game. Maybe he wants to increase the win rate.
Explain to me the thought process of this Yves, Rashi.
I feel like this Yves is gonna be left alone to be a bit more independent, because the Yves is a bit of a jack of all trades. You have a good amount of crowd control, a good amount of burst, not the best from both worlds, but at least you can do everything. And when it comes to kiting back away from a slowing, chasing roster with an X-Borg, with a Mathilda, the Yves has a very good amount of mobility because of the movement speed buff you get with the Void Blast. For now though, lineup rating and counter index really favors the side of Team Liquid ID. And you can see that, surprisingly, in the survivability, it's kind of equal, that the numbers say.
They're equal in four factors, or sectors rather, so now, of course, we will take it to the land of dawn. You hear the bulls charging, and the cavalry also charging forth. It is the Blue Derby, the Derby Animale. It is Rebellion Esports and Team Liquid Indonesia.
Ladies and gentlemen, Land of Dawn, welcome. And let's see who will strike first in this best of 3.
Oh boy, looking at the battle spells, immediately notice the lack of purifiers on the side of Rebellion. They're looking to be the aggressors, and they're trying to make sure that they have the tools available to make plays. But this means that if Team Liquid gets the tempo, there are no ways for Matt, for Sway Low, to really get out of a big engagement unscathed. And considering that Team Liquid has the Mathilda, has a run on the Edith as well, a very well placed Earth Shatter or Onward can seal the deal in a big team fight for Team Liquid.
But I would issue the fact that maybe Rebellion Esports do have the better team fighting CC and AoE or composition as well, because they can prolong the team fights. You know, for Team Liquid ID, they will rely on that survivability in the Mathilda, but now the emblems, Arashi.
Kind of like the basic emblem on the Grok here for Audi, with the Firmness and the Wilderness Blessing. This isn't the usual pick for Audi. Usually we see a bit more aggressive of a playmaker, but Grok gonna be a bit more aggressive. Matt though, very, very low.
All the animals, they want to fight early with the last insanity. Fabian picks up the first blood.
We talked about how Matt might have the winning matchup, but he has to bite the bullet first. Will Matt falter?
It is a Roger, and he failed. Matt just failed to respect the potential of the X-Borg jungle, right? Level 4, easy dive coming in with the last insanity. With that advantage now, Iron Shiki, we know what happens when he actually gets his way in the laning phase. You can see that Team Liquid already revolving to try and make plays on the top side, get that level 4 advantage, maybe secure a turtle with the jungle advantage.
This X-Borg will be such a menace. Ooh, come the items, and now, of course, a turtle dance ensuing. Ryota first to lay claim on that turtle, but will he be able to prolong his stay here in the pit?
See, follows the penalty zone already. Last insanity will force Audi to find the flicker, but Ryota pushed it down, and Fabian finds the turtle. Now we can see Audi struggling to get out. He will fall cards as well. Toking, tanking, the damage will come through. Another kill added for TLID.
All the survivability, all the DPS coming in from Aran and Yehaskiel. That is worst case scenario for Rebellion. allowing Team Liquid to just live long enough to slowly but surely wear down the HP bars. Matt getting pressured and disrespected by Iron Shiki though.
Ooh, and here we go. Talent prediction by the new application GoPay. Unanimous decision once more, but Goni
He believes
his bank. One, at least one. But
Whoa.
Iron Shiki.
Oh, he's low. Well, Audi has no wild charge just yet though. So yeah, I mean,
yeah, we have unanimous decision. We're talking with the Indonesian casters right now that we are still the same in our decisions, contrary to last game where we had a split vote. But this time around, Team Liquid ID still trying to hold on into their lead.
This kind of puts Rebellion in the antagonist seat though, because nobody is kind of rooting for them in the talents prediction. But the fan base definitely still believe in their potential. But for now, Rebellion falling short due to the harassment here. Witty and Fabian burning down, forcing Audi to back away with pure damage. You can't crowd control the Grok, it's fine. Damage him enough that he needs to back away.
Oof, so annoying.
Yeah, so annoying. The fact that you can, you know, grab and go, hitchhike a ride with the Mathilda, either for aggressive purposes or just to reposition yourself into such a better place. But not for Team Liquid ID. Just trying to approach this game slightly, you know, slower, not trying to recklessly take decisions. As they know, Rebellion Esports can still turn the tides around, but Fabian, again, taking control of the jungle.
Whoa. Okay, no less insanity just yet, but that's a lot of DPS. And Witty wants to try and make it a bit more annoying. The Wisps do not hit him though, but with that man advantage, without the Grok around, Team Liquid make the move, they're gonna get it.
Oh.
No problem.
Yeah, easy turtle for Team Liquid ID. Uncontested yet again by Rebellion Esports. Now the glowing one by Swaylo means they have extra damage and that anti-heal come the bigger team fights. Odyssey S again. Just throwing that Guardian's Barrier, and the fact that Witty is so mobile and he has that guiding wind means that this Guardian Barrier might have no value.
Oof. For Rebellion though, they're kind of maybe playing it slow, waiting for the late game team fights to really work out in their favor. But to do so, they need to try and find trades. They can't stick around near the neutral objective and not contest it, right? If they're gonna do so, you might as well make a play on the other side, as Cars goes for a 1v1 right here. That's an X-Borg though. That's a lot of heat.
Yeah, that is a lot of heat. And the bottom side here, TLID looking for a cross-map play. Meanwhile, the Roger, of course, will take the structure down. So, TLID, they do not forget about the objectives.
So Rebellion rotate to the top side. They went into the jungle to try and find something, right? Stealing away some camps, maybe shut down Fabian. But Fabian identified that threat immediately, and now there's a response. The turret is low, but it is gonna be saved by Team Liquid here. Rebellion, really not getting anything.
No.
Their main enabler is on a Grok, and he has not located a single massive wild charge for his team just yet.
Yeah, haven't been able to find his eyes on the target, but rather find the bullseye. And it's Team Liquid ID just looking to even instill more control. But to take a look at Iron Shiki building towards that endless battle with the Windtalker ready as well. Could be a very, very important clash sooner or later for Team Liquid ID. They're even ushering the players of Rebellion Esports back to their Tier 2 turrets.
Yeah, engage on towards Cars will force him to use that flicker. It's still a 5v5 here before that turtle though. Odyssey S now not at 100% HP bar. Let's see, will that be a factor? Matt though will take the structure down bottom. And yeah, it's gonna be a free neutral objective here though for TLID.
Technically free, but losing a turret for it, not ideal. Look at the response. It's gonna be an attempt to try and catch Matt, but whoa! He barely makes it out right there. Iron Shiki barely spots him out. In the future though, I feel like Rebellion, they have to try and find more situations like this where they can get extra value. Because if you look at the gold lead, it's already at 3K. It's not game-changing just yet, but it's starting to get there.
And the worst-case scenario where Rebellion doesn't find an engage, I think it's going to be very scary, but they pop the sanity.
Yeah, I mean the real world revelation here. Fabian very low as well.
Oh no.
And that is it.
Fabian getting away with a sliver of HP. I thought that the glowing wand might burn him down. But man, you're seeing Rebellion struggle. Even their front lines with the war axes are supposed to be sustainable. But with the glowing one secured already for the Heskiel on the Zaz, look at the pressure that Team Liquid are trying to apply.
Yeah, a lot of pressure looking to collapse on the Tier 2 turret. Matt can't even do a single thing on DCS. Again, unable to find the engages, and this is due to the fact that Team Liquid ID also has so much of a good spacing. They're making the gaps that they have between themselves. 1v1!
The two junglers go head-to-head down bottom, but Ryota will fall there. Fabian will find that kill in the mid. Seems like Rebellion will still be able to defend that mid turret.
It's Swaylo getting melted down too. The fire combo here coming in from the Zaz and the X-Borg. 1v1 though, the Alpha not coming out on top. That is not a good sign at all. Look at how much Fabian is bullying them, pushing them away.
This is the problem. They have so much control of Rebellion's jungle. This is still like minute 8 and not even the tier 1 turret falling down in the mid lane. They're occupying the homes of the blue bulls. And this time they seek out the tier 1 turret, Iron Shiki completing his Malefic Roar with the Endless Battle as well. This is just hemorrhaging for Rebellion Esports. Now what do they do? What's their winning condition, Arashi?
A big combo, a big team fight. But at this point, they might be forced to try and find that from their base, right? They can't have any control outside of the area at all. Even if they want to try and defend their turrets, they're really lacking when it comes to the firepower. Sway Low at this point still does a respectable amount of damage, but the issue is that Widdy is also sustaining his teammates. You're seeing Fabian just take harassment, take poke, and keep moving forward, because he knows, even without the first of the Oasis completed just yet, Widdy has his back.
And you also saw Ryota having that Queen's Wings done. Building, itemizing defensively. So take a look at the audience prediction by GoPay, 72 or 77% more or less. The fans of Team Liquid ID ensuring that this might be a one-sided victory. But we never know. If Rebellion Esports do land a massive, nasty combo, that could be the end for Team Liquid ID.
That could. And, well, 6,000 gold lead. It's the first Lord though, right? So let's see here if CLID will find the connection. Airborne 2 members, but will not against more. Matt, 50% HP for now. As the inner and the outer turret forward side of Rebellion will go down. Let's see, Lord, will TLID pull the trigger with this first and weak Lord? But they will have the laser. Cancellation onto that last Insanity, though he will go back instantly with the guiding wind. Lord still healthy. Iran looking for a possible engage at the base turret in the mid lane. It will fall as well.
They get everything and lose nothing this time, eyeing their siege towards the tier 3 turret. And take a look at how safe Team Liquid ID is with that Mathilda hitchhiking left and right. Rebellion Esports naked without their base turrets.
What's the first Lord? What can they do here, man? The X-Borg from Fabian is so oppressive. He doesn't even have any magical defense, and it doesn't matter. He walks up in front, and if Rebellion want to trade their lives for him, he has the Firaga armor, and he has rushed the wall charge.
Yep, on towards one. ODCS flickers all out though. Cars now stuck in an awkward position. Real world revelation now by Sway Low. Cars falls. A 4v5. Team Liquid, can they exploit this man advantage? Waiting for the minions. Recalls Aaron Cheeky. He is going crazy.
Yeah, the waves are paused in the side lanes. Mid lane, though, it's gonna push towards Team Liquid ID. They're looking for the end, but I think Rebellion Esports can still defend.
As long as Swaylo is okay, and as well as Otis gets on towards Ryota. ODCS gone, deleted, the base wide open. Team Liquid, and they strike first.
Slow and steady wins the race. It was a slow and steady game. But for Team Liquid ID, that doesn't matter at all. They take the 1-0, and Rebellion Esports still unable to respond.
I would have seen a game where a team gets shut down that hard. Not by kills, not by snowball, but purely from the draft. What exactly were Rebellion supposed to do there? The main target in the front line has 2 lives. The main target also does more damage and can kite so much better than anyone on their team. Maybe Rebellion could have waited a bit more and then went for a risky play. But even then, that's a risky, it's a 50-50. There is nothing guaranteed for them in this game at all from the drafting phase.
A lot of the winning conditions for Rebellion Esports were shut down, totally shut down. Windows closed, they weren't able to get the Moskov online, they weren't able to find the wild charges, the combos. I talked about how in a team fighting scenario, Rebellion Esports do have the upper hand in the composition. but they weren't able to land a 4-man, 3-man penalty zone, a very, a rampant wild charge yet to be seen. And Team Liquid ID, they were just toying with Rebellion Esports. I mean, look at Fabian and how confident he was controlling the area for Team Liquid ID, and they were even able to counter jungle Rebellion Esports, just getting a portion of the map for themselves.
Especially for Audi, this was just one of those games where you really can't do anything, man. You've experienced games like that as well, for sure. You can't sustain in the front, you can't open the map, your barrier is rendered useless, your wild charge is rendered useless as well. In fact, in the last sequence, the Purify wasn't even used by Iron Shiki.
Yeah. A sight for sore eyes for Rebellion fans, and a very, very joyful sight for the Team Liquid fans because you could see how confident the rookies were. Fabian and Aaron Shiki was just like,
okay, FaZe.
Power of mewing. Power of mewing.
Power of mewing. I mean, yeah.
Sensation.
I mean, the theme of that game was just stop, drop, and roll for the members of Rebellion. They weren't able to handle the heat from Fabian. And that is going to be the issue for second game. Xborg banned.
Probably. I mean, it depends how they want to play this. But if the idea is to just go for this front line with good protection and good damage in the back line, then this Xborg, I think, has to go. Fabian is just roast. You know, it's so sad for Rebellion because Iron Shiki kind of roasted them on the mic. And the line of Dawn, they're getting roasted now by Fabian too.
Slow cook the Bulls. And I really like that word, you know, Fabian's Xborg screening halts the Bulls movement in game number 1. And yes, he was screening and also making Rebellion Esports work for map control. He was everywhere and he was playing Xborg, who you would expect to be in the front line as well. And with 6 Assassins banned, he still delivered, not without the Roger, but with the Xborg.
It's almost like Rebellion kind of outplayed themselves there, honestly. The fact that the Mathilda Xborg comes in so clutch in the end, I feel like that just turns the whole story around. Rebellion were expecting the Roger maybe, so they were more concerned about big moments, right? Big direct engages coming in from Team Liquid. But it turns out, player of the game, Fabian here, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold and Z Flip 6. It's not about those big moments. It's about the continuous stream of damage.
Right.
And let's take a look at the player of the game highlights here by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. Begins here in the early game with Fabian still going for the instant last insanity because Matt overstayed in a lane that's already so dangerous against Aaron Shiki. Afterwards, with the level advantage, look at how much damage is just streaming out from Fabian here, right? With the last insanity. And on top of that, you can see Aran pop the Primal Wrath. You saw your Haskill just zapping everyone down. It's just way too much damage for a team to just sustain. But they don't have any ways to get out of it either.
We did not see much of a team fight happening as well for the side of Rebellion Esports and Team Liquid ID. How do you even obtain such control in the jungle of Rebellion Esports? They were everywhere. Ooh. And Matt, not a single time that he really was able to, you know, assert his presence in the team fights and in the clashes. And like you mentioned, Arashi, if an Xborg can 1v1 that Alpha unscathed, that spells trouble.
Something has went absolutely wrong there. And look at this play. I mean, Audi finally went for the flicker wild charge that really should signal the big attack, but it's way, way too late. At this point, they lost everything, including their base turrets, off the back of the first Lord, by the way. And here, Ryota gets jumped on, and if they don't want to go for a fight, Team Liquid have the damage to just end it out right there. Man, the fact that they went for 3 fighters against the Xborg. It's your boy Fabian.
Hey,
let's go.
This guy's cold. He's a total Sigma.
Sigma. You're a Sigma, realize?
I am a Sigma. I mew every
You're
day.
like plus 20 million aura, bro.
That's because I use a Samsung phone.
Oh.
We'll get to that later.
Of course. Looking at the emblem setups though, you can see that the idea was to have a really neat front to back. Even Teresa on the cars, no Festival of Blood. Nothing weird there. It's only about being able to rotate and set up for his team. But unfortunately for him, at this point, he was really kind of getting beat down by Aran in the lane. And afterwards, even if he lands the perfect 5-man penalty zone, the combos, the slows, the guiding winds from Team Liquid will be enough to just pull back away. And even Sway Low on the Eve, he's trying his best to make sure he doesn't go out of position, he can't force anything, but as a result, what did he do? All he did was output some damage, wait around, and they let Team Liquid end the game.
Rebellion Esports did not have a single chance on faring against the players of Team Liquid ID. I felt like it was falling apart after that first turtle take. You know, Rebellion Esports were just not in the right place, not in the right time, not on the same page even. And you would be forgiven for thinking that was a very, very long game because of how slow Team Liquid ID approached. They were so meticulous on the approach to closing out the game, and they learned from their mistakes against EVOS Glory after, you know, conceiving such a huge advantage. They didn't want to let it slip like they did against EVOS Glory, and they closed it out perfectly. You know, it was an 11-minute game, but they were still able to close it out. So it felt slow, but it's actually very fast.
Very structured, I have to say, right? Very textbook as well. They did not forget about objectives. They did not forget about managing their waves as well, which allows and supplement them to, you're right, pull the trigger towards the end. Remember, that was the first Lord, and they were able to find the 3 base turrets here. Their sense of hearing must be somehow,
They have good
it helps, right?
earbuds, they have good earphones, and you can get that with Araimo. You can experience the power of hero sound, an LED digital display visualization, and collaboration with MLBB, all with Araimo earbuds 4. Check out the official Araimo store. Get yours right now. You can hear the Lord, you know, rambling if you get these.
Yeah, I mean, just make sure you don't go up against Team Liquid, man, because you saw the fire raging. I bet you can't hear anything if you're running these earbuds, because you'll be so immersed in the flames.
Immersed.
Yeah, Audi though, still seeming quite confident, but you can see there's definitely a bit of pressure here. Whereas for Team Liquid, it's all smiles. And how can they not be pleased with that performance? But look at what you can be pleased with yourself, realize.
I'm so pleased with the speed of IndyHome. You can't let yourself drop your ranks because of lag.
No.
And you can experience all that with fast and stable connections from IndyHome Paket G21, or how you would say it in Indonesia, it's on track. You know, it's
accurate.
Accurate.
Like,
yeah, G21.
precise.
Accurate. Precise. Thank you, Mr. Vocabulary and Mr. Dictionary. For only 375,000 rupiah, you can get internet with speeds of up to 100 megabytes per second. You can subscribe now on MyTelkomsel or tcell.id/nasional.
That's crazy. I mean, Sharon himself didn't even recognize how insane this deal is. 375,000 for 100 Mbps. I think I've said this yesterday, but I have a friend who pays about 600, 700 for about 60. Bro!
Scammed.
He's missing out, man.
Scammers get scammed.
For sure.
He's missing out.
And now, okay, I have a question to you guys. Who would you prefer in the in the interview later on? Who would you prefer to speak? Iron Chiki or ODCS?
Oh boy. I feel like both will be equally good, but Iron Shiki, if he gets into the interview, he'll talk the talk and walk the walk. So he has so much more to say, right? He has earned the right to be even louder on the mic. Whereas for Audi, you know that if they win, it's gonna be an instant clapback.
Oh, what about Chigani?
You know what? I agree. But again, I guess the winners, real winners, who are sitting, Team Galaxy Zone.
Yeah, you are a winner if you are there. The Team Galaxy Zone cam by Samsung Galaxy. So of course, if you have a Samsung phone, straight up, you get front row seats, VIP, with Samsung Galaxy.
I mean, if you ain't VIP, you can't sit with me.
You can't. Why?
Because that means you're not using Samsung, bro.
And of course,
all right,
for you guys, again, we want to say it out loud, CITB.
Shevin is in the building.
Wow.
He's right there. I can see him.
Whoa, where?
He's hiding behind.
Hidden.
Head and Shoulders is in the building. With this hair cam by Head and Shoulders. If you want silky smooth hair like that, Head and Shoulders is the answer.
Head and Shoulders for all your shampooing needs. And again, a perfect fit for the humid and hot weather of Indonesia every single time.
Every single time. Never misses. You know, I went once. I was scrolling through TikTok and I was looking at this experiment where he did not even use a shampoo for 100 days.
What? Okay.
And I was inclined to try it. And when I tried it, it was so, how would you say, sticky? Your hair is so sticky. And you can't, yeah, dandruff's falling. And I was like, nah, I gotta...
I need context. What day was this when you felt it was sticky?
I think it was in the third day? Third day. First day, what do you mean, Arashi? Brother, ew.
You know, we on the caster desk have a lot of hair products in our hair, you know.
Yeah.
So that's why we can't really go for these experiments, right? You just can't leave it in. You have to use it head and shoulder so you can ensure that your hair gets clean at the end of the night so it stays in prime condition.
Prime condition.
It's amazing.
Boom, bang,
Amazing.
bada bing.
Bada
Boom,
bing.
bang, bada bing. Is that the first time ever you said that word
What a
on
throwback, dude.
broadcast?
Wow. Here we go. Team Liquid ID. Oh, their win rate skyrocketed to 66% with that first pick.
Just like that.
Just like that.
All right.
Simple.
Well, here's a match point. Right now, it's one more game potentially for Team Liquid. The Grok failed to secure the win, so is it RDCS's time to use his comfort heroes?
The Franco?
Go back to his roots, the Francos, the Kajas, the same things that kind of allowed Rebellion to be a real threat, even against the best of teams in the league back then. The fact that they're trying to experiment is great, but this is the time to be doing so. But at the same time, if they fall too far down in the early weeks of the league, that can do a massive blow to their mental state. So the team has to kind of balance out the ideas here. Do they want to keep trying new stuff because there's still time? Or do they want to try and recover a bit faster so that they can at least maintain some kind of momentum?
The Grok wasn't hitting the bullseye, I feel like.
Not at all.
Not at all. I mean, you were looking and seeking for a wild charge that would turn the tides around and, you know, become the forefront of that initiation. But it just did not happen.
Oh, brother, I think we only saw one wild charge.
Uno?
I think two at most in that game. Everything else was just completely shut down. So, ladies and gentlemen, drafting phase number 2, everything to lose here for Rebellion. Team Liquid, after a great performance, can they replicate the same kind of success?
This time, the Hayabusa available for Ryota, and they will first pick that Hayabusa, a strong hero for Ryota, in which sometimes Rebellion Esports, they do activate that winning condition towards him, funneling him with the resources needed to carry the game.
Let's see here, TLID, what will they respond with this Hayabusa? Ruby is still up and available, if even the Arlet as well. And seems like they're gonna go with the Edith still, but the Valentina now will surface for game 2.
Still the flexibility. Technically not for the Valentina, but the Edith can be moved around at will right here. For Rebellion, painstakingly they have secured the Hayabusa. What do they want to get right here to match up against potentially an Edith Roam and a Valentina mid? Wave clear needs to be secured, and the Roamer needs to be able to go toe-to-toe against something like an Edith, right? That's the only real way that Rebellion can really use RDCS to its full potential and potentially get Ryota to start snowballing as well.
But again, Rebellion Esports, they can't be one-dimensional, only banking on Ryota, because that has been the name of the game for them. Maybe play through other winning lanes, and the Roger this time won't be a flex pick. It will go to the gold lane, and the Kufra. Interesting pick. In front of the Kufra connoisseur himself, Mr. Gani.
Opinions, my friend.
Opinions.
I mean, it was one of the heroes that RDCS can and is comfortable with. So yeah, again, going up against Edith, it can deny with the bouncing ball that onward. So maybe it's again just denying that mobility potential here for a Rebellion. TLID, I expect them to secure a goal laner themselves. If they don't want to, I think they need someone that can really hinder the movements. And I believe still, Harlot is a good option for TLID.
I've been waiting for TLID.
Turns out it's a carry very, very early on.
Very
For the mobility, in theory. Now though, we talked about this matchup earlier, Gani. Kufra against Mathilda doesn't really work so well.
Yeah.
If the Rebellion wants to, they can ban away the Mathilda. If Team Liquid wants to put this Roma, if they want to put Witty on the Edith, then they can kind of use the onward to cancel the engage from ODTZ as well. I think you've been experiencing some of that as well. So now for Team Liquid though, they ban away the low Yi, so they're still concerned about macro play. They believe when it comes to team fights, when it comes to skirmishes, they have Rebellion's number.
And that is also Swaylo's, you know, or rather Rebellion's name of the game. And also Swaylo's strong pick in this Luoyi. They were the ones who pioneered the Luoyi back into MPL ID in Season 13 as they ban out the Minotaur as well, coming in from Rebellion Esports. Now the Carry and the Roger, interesting lane. Who wins, Arashi?
Carry against the Roger? I think the Roger should win in theory. More range to work with, more kill threat, more tankiness. But the Carry is one of those weird heroes where you can lose the lane, but technically with a bit of assistance, by popping the ultimate, you just have a very surprisingly effective all-in, right? That way, even though you win the lane, you still have to kind of keep it kind of under control and be concerned of the potential outplay attempt, especially from Iron Shiki, right? The guy that's just very aggressive and very unexpected.
And we touched on the Xborg ban for Game 2, and Rebellion will ban Fabian's hero that got the MVP earlier on. Let's see for Spixel ID.
It is deemed such a massive threat in the hands of Rebellion Esports, and they will pick the Terizla for themselves in the hands of Iran. So this Edith confirmed to go roam, but I'm still thinking of a late minute or a last minute flex in which maybe the Terizla goes roam, but I don't think that will happen.
Whoa.
But of course, a fun fact here, MDL ID Season 9, it just passed, but it was talking about Cars, and of course Cars was one of the highlighted players in Rebellion Esports. He is so good. Cars? Ka-chow?
Yes.
He's lightning fast.
Lightning McQueen. Cars. We didn't see him really make a lot of big moments happen for his team there, unfortunately, on the Terizla. So maybe this time they're gonna give him something a bit more aggressive, right? Get the winning lane, get the HP lane low enough so that Ryota can swoop in and clear it. There's gonna be a Lunox though, and the glue. Unorthodox strategies coming through for the side of Rebellion. Keep your eyes on that mid lane, man. The level 1 to level 2 from Lunox is surprisingly lethal.
What are they trying to achieve with this Lunox and glue? I mean, the glue sure does instill that frontline presence, but the Lunox against the Valentina?
It's to confuse the spells, right? Usually when you're going up against the glue, you want to flicker away. But then there's a Kufra that can crowd control you. So are you going to go Purify or are you going to go flicker? That's the question Rebellion's asking.
Cywar.
Exactly. Glue, of course, can kind of deny the presence, the impact of one of the backliners. So we'll have to see how well that plays out. But for Team Liquid, that's the joy coming in. Are you guys ready for some music with the Oraimo earbuds?
Wait, did I just see? Oh no, I thought it was Terizla Roam. It's gonna be like Beloyski with the Terizla Roam. But of course, this time around, draft all done. And how will it pan out for Team Liquid and both Rebellion Esports? Very, very interesting pick. Unorthodox coming in with the Lunox and the glue. Now though, the counter index, Arashi.
Lineup right now favors Team Liquid, but the counter index more for Rebellion. So with the right execution, Team Rebellion can get going. But if they're not careful, again, the pickoffs, the insta-burst, and the massive combos, I feel like are available for Team Liquid. So they have more ways to work it out. Rebellion need to take control here. They cannot let Team Liquid to be the ones to maintain, to decide how they want to play this game.
The line of Dawn again. The arena for the Bulls and the Cavalries to charge back and forth. It's Team Liquid ID against Rebellion Esports in game number 2.
The first match it went 2-0. The second match it went 2-0. Will Team Liquid follow the trend, or will Rebellion actually equalize and force a game 3 for the first time on day 3?
Big possibilities right here, but for Audi, this is a make or break moment. He's on the Kufra against 4 heroes with dashes. He needs to make something happen. He goes in to try and get some info, gets poked down. Litho most likely will go for Team Liquid.
Oh, they get the Litho, and that is going to be crucial in the coming minutes, especially in the early game. But I'm still trying to think on what this draft really wants to achieve from Rebellion Esports. But we will wait. The emblems, Arashi.
Firmness and tenacity for both Witty and Aaron Shiki. It's all about withstanding the initial burst damage on the off chance that they do get jumped on. If they can survive the initial burst, when it comes to the continuous stream of damage, that's where the carry definitely excels. In that lane though, Master Assassin for Matt with the Assassin Emblem and the Thrill. He is going in hard here to try and make sure that he can get this winning lane to really work for his team. As Audi still just hunts around for it. Inspire though in the hands of Suelo. Keep a lookout for all the spamming of the spells, especially in the mid lane, with both of them going with the Wilderness Blessing and the Inspire. It seems like they just want to spam it out, clear the wave, and get to the down and dirty. Into the jungle, into the side lanes.
And Matt also goes for that Master Assassin because Audi CS and Witty will most likely duke it out, shadowing their other laners. It means it's going to be a 1v1 down bottom. And the Turtle now going in the hands of Team Liquid ID sooner or later as they try to even chaotically instill some heat towards that purple buff. Turtle slain by Team Liquid ID, but wait a minute.
Yeah, that's a charge on towards Iran there. Is able to get out with the flicker.
Interesting play coming in from Team Liquid. The fact that they sent Aran in and he had so much prio that he was able to stop and deny Ryota the purple buff. Look at Witty though.
Yep, he's not level 4, but he is able to get out. Good Terrify there, but yeah, it's still deathless here from both teams. Still killless.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's a landslide of a vote.
It is. It went from 77 to 83. So of course, a 5% addition, but still, Rebellion Esports. There's still a time frame and a window where they can win this game, Arashi.
But so far, Team Liquid is making it difficult. No one that's vulnerable is face checking without protection. Even Yeheskiel, if he has to go into some of the bushes, he's gonna move knowing with his finger ready on the dash just in case, right? Unless Audi, of course, makes a crazy play. So slow going all this time, but Ryota going into for a bit of a steal and potentially a dive on the bot side, but Witty is waiting in the wings.
Aaron Shiki has to be cautious of the dangers looming forth in the hands of Rebellion Esports, but still a much more pacifist approach towards the first few minutes of the game. No casualties taken down and torn apart as well. So far, Suelo also stable with the Lunox, just trying to suppress the presence of the Valentina. But he has the ultimate. Yeheskiel jumped on.
Yeah, the charge on towards Yeheskiel. He was oblivious on the position of Audi. And that was a good initiation there. First blood goes to the blue balls.
A great play by Rebellion, ensuring that they have the right tempo, the right call with the EXP lane. They made sure that cars cleared first, and now they have advantage. They're going on Witty.
Well, let's see here. Witty's able to soak some damage. And Rebellion, they will not force on towards a fight that is unnecessary. They will go for the objective, though. I might be wrong, Audi. Charging on towards Witty. The backside is actually, flicker penalty zone. Cars finds a turtle. Now Iran will look for a fight. Ryota gets out of the way. The trade low will go down. Matt looking for a fight here.
Matt
Strike and pounce. Finds Fabian. And there you go. Cars now in trouble. Airborne. But the damage will not come through just yet. Cars able to get out.
The blue balls charge back, and Matt pouncing in, leaping back, and Ryota looking for an additional assassination, but he won't be able to get it.
Everyone got so low for Rebellion, but they did a great job kiting back from the danger. Yeheskiel though.
The flicker play, good Terrify with the luck and pounds from Matt. He will be able to find the trade. Might be way low. Will be able to close the gap and threading the needle, finding the trade.
It took out the jungler though. Great value as Fabian pulls far through in the EXP difference. Already level 9, leaving Ryota a bit behind for the next neutral objective. Rebellion though putting up a much better fight here with their signature picks. And the temporal rain on the Suelo, on the Lunox, definitely does a ton of damage. Looking at the items here, that's the Enchanted Talisman completed for both mid laners. But for the Assassins here, Ryota with the Hunter Strike, it's a power spike. But for Fabian, that Starlium allows him to be a bit more flexible in how he wants to do damage as well. He can kind of hang back a bit before committing all in for the play. And look at the swap from the gold lane for Team Liquid. It's going to result in Matt getting the turret in the bottom side.
Yeah, Aaron Shiki is so susceptible and prone into the ganks happening, but conceal play. Odyssey S has to be careful. He's gonna be fine. Bouncing ball back, leaping back and forth. So Team Liquid ID this time around much more conservative in their approaches.
They're just losing out when it comes to the proactiveness just because of the Kufa threat. They're sending cars to just go in the front, look for the information because he can get out with a split. And while that's happening, Odyssey S is just waiting in some kind of bush, some kind of hidden area to try and surprise the roster of Team Liquid. It's going to be a big team fight though. Let's see who pulls the trigger and engages first.
Rebellion, they want to delay because the Hayabusa hasn't taken. Oh, Audi though will engage on towards Weedy. The damage will not come through. Just yet, Aron finds a penalty zone.
Yes,
the damage will find Audi CS. Now they want to fight. Aranchiki is reforming and pre-hitting as well. Now in the backside, Cars under the turret secures a kill. A 2-for-1, but he will too be traded. Split will not save his life. It's a 2-for-2. Rebellion finds another trade at 1.5 gold lead now in hand.
Cars finds himself in the wrong side of the neighborhood, and a run taken down in that fight as well. But Aranchiki already with his power spikes, with the Crochet Kite and that golden staff as well.
We'll be moving to the bottom side though, so if another fight breaks out in the turtle area, the gold laners will not be part of it. Seeing Team Liquid kind of rotate back to the top side, seeing Audi spotted out. Weedy looking for a play here.
It's all good. Green swings as well. Purchased by Aran, the Radiant armor in the hands of Witty as well. All ready to go in this next clash. The turtle against the wall. This time for Team Liquid ID. Yaskiel just given responsibility to zone out, but Odyssey has engages.
Oh, the damage actually almost melts Witty down. Ryota, will he go for another angle here? He's patient, and as well as TLID does not know all the whereabouts of Ryota. Finds it! And there you go. They want to fight as well. Matt now free hitting to the backside as well as Aranchiki. Aran soaking damage. Audi first one to fall. That will be the trade. But now, the backside! Sway low will not be able to survive now. Yaskiel finds a kill as well. But Fabian will find one. A 3-for-1 as Fabian looking for the double. Matt now in trouble under the turret. But TLID will have to lose Weedy's life there. So that's a 3-for-2.
Unfortunately for Rebellion, they got the engaged turn around for them. They kept engaging on the front lines, on Witty, on Aran. It's not working out, but Ryota, 1v1.
Oh, let's see. Oh, the assassin failed to assassinate the marksman there. Aranchiki will recall A-OK.
That's the defensive emblems coming in. Back off, says Aranchiki. He will take that. Will this be Deja Vu? Engage again, ODCS!
Yeah, all towards around though. Flicker to solve that problem. TLID and Rebellion, man, they're animals and they just want to fight.
Oh, they are clashing, juking it out. It's survival of the fittest in the land of Dawn. Again, Nerviani Mane just being so feral and so ferocious as well. Aranchiki still much more free this time around in the top side, not much of a threat or a pressure, or vice versa for him. But all Cars waiting in the wings, not going to be spotted out. So Team Liquid ID, again, slow approach, like in game 1.
Wow, Ryota's getting a lot of damage done here, but look at, oh, Fabian!
Yeah, jungler v jungler, Shadow Kill deals a lot of damage, and he will find the solo! Yaskiel could not return the Fabian, and Ryota says, hey Fabian, sit down.
Know your place. Ryota takes him out. Make sure that there's no minions around, and I think Fabian just got too overeager to save the turret there. But without any minions to take some damage from the Shadow Kill, Rebellion now take full control and they go straight for the objective. But Team Liquid make a play.
With the conceal with the flicker. Oh, misses! Now on the front side though, Cars soaking damage. Audi jumps on towards the marksman. Aranchiki in trouble. Call the ambulance. Aranchiki down. Max finds a shutdown. Cars quite low. Will be the trade though. Now Ryota and Max will go back. Audi looking for a cover as a Shadow Kill does not find the mark. Rebellion, they're trying to force this fight. They find a run, but TLID, they seek Swaylo. Conceal will try to find the trade here. Swaylo and Audi, they made the great escape.
Back and forth trade, and Audi CS walks his talk. The captain of the Bulls engages And Sen's team look at ID packing, but Rebellion still with a massive loss.
3-4-2 was the trade that Rebellion took. They didn't lose anything in their jungle, but they did get the Lord. In the grand scheme of things, this can take down several turrets here, but look at the management coming in from Team Liquid. Fabian clearing the mid lane, straight to the top side. This means that Rebellion won't be able to use the advantage to really get a lot more pickoffs. But look at this, setting up for a play, but Aran spots them.
Oh, this could be a collapse. The Lord just trying to juke the turret out, and ODCS in the forefront looking for an engage.
Oh, good cancel there by Weedy. Now ODCS loses immortality. Aaron Shiki will find that kill. Now Ron will try to soak in damage, deal damage as well. TLID, is this their right timing? Good onward. Cars now forced to use the split. Good night, Cars. Oh! He mounts one, but of course, just to buy time, the damage will come through and he will fall. Ryota jumps in! He finds the shadow kill on towards one! Now, they can't turn this around. Sway low, quite low, he will fall. Ryota now 1v1 against a Meiji. Heskyo will not go down as Aaron Cheeky finds one. My goodness, everything is happening all at once.
Again, the animals juking it out. Oh, Matt can find Aaron Cheeky here.
Oh no! The wolf killed the young blood. He will find and he will get the kill.
It's not the fights that Rebellion are looking for. They're going for the 1v1, 1v1, 1v1 approach. They're splitting apart Team Liquid and the combos just can't land. The Hayabusa, the Roger, now Audi once again just threatening, but Team Liquid are slowly but surely losing control.
My goodness, Matt, looking to just survive.
Oh, man. Good flicker. That's info though. Matt, no flicker. And the Lord is up soon.
Oh my, they're just juking it out again and again, non-stop brawls. Left, right, center. Separate 1v1s all across the board in the Land of Dawn. And this could go the extra mile. Aaron Shiki has the Winter Nature for extra cover. And this was what he needs against the Hayabusa, against the Roger as well, that can just claw you down. Concealed play, they could create something.
Let's say they want to find at least one. Cars split early. Let's see if they can punish this. And again, Rebellion, they're ready. Okay, around Mountain now. Take a look at the damage flickers out. Good cover there with the onward as well. Now, Aran looking for some lifesteal. Oh, Aaron Cheeky. Ryota is there. Oh, Shadow Kill, Wind of Nature to save his life. But Ryota will deal damage on towards Weedy, who loses immortality. Now, Fabian looking to find this. Ryota, he finds it. No jungler, already quite low. Yes, kill. Finds a kill. Now it's a 5v2. This is the Blue Derby. Why is it so bloody?
The Blue Bulls, their horns tarnished, and their grasp of the game slowly slipping away. Team look at ID, the cavalry, they charge forth.
The outplays after outplays, the Wind of Nature outmaneuvered, and still, there were just plays across the map. Replay here by the Samsung Galaxy Z-Fold and Z Flip 6. Look at this, man. It was looking so dangerous for Team Liquid, but then Fabian forces Ryota back, and Aran saves the penalty zone for when it matters, and Yeheskiel zones away the entire backline, knowing that he has the blessing order to get out.
My, oh my. It is getting even more bloody. And none of them are stopping anytime soon. The Lord this time will march into the mid lane. Rebellion Esports, they have to stand their ground.
But for Team Liquid, they do have... Oh, hang on a minute. Aran gets jumped on with a Shadow Kill.
Careful, careful. Ryota will be able to escape with the Quad Shadow, but the Lord now still at a ideal help. Fabian looking for the escape. Oh, Aran with the penalties on fine still. Now Aaron Cheeky is technically free hitting. Audi blows down. The Lord still up. Now Matt and Suelo looking for the defend. But now Lord is okay and taken care of. Good immobilization. Suelo now gets taken down. Team Liquid. Oh my Lord, they're following the trend. First match, second match, it's a 2-0. Now, ladies and gentlemen, bring out your brooms. It's a 2-0 victory for the Cavalries.
The Cavalry seat their swords, and the horses steadfast, stopping the rampage of the Blue Bulls. Their horns cut off, and they come out the victors of the Blue Derby. The Derby Animale.
The Cavalry outmaneuvered the Bulls, chase them down, takes them out. 2-0 despite the best efforts, despite the great performance that the Blue Bulls tried to give. it just was not enough.
It wasn't enough. Their best was not good enough to take down Team Liquid ID. The early stages of the game proved to be so good for Rebellion Esports. But Team Liquid ID still able to turn the tides around. As we take a look at the players of Team Liquid ID, full of spirits with their poses. And we will, of course, hear the sound of music later on in the interview because I can't wait for the interview. I hope Iron Chiki does drop the mic this time around. But yeah, Rebellion Esports, they have to bite that bullet of losing, and losing is not what they want because they are yet without a win.
Eventually the chaos just caught up to them, especially with the Lord in the hands of Team Liquid. It was just too much to handle, man. They cannot deal with the team and the Lord at the same time, and Team Liquid capitalized immediately.
Oh my, oh my. And here we go. We want to hear what Aaron Chiki and team has to say in the winner's interview with Bude Clara Mongstar upstage.
Halo. Udah hidup kan?
Udah dong, dan langsung saja mari beri semangat dan tepuk tangan untuk 2-0 yang betul memukau Team Liquid ID. Langsung aja nih, apa yang mau langsung kamu sampaikan dengan kemenangan ini, Rezinki?
Alhamdulillah aja sih.
Alhamdulillah aja. Tapi kemarin kan kamu sudah menantikan match hari ini. Kamu sudah bisa kayaknya tuh memprediksi, oke, kita akan gas aja hari ini. Apakah sesuai ekspektasimu dengan 2-0 ini?
Sesuai ekspektasi, tapi kemarin nyesel taunting, soalnya tim kecil.
Buang-buang tauntingmu berarti ya?
Ya.
Oh gitu. Jadi oke, kecil. Karena itukah tadi dengan mudah 2-0? Game 2 kayaknya rada keras dikit tuh.
Game 2 tadi nggak mood, game pertama easy banget.
Keisian ini, kemudahan ini dari mana datangnya nih? Apakah kalian udah kayak, wah ini tim gameplaynya sudah kalian baca atau seperti apa gitu?
Karena ada trio MDL.
Gimana gayanya? Gimana gayanya? Bude mau rekam dulu boleh nggak sih? Ayo coba tunjukin ke Bude. Tadi dia bergaya, jadi mending tadi apa? Coba gimana? Gayanya gimana tadi?
Kayak begini.
Itu ada artinya nggak sih?
Artinya peace out dari Gen to Z. Experience MDL.
Oke. Ada yang lainnya, tadi siapa sih yang menurut kalian mungkin nggak sesuai dari gameplaynya atau dari apanya nggak puas gitu? Kalian puas gak sih 2-0 kayak gini?
Nggak. Soalnya kan Godlander-nya buangan tim.
Oke. Pedes ya, pedes banget. Namun kemarin kamu juga ngomong ke Audi. Audi ada ngobrol sesuatu nggak sama kamu di belakang?
Ada, katanya kalau misalnya gua menang di fallback IG gua.
Dapat fallback dong sekarang?
Harusnya.
Pembuktian yang sudah diberikan. Berarti tadi mulus dari teman-teman juga nggak ada masalah? Nggak. Kayak gitu ya, enak banget sepertinya. Namun yang lain juga ada Favian di sini yang juga mendapatkan MVP, bermain dengan sangat apik dan kamu menunjukkan kebolehanmu di sini. Ya. Favian, bagaimana ini baru match kedua tapi kayaknya kamu sudah sangat-sangat percaya diri dan sangat nyaman di panggung ini.
Ya alhamdulillah week ini menang.
Alhamdulillah week ini menang. Namun next weeknya bagaimana biar ini kayak line up ini tuh udah pakem ya?
Bisa dibilang, cuma kan nggak tahu juga ke depannya.
Kedepannya ada kemungkinan pergantian gitu masih ada? Mungkin, bisa jadi. Bisa tergantung coach. Namun tentu saja pasti ada dong. Dari semua player berusaha untuk mempertahankan mempertahankan posisi ini, line up ini, dan hasil yang baik. Gimana kalian melakukan usaha ini nih? Untuk mempertahankan juga?
Ya bonding aja, bonding. Bonding berlima, mandi bareng.
Oh, makin erat seperti itu.
Enggak, bercanda aja.
Loh, namun untuk halangan kalian mungkin bisa diceritain nggak sih? Ada nggak halangan kalian untuk membentuk 5 player yang sangat kuat ini, yang sangat percaya diri ini? Ada nggak sih halangannya, Rosinki? Apa challenge terbesar untukmu?
Ulang gimana? Nggak dengar tadi Kubre, maaf.
Apa challenge terbesar untukmu?
Contohnya gimana tuh?
Misalnya challenge terbesar adalah untuk menghadapi lawan-lawan yang ABCDXYZ atau chemistry.
Nggak tahu Bude, nggak ngerti, jadi main aja udah.
Main aja udah.
Ya.
Hari ini apa yang kamu pikirin untuk hari ini aja nih, hari ini? Tadi mikir apa sebelum match?
Mikir gimana caranya biar cepat kelar, soalnya udah malam banget.
Oh benar, sudah malam sekali. Tapi dengan hasil 2-0 ini sesuai dengan prediksi kalian, ada nggak sih yang ingin kamu sampaikan kepada tim yang katamu ngomong-ngomong?
Kita ketemu RRQ ya?
Nextnya kayaknya ada banyak. Oh, kamu udah mau pilih lawan nih.
Ya.
Siapa yang paling kamu nantikan ya Rosinki untuk next matchmu?
Idok.
Idok, apa tuh buat Idok?
Le, jangan bantai aku Le ya, jago Leo sekarang.
Sohib ternyata ya.
Iya.
Dok, dinantiin ya Dok ya. Dan itulah dia, terima kasih sekali Aura. Dari Aran nggak mau menyampaikan sesuatu? Hari ini kata-kata dari Aran.
Sebenarnya pengen bilang semua tim biru itu gampang udah, tapi kita sekarang tim biru jadi udah nggak bisa.
Tim biru selain kalian gimana?
Gampang sih.
Selain kalian?
Ya selain Liquid.
Oke, tim biru selain Liquid gampang, kata Aran. Kalau gitu, kita kasih tepuk tangan. Terima kasih atas pertarungan yang begitu luar biasa di tim Liquid ID.
That's called the MDL Peace Out. And they pieced out Rebellion Esports. And Aran, quoting him, says that all blue teams are easy. EVOS, checklist.
But you gotta give credit.
Rebellion, checklist.
You gotta credit though. He said, you know, I kind of feel bad for taunting yesterday because they're a small team.
So that was what Aaron Chicky said. So
that was crazy. That was crazy.
Apply cold water to burn area because he was like, yeah, I kind of regret taunting because Rebellion Esports is a small team.
That right there was a violation.
That was.
Personally, I wouldn't take it.
Arashi was like, hey, where did the spice go? It was so stale, no spiciness, and then Aaron Chicky drops the bomb just like that.
I spoke way too soon. But let's take a look at a bit of the moments here for that final game. It was insane, man. Rebellion showing again that they can pull off the adaptations, the outplays. Sway Low and Ryota in particular, of course, with the help of Audi, were able to make so many plays happen. But in the end, it seems like Liquid, they were just a little bit ahead when it comes to the planning, and you can see the adaptation. Fortunately for them, they have Yehezkiel on the Valentina, so there are more ways for them to really try and adjust, for them to try different things by using different IMUs. Player of the match here, Yehezkiel, a familiar face we haven't seen in a long time, announcing his return defiantly, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, Z Flip 6.
Yeah, Yehezkiel is back. Tell your friends, because this guy has been a menace in the mid lane. You know, drawing comparisons with Richie, who has since been demoted to the MDL role. People were arguing that Yehezkiel is this flashy guy who really likes to make or take risks, which puts him into a prone position of just lipping up, of being so fragile. Meanwhile, Richie is the stable mid laner. But turns out, Team Liquid ID, they needed that flashiness, they needed that risk taker in the hands of Yehezkiel to really make the plays aggressively. And he was able to pull it off. 737 KDA in that last game, and as well as 51k damage.
I dare say that he was critical in the team securing a victory there. The fact that he once he switched up his approach from playing in the back line to diving to the opposing team's back line, you can see that the tides of the fight immediately swing over. Let's look at the player of the match highlights here by our official gold partner UBS Gold. In the beginning, that Kufra pick definitely made things a lot more difficult compared to the grok we saw in game number 1. And this was crazy. There were like 3 fights happening this exact same way. Kufra jumping into this bush, going for a fight, and for the most part, everyone was just doing such a great job outputting damage, diving in the back line, and even the bruising heroes like Cars that were supposed to be a distraction, that was supposed to kind of take it easy a bit more. He was diving in the back line, trying to find ways to just go for quote-unquote assassinations. Moments like this though, where the Kufra immediately gets tossed over by the Edith, definitely is a pain to watch. Goni can probably relate so much more. But afterwards, look at the chase potential, the mobility advantage that Team Liquid has over Rebellion. And afterwards, you can see Ryota still found a way to be a real threat, to catch the team of Team Liquid off guard. But it was just too much, man. Eventually, it has to stop somewhere. And look at the Heskill. 1v1, man. Undeterred. Brilliance order. But Ryota got the best of him here. But he kind of found like a winning pattern. You can see how he's playing the next time a fight really breaks out. He's coming in from the sides. He's never in the back line. Always waiting to find a way to terrify as many people as once. And look at this. He's essentially zoning 3 members out. And that allows Iron Shiki to kind of be active, to kind of do the damage. And finally, look at this moment right here, right before the end, to see the impact of the Heskill for his team.
Ron was also very, very significant, or played a significant role in that last fight, which swings the momentum for Team Liquid ID. And we want to hear how they communicated with the decision making. So here we go. Golden moment by our official gold partner, UBS Gold.
Apa kata semangat hari ini? Boy, kita di sini buat tunjukin ke semua orang kalau kita pantas.
Bisa.
Otaknya gua.
Gua buka ya Alpha ya.
Ulti flicker ya. Gas boy.
Alpha lu,
Gua tarik.
Alpha udah ulti.
Alpha boy. Nice boy.
Aman. Boy. Kena tiga.
Nice boy. Lagi depan gua.
Gak ada flicker.
Midnya lo.
Nice dah.
Nice boy.
Solo kill ini.
Ya udah,
silakan.
Solo kill ini. Silakan.
Solo kill ini, Bang.
Terisha no flickernya bisa
digas. Bang, solo kill, Bang.
Nice, gas boy. Nice ya.
Mau enggak? Mau, boleh buka aja?
Depan gua dulu. Kelas ya. Tower. Gua angkat Kufra, boy. Kufra. Hand ulti. Bisa. Tunggu wave mid.
Brian.
Gas boy. Gua angkat.
Tunggu.
Orang. Nice boy.
Let's go Rebellion. Berisik banget.
End boy.
So young yet so communicative, and Iron Shiki was like, we are here to prove that we deserve to be here.
That's a cold statement, especially considering the context.
Yeah, I'm freezing.
I have to say, spicy mic moments from Iron Shiki, cool. In game, he was laser focused, man. He wasn't talking too much at all. In fact, it was Fabian that was just going around. Guys, solo kill.
Bang, solo kill, bang.
I think someone at least was yelling out, it's over, as they reached the base.
Yeah.
Like, bro, they were that confident. That is an insane performance, man. Coming out of nowhere, proving to everyone that they have qualities that were overlooked in the MPL right here.
Wow. Let's take a look at the item build.
Wow.
Anything in particular, Arashi, catches your eye?
Well, Swaylo on the Lunox was definitely trying to do a lot more damage. Wishing Lantern for the Lunox. I think second item doesn't really work usually for a lot of heroes, but considering the Lunox, right, and the way it operates with the spammability of spells, I feel like it's a great option, and you're seeing a lot of damage coming through from that Lunox pick. We'll leave it to Swaylo to make it work. Aside from that, though, I think it's just a lot of respect coming in from Team Liquid, and especially for the Magic defense, you saw a bunch of Athenas, because everyone knew that the DPS tools, for the most part, will be doing slow damage. The burst of damage is what's so dangerous coming in from your Heskill, from Fabian, and even from Swaylo.
Yeah, it was all across the board. The Team Liquid ID, Rebellion Esports, they had their own moment to really come back and charge their way into the game, but Team Liquid ID, they deny it, and of course, winning the Blue Derby and the Derby Animale. So, Of course, Team Liquid ID, they slowly climb back up from that red zone, sending Cheffin's team down bottom.
Oh boy.
We're gonna have to take a look at the standings though.
We'll have to check this official standings.
Yeah, we have
right?
to check it out.
We gotta wait.
Technically,
to wait and see.
at 2 wins,
Yeah.
as well as Geek Fam.
So far, for the teams in the league that still are winless are EVOS, Glory, and
Rebellion.
So it is going to be interesting to see the next Blue Derby going on between Rebellion Esports and EVOS Glory. Who do you think will win?
Oh man.
Right back at you.
That's a tough question, but
It is.
before we get into more details with that, let's look at the Kateya play of the day with Super Luke.
Yeah, Super Luke was so good with the Arlet, that final slash, and you know, the plays that he made, the pressure constantly in the XP lane was in his hands. Look at that.
Oh boy.
Sweeping the players of, you know, Dewa United onto the face of the earth.
And even denying any impact coming in from that mid lane. The Sushin that was so oppressive,
Yeah.
is respected so much. In the face of Bigatron, they just know how to deal with it, man. And Luke is an absolute menace, and we're seeing it come true again and again. I feel like a lot of people are now concerned, right? If they're going to be up against Bigatron, it's like, how do we deal with this guy?
Yeah.
Dude, he is out of control.
It feels like he's able to reach even greater heights with Bigatron Alpha. And I'm speaking still in week number 2. Steal. I'm trying to steal your lord. Sorry for that. But of course, still week number 2, so it's still quite hasty to come to conclusions.
True.
For Super Luke. We'll see how consistent, how relevant he would stay in that XP lane for Bigatron Alpha. And of course, will he be able to bring the Geek Fam energy, that mental, into the playoff later on? Because Bigatron Alpha, we know that to really choke out the playoffs, unlike your team and my team, Donnie.
Your team.
Your team. What about your team?
Hey, technically we're at the same records. Our team is same record with your team, Arash. You 3-1.
Oh, wait a minute.
RRQ lost against
Bigatron.
Bigatron Alpha.
BTR.
Interesting.
Very, very interesting. And now
standings. I think that's exactly what everyone wants to see right here. Because
Yeah.
today's games were flashy, but
let's go.
I think it's gonna really jumble up the standings immediately.
But it felt like today was a very, very, I'd say quick, but at the same time so filling, you know? It was It was filled with a lot of fights. It was filled with a lot of flashy plays as well from all laners across the map and the teams. But still, it's a 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 to end the day and end the week. And as usual, we would also be voting for the Player of the Weeks and the Rookie of the Weeks. What do you think deserves the Player of the Week?
The Player of the Week? You can call me biased if you want, but I have somebody in mind. I think the audience would know if they know my story. Before we get there though, finally, regular season standings here for week 2, day number 3, presented by our official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold and Z Flip 6. There we go.
Oof, Alter Ego dropping to the red zone and Geek Fam dropping 1 position below Team Liquid ID. Now though, the Cavalry, they're charging stable. They're much more, you know, flowing. And onto the 5th place they go, which is going to be such a wonderful place to be in, considering they were in the red zone losing 2 games in a row. And for Bigatron Alpha, still so solid up top. Will they be able to finish the season winless though?
Flawless record for BTR. Ooh, that is.
Mirko will be having a field day.
Well, he did last season as well, but
field season. You know?
Field season. Well, we have to wait and see. I feel like with the developments coming in from the newer players, the new rosters, new strategies, we're not even talking about the possibility for a patch to hit mid-league, by the way. So there are so many things that can really impact the performance. I think at this point, anyone, any team, right, from number 1 to number 9, will be happy just to see constant progress, constant development. Because again, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Even if you do so well right now, it doesn't mean you'll continue to do good. But if you see progress, incremental progress every single week, I feel like a lot of the fans will be satisfied, right? Because at least as a whole, the team is moving towards the right direction.
Yeah, and here we go.
Let's see.
For the Rookie of the Week. Who will it be? A lot of names
I have my
emerging.
votes.
And the Rookie of the Week is
Okay,
Fabian, with a total rate of 50% and Lord rate of 52%. And I'll quote myself for that. Not nervous at all as a rookie. he is not shaken by the pressure of filling Gugun's boots. Proved his prowess in the assassin role. And not only the assassin role, Arashi, but also the X-board.
Solo kill, bro.
Solo kill, bang, bang, solo kill, bang.
Man, it's gonna be ringing around online for quite a while, I think. It was a great moment for this rookie. And like you said, on the assassin, showing the prowess, showing flexibility as well. So I don't think we've even seen the full extent of this man's potential.
It is going to be a very promising team. There's some prospects here, Team Liquid, but I'm more curious on who gets the POT dub.
Oh, drum roll!
Let's go!
I'll give this one to you, Arashi.
Sutsujin with a 56% total rate, more or less, 74 about Lord rate, proves the doubters wrong who were saying that he wasn't a great player, gets a Savage against the reigning champs of Indo. What more can I say?
What more can you say? Bring back our Ujin, of course. Sutsujin.
Ujin.
So good. Yeah, I think Ujin is a very lovely name to have. But he was roaring and just scratching the players of, Fnatic Onyx with that performance in the Roger jungle.
I think. You know what? I mean, this guy, he doesn't look like a mean jungler, He looks like a calm,
I can agree.
Player.
Looks like a good guy.
On that Roger, he's a menace.
He is a menace. He doesn't stop at all.
He shows you that looks can indeed be deceiving, right? He's always all smiles, even in the interviews, even when he's on the table, the desk, when he's playing in the Land of Dawn. But, once he gets rolling, once he gets those heroes, it's danger. But next week, there's more danger to be seen.
More danger. Prepare your seatbelt. It is going to be a very, very dangerous week. Because on Friday, we will see Fnatic Onyx against Geekfam.
Dude, you gotta feel for Shevin.
United against Rebellion Esports.
He immediately start to feel for Shevin, man. Fnatic Onyx against Geekfam on Friday. Saturday, Geekfam against Bigatron. Shevin is in for a treat.
Shevin, you gotta prepare your tissues to wipe them tears off, man. And Saturday, of course, Geekfam against Bigatron Alpha. Ultra Ego against EVO's Glory. Team Liquid ID against Dewa United. And on Sunday, the perfect day to close out the week. Rebellion Esports against Ultra Ego, RRQ against Team Liquid ID, and Bigatron Alpha against EVO's Glory.
Man, I'm looking at, of course, BTR EVOS. Interesting. Ultra Ego EVOS as well. Looking for still to that first win for EVO's Glory, man. I want to see that.
Imagine winning against Bigatron Alpha to pick up your first win. I really want them to channel their MPL ID Season 13 power, getting that buff in late week 3, week 4. But of course, if you want to buff yourself up and look stylish like me, Goni and Arashi, rizzing up the people around you, you gotta get Erigo. Because Erigo, wherever you go.
There we go.
Wherever you go, there you go.
There we go.
Exactly. It's catchy as well, man.
Yeah, it's all
What
catchy.
brand is that, bro? There we go.
Also, our officials in the building.
Right.
They're all wearing that apparel with their Erigo. But if you're all suited up and already dripping, you can equip yourselves with the spectacles of Saturdays. Winning looks for winning gamers, brought to you by Saturdays and MPL ID. This eyewear is the secret weapon for dominating the battlefield. Available at www.saturdays.com and all Saturday stores. You can also stay up to date following at saturdays.lifestyle on Instagram and TikTok, as we have something new in for Season 14. What would it be? I speculated that it would be, the visors or VR glasses.
Season 13,
but that's too far.
Their collab was amazing.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can one-up themselves for Season 14.
I mean, I want something louder, right? Something that's really obviously, Mobile Legends themed. But, we have to wait and see about that. But what you can get immediately is the Independence Day celebration with the new skins for Kadira and Lo Yi.
All right.
Who's excited?
Me. Merdeka.
Count me in. For all you Kadira and Lo Yi users out there, you can grab some special 17th of August surprises and enjoy a 30% discount on Kadira's Heart of the Sea skin, which is amazing, by the way, and get Lo Yi's Tenko skin for free!
For free!
Free, bro!
No charges, no nothing, just simply log in and, play some Mobile Legends in of course, the festivities of the 17th of August, which is Indonesia's Independence Day. You know, scan the QR code in that lower third and you're all good. You're all set to go. And of course, we also want to show you the MPL ID skin. Last season, it was Benedetta.
Right.
Now it is Franco, touted with the Quantum Vanguard, available in the shop. You can also enjoy a 30% discount in the first week. So, if you didn't buy it, you're missing out.
Yeah, you missed it.
You missed the discount. How to tell you?
That's why you gotta stay tuned next time and get it
you.
before it's gone. Yeah. 30%, bro. Come on. That's significant.
That is significant.
Will be like Edok.
You only need to pay 70% of the value.
Wow.
By the way.
That's math.
That's value for money. I can't do maths.
You can't do quick maths?
I can't do quick maths.
It's unfortunate, man. Because you would have taken this 30% discount for sure.
True.
But I guess you don't really like playing that Franco, right? You have a different play style.
I do. I don't really like to be in the back. I want to be in the front. I want to be that assassin.
Whoa. Okay.
But
yeah, 8 matches in total for week 2. Crazy matches.
Really? 8 matches? Didn't feel like it.
It didn't feel like it
one.
for sure. But
No,
yeah.
I was here for all 3 days. It really doesn't feel like it, bro.
And what feels like is, of course, Moonton's anniversary. So you can take a look at the skins and also all of the rewards available. Log in now to unlock multiple epic skins for free, including Nana's Mecha Baby. I already have that, and Moscow's Blood Spear. As a Moskov main, I have that as well. You could also unlock a new collector skin for free too. On top of that, from the 16th of August, you can enjoy even more free stuff and also trials for heroes and skins. I've also been trialing a few skins myself. I like them, and I'm planning to buy them. So thank you, Moonton, for the rewards given. Tap to check them out now.
I want more. I want more of MPL.
What do you want?
I want more of MPL. More matches.
Let's go.
More savages.
Well, you gotta wait for next week. But while you're doing that, though, get a dose of MLBB still, because you gotta vote for MLBB and Moonton in the Esports Awards now, right? For Esports Game of the Year, Mobile Esports Game of the Year, and Esports Publisher of the Year.
Yeah.
Riyadh, 24th of August, 2024.
We are nominated in 3 different categories. So let's help MLBB and Moonton flourish globally, because we have seen the impact it had in EWC. So we want to reach out and extend our hands to the global scale. Say to them, this is MLBB and Moonton.
Man, again, just let's involve ourselves. You guys can involve yourselves, participate, so that the community, the game itself can grow, of course. Let's see, of course, what else is next.
What's next? Class is in session, because the Youth Fair is here with incredible bonuses and exciting events. Grab multiple permanent skins for free. 17th of July into the 31st of August is the Youth Fair Exchange. You can redeem a Sylvana's painted skin, Classroom Glam, and an animated avatar, Border, a battle emote, and more, all for free. Many more exciting events will be revealed in the video, so you can tap them to check them out now. It's down below.
It's crazy the amount of things we're getting for free.
Yeah.
Just for playing the game, because we play in general, you know, during long breaks, we play the game in the back,
And I usually carry these guys, so
that is debatable.
I died once.
We have to ask for confirmation about this from the Indocasters maybe, but yeah, my point is, all we do is just play the game that we enjoy, and we're just getting so much value. It's insane.
You can get an animated avatar as well, a border, battle emote, a lot of the rewards lavishly given to you. So you're basically just chilling at your comfort of your own homes, enjoying some Mobile Legends like what Johnny said. He wants more of MPL and MLBB.
Yeah, I want more content of MPL, I want more MLBB action, and yeah, hopefully I personally can't wait for week 3. Can we skip the whole weekday?
Ah, sure.
Gani is not a fan of weekdays. That is a
I
fact.
need rest. We need rest, Gani. We need to rest so we can give our best.
This guy needs
So we can
rest.
continue with the rest
Off the desk.
Oh!
And then we challenge the fest.
Whoa!
As we go on to be the best.
I feel like a lot of the words are starting to get repeated right here.
Yeah, my bad. Gotta ask myself, Mr. Dictionary here.
Yeah, that's the real test, bro.
Whoa!
Okay. Okay.
There's gonna be unrest.
That's the final quest.
To achieving success.
Ooh.
That's a bird's nest.
Wait, what? Where's the
Who
nest?
said that? What?
But if you want to come to the nest of MPL ID Season 14, it is right here in the MPL Arena. So don't forget to buy your MPL ID Season 14 tickets so you can experience the thrill, the atmosphere, the vibe, and the cheerings of MPL Indonesia live here in the MPL Arena. You definitely don't want to be the one to miss out the unforgettable experience. So, you know, just go on to the MPL ID webpage, buy some tickets, come with here with a friend, with your family. We also saw, you know, Cars' father cheering for him in the stands. Big support from his parents as well. So if you want to bring your teacher as well, you can. Your professor, your workmate, your lab mate, your lover, your ex, anyone you want to bring here.
Okay, relax.
Maybe not your ex.
I
not
mean,
your ex.
yeah, technically you can. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, just check it out, right? Check the website out too. Come see Sheffin live. See Arashi live.
Yep, get the tickets while it lasts.
Exactly. Week 3, you can get it for week 4. And again, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to also remind you that next week there's a slight change on time.
A slight change in his new schedule for MPL ID Season 14, starting from week number 3 for Saturday and Sunday games. The matches are adjusted accordingly into the clocks and the times here. We are going to start 45 minutes earlier than before. Of course, the matches will go on a bit faster, which means you have to wake up earlier on the weekends to watch MPL ID Season 14. And for the audience here at the arena, they will have a much more comfortable experience going home not so late in the evening.
And for those of you who can't really wait to get in some MLBB action, well, it's going to come faster next week. But of course, it's all thanks to
our sponsors, because MPL ID Season 14 is powered by Moonton, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, our official e-wallet GoPay, the official destination for gaming and esports Hidea, our official gold partner UBS Gold. Also, we want to thank our partner in esports Campina, Head & Shoulders, Araimo, Telkomsel, IndiHome, and Dunia Games. And also our suppliers Erigo and Saturdays. And MPL ID Season 14 is supported fully by PBSI. So that is it. You know, it's a wrap.
It's
for
a wrap
week
for
number
week,
2.
Yeah.
It's still going to be a long season. And we want to say thank you for you guys tuning in late at this evening to watch the awesome games. And we will see you next week with even more exciting games. Of course, EVOS Glory against Bigatron. That's going to be an interesting match to shake things up a bit for Goni, wanting to see that EVOS Glory win. But of course, that is it from us all today. Realize Arashi Goni signing out. MPL ID Season 14. We own this.
Ada Kak Jo, halo.
Halo Bude.
Dia adalah Head of Community dari tim Liquid ID.
Betul.
Nah, mungkin banyak yang penasaran di sini kalau jadi fansnya tim Liquid ID, sekarang namanya apa? Dulu kan Aura Fams nih.
Udah bukan dong Bude.
Udah bukan.
Sekarang udah eranya tim Liquid, namanya ganti. Jadi itu namanya sekarang jadi The Cavalry. Pasukan kuda artinya.
The Cavalry, pasukan kuda. Nah, kalau mau tahu informasi tentang The Cavalry itu ada sosmednya juga kan?
Pasti dong Bude. Kita ada Instagram, ada Discord, ada juga community WhatsApp, banyak lagi sih pastinya.
Namanya?
Namanya itu TL Cavalry ID.
Wah, semua orang langsung aja follow biar kalian bisa menjadi bagian dari The Cavalry. Namun, Bude penasaran nih. Bude kan juga follow. Bude sering lihat. Banyak banget activity tuh. Activity-nya apa aja sih?
Pastinya banyak sih Bude, kayak biasa kan kita pasti ada nobar, pasti juga ada mabar, terus ada giveaway.
Giveaway? Giveaway apa itu?
Banyak juga. Ada jersey, ada meet and greet sama player juga. Sama ini sih apa namanya, tiket MPL yang pastinya.
Cara ikutannya gimana?
Gampang banget, kalian bisa kepoin di Instagramnya TL Cavalry atau di tim Liquid yang sekarang masih jadi Aura Esports.
Oh, belum ganti ya berarti?
Belum.
Oke, jadi langsung aja semuanya ke sosial media dari tim Liquid ID. Dan semuanya boleh gabung.
Boleh dong Bude.
Gratis?
Gratis.
Asik. Lalu ada yang mau disampaikan lagi nggak sih Kak Jo? Mungkin sesuatu?
Paling jangan lupa kepoin aja dan ikutin, semoga kalian menang.
Amin, menang semua nih. Tapi hari ini 2-0, bahagia ya Kak Jo pasti The Cavalry?
Pasti.
Responnya gimana tuh?
Agak shock sih sebenarnya. Gak expect kalau bisa mereka improve-nya secepat ini.
Luar biasa. Dan tentunya kita mendoakan yang terbaik untuk tim Liquid ID untuk selanjutnya. Terima kasih sekali Kak Jo.
Terima kasih juga Bude.
Informasi yang begitu manis tentunya dengan giveaway yang banyak. Namun di sini Bude juga pengen banyak-banyak makasih buat kalian semua super fans yang sudah terus mendukung acara ini hingga detik ini. Dan khususnya kepada para partner dan sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moontown. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulder, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Dan juga kita ada supplier Erigo dan Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang begitu indah tentunya untuk tim-tim yang berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan. Hari ini kita berpesta dengan 2-0. Namun kita melihat bahwa 9 tim yang beradu di MPL Indonesia Season 14. Mereka masih berjuang, mereka masih berproses dengan pondasi-pondasi yang mereka miliki. Semakin kuat, namun bagaimana dengan eksekusinya dan akankah ada tim-tim yang merombak pondasi mereka? Karena bisa jadi itu adalah jawaban. Namun semua jawaban itu hanya bisa dijawab di minggu selanjutnya. Minggu yang ketiga. Jadi di sini Bude Clara Mongstar mengucapkan terima kasih dan sampai jumpa di minggu yang ketiga di MPL Indonesia Season 14. We on this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya Jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawa